Welcome one, welcome all to the home stretch of perfection. Here on Fleeting Farm, we are 4 days, count them down, chat, 4 days away from going for the gold clock. Does it feel real yet? Does it feel like an achievable, realistic thing? No longer a pie-in-the-sky goal? Going into week 3 of fall, we are less than 2 in-game weeks away from whatever's going to happen on fall 28th. You know what's hilarious, by the way, too? I did the math. r/they did the math. And I believe, unless I miscounted or miscalculated somehow, which is always a possibility, fall 28th of year 4, the day we're going to go for the gold clock, is day 420 of the challenge. It is exactly day 420. I didn't plan it that way, but it's, it is, we love our funny meme numbers around here. I think it's day 65. I did it wrong. My mistake. Because, like, let me think. 4 years... Every year in Stardew Valley is 112 days. 4 years would be 448 days. Minus 28 days. Yeah, it's 420, man. Now we can't fail with the power of memery on our side. We absolutely cannot. You're right. And we're not going to. Exclamation point optimism, man. We're going to go over all of the gold clock plans, where we're at right now, what we need to do, what we need to change, perhaps, before we get into the stream today. However, before we worry about any of that, I got some fan art to share with y'all. Check this out. Boom! From Civics over on the Discord. If you've not been keeping up with the Slime Rancher playthrough, the members only... it's members only when I stream it, but the VODs are publicly available. This has become probably my favorite slime so far. The little cute little angel kitty cat slimes. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I really like these. I really like these guys, man. This is a wonderful little depiction of it. It's adorable, right? I definitely recommend checking out the Slime Rancher playthrough if you haven't. It's so much fun. It's just like the time just like melts away when I'm playing Slime Rancher. I don't know if I'm gonna play it. Usually I play it on Mondays. Usually we do the members only Monday streams. But because I have an appointment tomorrow, I'm not able to do Fleeting Farm tomorrow, so we're doing it today. And maybe I'll do members only on Wednesday. I'm undecided. I might just take Tuesday, Wednesday to work on other stuff, and then come back Thursday, Friday, and just make it a full Fleeting Farm week, as full as it can be anyway. Either way, thank you Civics for this. Absolutely wonderful. Next up, from Killer Panda K. The first of many serpent-oriented fan arts that we have here. I think I actually showed this one, now that I'm thinking about it, I probably showed this one at the end of the last stream. Because last stream, when I was in Skull Cavern, I was being inundated with a lot of like serpent-based fan art, primarily from Echo, but I think Killer Panda K got in there as well. This is very cute, man. I've never thought of a serpent as this cute before, but this is just a like chunky, fuzzy little guy. It's so good. Thank you, Killer Panda K, for this. We also have from Dragonic Moon. This looks so good, man. This little like serpent emoji here. When I first saw it, I was like, isn't that just like a real emoji? But I don't think it's a real emoji, man. This is, I mean, I wish it were. This is a good emoji, man. Maybe if I have an emoji slot, maybe we can add it in. I don't know. It's so good. Dragonic Moon, you outdid yourself with this one. It's so clean, so nice. Doesn't it look just like perfect? I love it. Thank you, Dragonic Moon, for this wonderful rendition of our favorite noodly little guys. He's like, oh, little fangs and everything. It's so good. Looks like a Disney Emoji Blitz one. I'm not familiar, but I'll take your word for it, Neve. Next up, from Echo. Echo went and colored in one of their fan arts that they did. Absolutely fantastic. Look at the cute little tongue on this guy and the mustache, and oh my gosh, Danger Noodle. Little happy spicy ramen Danger Noodle. Silly little guy. Colon P. Very well done. He's a chunky guy too. You can definitely tell he's a royal serpent, not just one of your namby-pamby regular serpents. Keeps getting better. And last but certainly not least, Rudala. With a little bit of a minimalist take, shall we say, on the concept of Danger Noodles, the upsetty spaghetti. I love it. I love it, Murdala. It's fantastic. It's so I mean, it captures it perfectly. You got all the requisite colors. It captures the exact feeling of being trapped amid, like, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's like 8 or 9 Danger Noodles in there. You can hardly even tell how many there are because they're all tangled, much like in real life in the real Skull Caverns. Well, the real fake Skull Cavern in the video game. Sometimes it's hard to tell where one serpent ends and another begins. It's 65. Thank you, Murdala. Thank you to all the fan artists who have shared fan art over the past several years we've been doing this. It's been amazing to see so much beautiful community talent on display. If you'd like to share your own fan art, !Discord. There is a Discord channel in which you can drop it. Let us know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited, and all that good stuff. It's fake? Wait, all this time Fleeting Farm hasn't actually been real, like in real life? It's been a construct within a video game? What? Chat, you don't think that I'm like actually like Chloe, right? Like I'm like, it's like just like a camera of me like running around doing all this stuff? You know it's a game, right? Right? All right, let me move OBS off to the side here, and then it's time for some Pokedoku, some Pufferdle, some Stardoodle, and then we got to get down to business. We have a lot to talk about today. A lot to talk about and a lot to work towards as we gear up for the big day on Friday. If you missed the announcement, by the way, Friday, August 15th, at 2 p.m. Pacific time, 5 p.m. Eastern time, whatever that works out to in your time zone. That's when the gold clock stream is going to be. It starts a little later than my usual streams do, because I wanted to, it's still within like the bounds of when I'm usually streaming. That was my idea. I wanted to start a little later to give people like some leeway in the morning and stuff to like do things, and maybe like if they can get off work early or whatever, if they just happen to work early or and that sort of thing, and try and give people time to get there, but not so late that the people who are like normally there for the streams wouldn't be able to, at least in theory, make it. Although obviously there's like too many time zones to account for, so regardless of how I do it, it's gonna screw somebody over. So I apologize if that's you. But hey, if you are able to make it to the live stream, looking forward to seeing you there. If you're only able to make it to the VOD, I hope you enjoy it after the fact. We will all endeavor, all of us who are at the live stream, not to spoil anything about the contents of that VOD for probably at least like the weekend, right? We'll be keeping a fierce, close eye on that one. Anyway, so that's when the gold clock is going to go down. For right now, though, put all those thoughts out of your mind. It's Pokedoku time. By Straw Hat Midas. Just won himself a nice, beautiful straw hat at the Egg Festival, I can only presume. Although I'm pretty sure this is from One Piece, right? Monkey D. Luffy? Is that his name? I know a thing or two about a thing or two. I've never seen it, but I know people that have seen it. Poison fighting type. Or is that, maybe that's just like him and it's just a similar look. I don't know. It looks like him for sure. Fighting poison type. Krogunk, Toxicroak, or Sneasler, or Hisuian Sneasel maybe even. But I've guessed all of them in the past, so let's just go with Sneasler on this one. I feel like it's going to be the less commonly guessed one. Dark fighting type? Why did I want to say King Gambit? I mean, he's part dark. He's not like entirely crazy, but we're definitely going to go Pangoro on this one, I think. What other fighting dark type is there? Oh, there's Urshifu. You know what? Urshifu Single Strike, I believe, is the dark fighting one. Yeah. We got there. Fighting type Mega Evolution. Well, there's going to be more of these in the near future with Pokemon Legends ZA. However, for right now, I'm feeling Mega Gallade on this one. I'm pretty sure I've guessed all the Megas up to this point, so there's nothing new for me there. Hoenn, Poison Dark, and Mega Evolution. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I've guessed all the Mega Evolutions. Well, I'll check Hoenn just to be on the safe side here, because I'm going to check it for Poison and Dark anyway. Hoenn is going to start right about there. Poison and Dark type from Hoenn. Or a Mega Evolution. I don't see anything that'll fit the bill here, unfortunately. We got electric types, bug types, normal types, water types out the wazoo, but nothing else speaking to me there. So we'll go with friggin' Swalot. We'll go with Poochyena. And Hoenn Mega. How do you feel about Mega Glalie, brother? Alright, Poison Grass type. I mean, let me count the freaking ways. How many of these things are there? Too many? Not enough? They're all from Generation 1 is the only problem here. I'm pretty sure I've guessed all of them at this point. Oddish. Grass Dark type. How about Wo-Chien? And Grass Mega Evolution. Meganium. There's probably going to be a Mega Meganium in the near future, if I had to guess. But for right now, Mega is only part of its name. But we can't go with Mega Abomasnow. Rearing his ugly head again. Meganium, that's what I'm saying. Were there anything I had missed that I could have gotten a new entry with? I'm curious. I don't think so. All the category, like, my options for guesses are pretty limited these days as far as like new guesses I can get. Maybe a grass poison type? Nope, not even. Grass dark type? Nah. Nope, nothing new. 0 out of 9 and not even the possibility of getting anything in our Pokedex. We are getting down to the wire. Well, maybe not down to the wire. I think I've still got like 100 Pokemon left to guess, but... Alright. But how many fish do I have left to catch? That's the real answer here. I've caught them all at least at one point or another in the past. Holy. Is it... We got a jumper? He was so jumpy, I barely got any information about him. Okay. That was probably not a flounder, if I had to guess. I'm gonna say... There's a non-zero chance that that was Ollie. Ollie the octopus. I'm gonna go for it. See how I feel about that. Okay. It wasn't. It's probably a little easier than Ollie. Weather overlap, no location overlap, some season overlap, some time overlap. So a non-oceanic fish could honestly be a legendary fish of some capacity. But let me think. I mean, it's not the angler, and it's not the mutant carp. It can't be the crimson fish, because that's oceanic. It can't be, and it's not the glacier fish of the legend, so this is probably not a legendary fish now that I think about it. I think it was too easy to be glacier fish of the legend. I mean, I didn't catch it, to be fair, but... Mazer, thanks for the 15 months, by the way. At the Electron level, you plays Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Claim your shiny Wo-Chien. I still never played through Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, not in its entirety. I need to do that at some point. Let's go with... Honestly, hit me with the Dorado for a second here. Maybe it is like the mutant carp. Hold on a second. Let's get some information here. It is all season. It is all weather. It is not all the time. You know what that speaks to me? This is very clearly a scorpion carp. I'm surprised they didn't get that from the jump, honestly. Usually a scorpion carp is like very obvious, but I mean, it's more, I usually think of a scorpion carp as more jittery than that. It was kind of doing big jumps. But yeah, scorpion carp, because like if it's all season, all weather, but not all the time, the scorpion carp's only available until like 8 p.m. So hold on, quick hydration break here. How many Pokemon games have I finished ever? That's a good question. Let me think. I finished Fire Red and Leaf Green, Ruby and Sapphire. I don't know if you count the different generations, like the different versions in a generation as different ones, but I'm gonna do it. That's 4. I've played through Heart Gold and Soul Silver. That's 6. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. That's 9. Pokemon Black, I think, but not White. That's 10. Pokemon X is 11. Pokemon Omega Ruby is 12. Pokemon Sun and Moon is 14. Pokemon Ultra Moon is 15. Pokemon Let's Go Eevee is 16. Pokemon Sword is 17. And I think that's it. I believe that is all. 17 Pokemon games in my time. And that's barely scratching the surface out of all the ones that are out there with like all the spin-offs and stuff that you gotta factor in. $17 Pokemon games, and not one of them features a corn-based Pokemon. Vegetable that is in summer or fall, but not both, or summer and fall, and also other seasons. But a vegetable that grows in multiple seasons would be interesting. I'm gonna say this feels, I don't know, less than 14 days, more expensive, doesn't regrow. Pumpkin, perhaps? No, but it is a fall vegetable. Fall vegetable, cheaper than pumpkin, grows faster, but more expensive than corn. Broccoli regrows. Let's just have a look. Let's have a scour through here. Eggplant regrows. A vegetable. Bok choy, perhaps? Or an artichoke? I don't remember when does a bok choy grow again? I want to say fall, but an artichoke I always think regrows, but it doesn't actually. Beet. Drop the beet. Let's go with artichoke on this one. Okay, it is the right price. It's the same price as an artichoke. It takes more time to grow than an artichoke. Nick, by the way, congratulations on your horse, my friend. First one always gets a double. Congratulations. That is an early horse before you even get past the daily games. All right, takes longer to grow than an artichoke, costs exactly 160. It's not going to be a beet because a beet grows faster. Is it a bok choy? I don't know how much a bok choy sells for, or how long it takes to grow for that matter. I want to say a bok choy grows faster than 8 days, though. What else is there here? What other options do I even have? Oh, there is the yam. There is the yam, but who's out here growing yams when you could just kill a Dougie, right? Maybe that's why it's not coming to mind. How fast does a yam grow? Bok choy definitely grows faster than 8 days. It's like 4 days or something. It's not a bok choy. Yam's like the only other thing I can think of. There it is. All right, 10 days. 10 days, $160? Bro, who's growing freaking yams? Oh, amaranth. I totally didn't even think about amaranth. It's like right up in the corner here. Amaranth was not it, though, but yam takes 10 days. That's kind of absurd. You're getting $16 a day? I guess this if you get base quality, but Dougies it is. That's what I'm saying. Alrighty. Well, I am going to go over the plan Our plans, we got to do a recap on the goals and everything. But before that, chat, I actually just have to run to the washroom real quick. Normally I go to the washroom before stream, but for some reason I missed that part today. My body missed the memo and now it's catching up to me. So I'll be right back. Entertain yourselves while I'm gone. BRB. Chat, what the heck? I come back from the washroom, I see a wall of homies in chat. I get excited, a big old smile on my face because I'm about to put on my headphones and listen to some Kazoom, some surprise Kazoom at the start of the stream. Totally missed it. You can't fool me, Pinglers. Kazoom is not that short. You missed B-Boss to Kazoom. You missed it? What the heck, man? Okay, well, I guess I mean, if you guys got to hear it, I'm upset that I didn't get to hear it, but I guess you won't mind then if I remove those songs from the playlist, because, I mean, obviously, we only need to listen to them once per day, right? So I'm just going to remove them until tomorrow. That way we don't have to worry about listening to them again and, like, spoiling the magic, right? Do you want to get banned? I'd like to see you try. All right, chat. Let's get to it. Welcome on back to Golden Fall. The fall of gold, of our golden dreams. How are we doing as far as our goals go here, you may wonder? Well, there's still a lot to do on all of them, but a lot of these goals are like season-long goals, right? They're things that we need to work on throughout the entire season in order for them to be fully ready for our gold clock plans at the end of the season. Homie Army Part 2, making all of our Iridium homie statues. We are working on it. We need to get to 50 total. And we are at 35, I believe. After you factor in all the different iridium bars that we have in our furnaces that we haven't yet made into homie statues, but I could make into homie statues, it should be 35. You know what, to that point, let's not even worry about going over all the goals one by one here, because with the exception of the Deluxe Scarecrow, which we did actually get the Snowman for, so we're just waiting on getting the recipe in the mail for that, which is like a 90% chance per day until we get it. So we'll get that, and then... So with the exception of that one, all of this is pertaining to the gold clock. So instead of just going over these, why don't we go over here to the gold clock checklist, which you can access for yourself via... It's a very scuffed, like very simple spreadsheet that I put together last night. You can access it for yourself via ! gold clock. And this is, you can see here, the sell price. These are like all of our individual things that we're going to sell. These are all the prices that we get per item. This is how many we have currently. This is how many we want to have. And this is our current revenue versus our goal revenue. And if it's highlighted green, then it is... If it's highlighted green, then we're already done. We already have enough to meet our projections. If it's highlighted yellow... we still have some work to do. And as you can see right here, I put this together. Our goal, if we were to complete all of these, everything that I have listed right here, right now, we would have a total of $10,032,059.95. I mean, the 95 cents doesn't really make sense, but that's just because of the averages here that you get from doing stuff like Starfruit, which is an inexact science. And where we're currently at, we are at $8.8 million. If we sold everything we have right now, we would have $8.8 million. So we're $1.2 million away from where we need to be. And the main things we're missing right now, so the starfruit and dried starfruit, that's all sorted. Aged legend row, we're starting to work... I mean, it's going quite well, honestly. We're only 40 legend row away from having 284 is what I have. 274 is 2 full chests, or two full, not chests, excuse me, 2 full sheds. And then an extra 10 would be the wall that we're currently constructing between the dining room and the kitchen, which more on that in a moment. But 284 is like the 2 full sheds plus extra, because we're going to be getting extra. Like, we're getting more legend row than foreseen. We may even get more preserves jars than this in order to try and keep up with it. We'll see. We'll see how much we end up getting. Statues of the Homie King, we are currently at 35.7, which means we have 14 out of the 20 bars required for the next one after the first 35. And this is actually, technically... This 35.7 does also factor in the one homie statue that I have at home that I've been using, because I thought about it and I'm like, well, if I'm going for the gold clock, there's no reason to keep that statue around. We can still deconstruct that one, and we can make like another one later if we want to just have one. So all homie statues are accounted for in that regard. Radioactive bars, we have 102 out of the allotted 126 we were planning on getting. One thing I thought about with radioactive bars, let me know what you think about this. We have a decent amount of heavy tappers up at the railroad that we're not really using for too much of anything right now. We could, the day before the gold clock, we could put all of those into deconstructors and get a whole bunch of radioactive bars that way. We have enough heavy tappers to fill the deconstructors, which we currently have, like, I think 19 deconstructors. And that would help us to bolster these numbers. The problem with that would be that we're currently planning on having our first round of statues of the Homie King and deconstructors at the start of the day. So we would have to do another round of deconstructing. So if we can work in the time for that, then that could be a good play. But it's, I mean, time's going to be tight as it is, so we'll have to play around with it and see. Either way, it's just a thought that I had. Starfruit wine, the kegs are already full. Ostrich egg mayo, we're working on filling up as many mayonnaise machines as we can get. Roughly 120 is where we're probably going to end up if we manage to keep up with it for the rest of the season. Average of about 4,300 per ostrich egg that you put into a mayonnaise machine. It's a rough average, but best I could get, honestly. How long does deconstructing take? Deconstructing takes 1 hour, I believe, in game. Aged ancient fruit wine. We are currently at 75 iridium quality ancient fruit wine in our casks. We're working on getting fairy dust to make the rest of those go. It's highlighted in green here, but house renovations, you know, we'll talk about that in a second because there's issues with that, but it bears its own discussion. The rest of this is, I mean, lava eels we're kind of hurting on for sure. Truffle oils, battery packs. Battery packs we can't really account for. There's currently 3 empty lightning rods. If we get a storm that fills those up, then fantastic. If not, then, I mean, we still have 45 battery packs that we can sell for a little over $20,000, which we're going to go to Robin anyway, so if we can collect these, then that's just another little cash injection. That'll be nice. Truffle oil will fill up in due time. Smoked legend. If we can get more smoked legends, then obviously I wouldn't be averse to adding that to the spreadsheet here as well. But for right now, we can't count on that, so we just got to go with the 3 that we know we can get. Fairy rose honey is a very little bit of money, but it is there. We might as well collect it. Mystic syrup. These things I added towards when I was just thinking about it last night. Mystic syrup, treasure chests, and pearls. These are all things that we can't sell directly to a shop. But if we pick them up as we're going about and doing our things, we have Mystic Syrup. If I leave a round of Mystic Syrup at the Mystic Trees, which I should be able to do prior to the Gold Clock Day, then we'll have 8 that we can trash for an extra $4,800. Same with the treasure chests and the pearls. We have 2 of each of those in our fish tanks. If we're running around the house anyway to get a couple things, we can stop at those fish tanks very quickly, trash those, and get a quick cash injection of $9,000 between all that. So that's something. I was trying to eke out money wherever I could, honestly, because the margins are slim here. You cannot sell Mystic Syrup to Pierre, no. Weirdly enough, saps and syrups and stuff you can't sell directly to Pierre. I don't know why, but it's just the way the game is made. What about selling the Legend 2s from the pond? Is it worth it? I don't think that's worth it, to be honest with you. It would take time to fish the Legend out of each pond. And compared to, like, how much they'd be making us, I mean, maybe we can look into it. Maybe there's an argument there. If we're going down to Willy anyway for, like, we'll see. We'll see on the day of the clock, depending on how many lava eels and stuff we get. Not fish, empty. I can smoke one. It might be worth considering, yeah. It probably is worth considering. For right now, though, the thing I do want to talk about is the house renovations here. So the house renovations, if you don't know, let me actually go, I'm going to go back to the presentation here real quick. House renovations, if we get all the house renovations that we need, we can refund them. Well, actually, we already have all the house renovations that we need, and we can refund them instantly from Robin for $360,000. The problem we discovered last stream with this is that if there is... as long as we keep the areas empty, they have to be empty for you to be able to revert the renovations. Obviously, keeping, like, furniture and whatever out of the rooms is no problem. We just don't put stuff in there. The problem we run into is if there is a character in those rooms, i.e. either of my children, my lovely wife Haley, or my pet dog Timby. If any of them are in one of the rooms or in one of the areas that we're trying to refund with our house renovations, it will not let you do it. It doesn't like try to move them or anything. It doesn't try to like kick them to a different room. It just tells you like, hey, you got to empty this room before you can do it, and that definitely causes problems. I looked into, I researched this on like another save file. I tested as much as I could, and there's really just not a lot of ways we can prevent. Well, I mean, the foremost problem is the kids, right? Because the kids, you can't move them. There's no way to like physically move them yourself. They just move of their own accord. And even if you wall off their room or wall off the rooms that you don't want them to go into, at the start of a day, they seem to just randomly appear in one spot or another around the house, regardless of like whether there's barricades that would have prevented them getting there or not, which is true to life, so I'm told. Kids will just end up in the darndest places. I tested as much as I possibly could to try and figure it out, and the only real solution I came to was, as many people are pointing out in chat right now, We use one of our prismatic shards that we get from our skull cavern dives, take it to the witch's hut at the end of the day, send them off as doves. 07, thanks for the memories. Bye-bye, birdie. It's a morbid but elegant solution to a problem that we have. And it would, I mean, I feel like we have to, man. I feel like we simply have to. Don't know if, wait, Kalina said something. I don't know if you would consider it, but there are various mods out there that make your kids into more full-fledged NPCs, and one of them might help. I don't know. That feels like it's getting into dangerous territory using a mod to try and circumvent that. I feel, especially when there's an option in the game, like if it wasn't such a big cash sink, like worst case scenario, I was talking about this in the Discord last night. Worst case scenario, I believe if one of our children, like if Tara is in the corner room, the expanded area of the corner room, and Sona is in the dining room, specifically the area where like the wall is supposed to go to close off the dining room so you can't like close the dining room or get rid of the dining room, that locks us out of $280,000, which is a lot of money and something that is going to be very hard to make up for with other things in the amount of time that we currently have. So I think we just have to bite the bullet, unfortunately, and say 07. I don't know. Don't worry, we'll take the hats off of them before we turn them into doves, though. I know my priorities. Warned us from day one not to get attached. I mean, I didn't even think about the kids being a problem, though. Like, it's not like you can sell the kids for money, so it never really crossed my mind. But now it's become one of the utmost problem. That does still leave two possible issues, though, in that Haley can sometimes be in those rooms. It's not common. It usually only happens if there's like furniture in those rooms that she's like walking over to admire or something like that. Most of the time she's either going to be outside the house, she's going to be, or if she's inside the house, she's going to be between the kitchen and the bedroom, neither of which are areas that we want to touch, unless she happens to be like in the one spot where we're going to put the wall between the bedroom, like because there's the renovation that opens the bedroom, and we're going to close that and put the wall back there. That would be the only thing, and that's only like $10,000 anyway. There is a solution to that as well. We could divorce her. I'm not gonna do that though. Number one, because what the heck? And number two, because that would mean if you divorce someone, don't they go back down to 0 hearts? At which point we wouldn't be eligible for perfection anymore until we befriend her again. So it would just be it's just awful every which way. So I don't think that's an option for us. We'll have to take our chances on that one. And speaking of taking our chances, the final possible wrinkle in this plan of house renovations, if it's raining, if it's specifically raining on the day of the house renovations, your pet stays inside. Timbeeb would be inside, which would mean that he has a chance to be sleeping or wandering around one of the rooms that is to be demolished. Prior to 1.6, there wasn't actually a solution for this. There is butterfly powder now that you can buy from Krobus to turn your pet into a butterfly and get rid of them like dove style, like you could with your kids. But I wouldn't be able to live with that myself, man. The kids, you know what? They're causing enough of an issue that I'm willing to compromise my morals a little bit and send them off to the skies to live happy dove lives. Timbeeb is sacred, man. I would rather fail the gold clock than turn Timbeeb into a freaking butterfly. And what the no, it's not happening. It's simply not happening. So that's where I stand on this right now. Timbeeb's been around a lot longer than those kids, is all I'm gonna say. He's been with us through many timelines, many adventures. He's earned his place, man. He's earned his place. I know where my priorities lie, and I'm sticking by them. I'm simply sticking by them. Timbeeb is non-negotiable. Can it rain on the 28th? I think so. I don't know. I think it can't rain on the first day of the season, but I think it can rain on the last day of the season. If it can't rain on the last day of a season, then we got nothing to worry about. That'd be wonderful. But either way. So that is the state of things right now. TLDR, we're turning the kids into doves because otherwise they could screw up our house renovation plans. That is contingent on finding a prismatic shard with which to do so, because you can't just go and turn the kids to doves for free. You have to get a prismatic shard to sacrifice to the statue in the witch's hut. But we should be doing enough Skull Cavern that the odds of us getting a prismatic shard are decently high. And as long as we get one and leave in time to get up to the witch's hut and everything, then we shouldn't have a problem there. It can rain on the 28th. Thank you for the confirmation, Pebble. Thank you. What did Antonia say? Do perfection for winter so you can divorce what's her? What the heck? You just want me to divorce Haley for... And you call Haley what's her face? Antonia, you've been around for so long. I can't even bother to say her name. We have a whole command about her. What the heck? You literally forgot her name? Why are you a mod again here? What? You can't even be bothered to remember my wife's name? Antonia. The disrespect. It's okay. You almost spat out your drink. What did Haley say? Make sure your farm is cute. Krobus just says sigh. What'd you miss? Are we cleaning the house out? That's one way to put it. Yeah, we could be said to be cleaning the house out. I mean, to that end, though, we do actually have to move the stuff out of the attic at some point. All the other rooms that we're unrenovating are empty. But the attic is one that we still have to move around. There's not that much to move there, though. It should be all right. All right. 2 weeks to go. 42 minutes in. Let's go. So our main goals right now, the main things we have to prioritize are, we have to go to Skull Caverns whenever possible in order to get as much iridium as possible to complete our statues of the Homie King. We're at 35/36 right now. We're pretty close to getting enough enough iridium ore for 36 of them. We need to get up to 50. Got to do radioactive bars at some point as well at the dangerous mines. Yo, Claire, thank you for becoming a member at the Electron level, by the way. Thank you. Appreciate the generosity and support. And oh, we did change Skull Cavern back from hard mode at the end of the last stream. That's one thing we did, because hard mode was eating into our iridium profits pretty severely, I think, just by the fact that the monsters were so much harder and like mining was so much harder. Everything about it was so much harder. They don't call it hard mode for no reason. So Argon, read my suggestion. What'd you say? You think we butterfly Timbeeb and then we adopt him back from Marnie? Heresy. We will not be butterflying Timbeeb. I am not turning Timbeeb into a butterfly. You will, like I said, I will gladly fail the gold clock 10 times over before I turn him into a butterfly. If you turn Timbeeb into a butterfly, he's just gonna go back to Marnie, and then you can turn him back and adopt him. I appreciate that that's your headcanon. It's not mine, though. It's not mine. I would never be able to live with myself knowing what I did. If I turned him into a butterfly, even if I adopted him back, I would just never get it out of my head that, like, I turned this dog into a butterfly for the sake of money at one point. At least with the doves, you don't have to see them again. There's always butterflies flying around everywhere, man, in this game. You never know which one of them would be Timbeeb. So you love your dog more than your kids? I love them all equally. It's just a matter that our kids happen to pose a greater risk to the livelihood of our farm currently than our dog does. Me trying to talk as politely as possible. Look, I mean, we only got 3 hearts with Tara. Like, look at our friendship. They hate me anyway. They don't hate me, I guess. 5 hearts is 5 hearts is okay. We haven't gotten them up to 10 hearts yet, though, so you know what? We can always have more kids. It's fine. All right. Let's stop talking about that because it is kind of sad. It is fall 15th. Let's check what our daily luck has looked like. Let's get the show on the road, shall we? We do have a gold pyramid luck day. Okay, so Skull Cavern is probably where we're going to end up here. Blessing of Fangs for greater crit chance. Greater chance to find coal, I guess, would be the way to go here for the ability to make explosive ammo. Haley, were you listening in on that conversation just now, by the way, about our lovely children? Have you figured out what you're going to use for the Grange display tomorrow? Oh, yeah, I totally forgot about the Stardew Valley Fair tomorrow, to be honest with you. It's been the last thing I've cared to worry about. I don't think we're going to go to the fair at all tomorrow, but it is something to bear in mind because it's going to cause... I mean, it means we can't go into town for certain parts of time. Take the kids' hats in case I get Prizzies in the cavern. You know what? That's valid. Can I just, like, take your hat? I think I have to do, like... I think I have to try and put a different hat on you, and then we get your hat back. Yeah. Oh, hello. See, this is the exact problem. If you had been standing... If this had been the gold clock day, and you'd been standing there, Tara, that would have been, like, $150,000 that you would have cost Mommy. How do you feel about that? Enjoy your freedom in the sky. Already in a room, exactly. Okay. We got their hats. Do it for what's her face. We want to go to Skull Cavern today. Right? I mean, Good Luck Day could also be a day to do radioactive ore. That's one thing we talked about, but I think I'd rather try and wait for a day that I can get good luck and the +1 ore blessing from the statue of the Omi King in order to go for radioactive ore. I think that would be better. Especially, we do need a lot of iridium, yeah. Okay. Before we go to Skull Cavern, what do we need? Well, first, I do need to go and make sure that I fill up all the row from the legends. We got, ooh, 8 row today. Love to see that. This shed is getting mighty full, mighty quick. Fantastic. Rows of rows. And I need to get food, and I need to get explosives if I can manage it. Explosives either in ammo form or in some other form. Dear Chloe, your dedication is truly impressive. Only a select few managed to acquire the complete Rarecrow collection. Please accept this blueprint to commemorate your achievement. The ZC Rarecrow Society. Deluxe Rarecrow. We didn't have to wait very long. We got it literally the next day. 90% chance of getting the mail. We don't miss those odds, man. We don't miss those. Tomorrow's the Stardew Valley Fair. I mean, Lewis, come on. Read the room. There we go. That means we are 1 crafting recipe away from Craftmaster and from, I mean, it's the second last thing we need to do for perfection. This and the gold clock, that's it. So 50 wood, 40 fiber, 1 iridium ore. No problemo, man. That is almost the goal complete right there. Okay. For food for Skull Cavern, it's not dangerous Skull Cavern anymore, so we honestly don't need as much food as we normally do, I think. I'm going to grab 2 goat cheese. I think 2 goat cheese plus the hops is fine. 7:10 a.m. It's too late to get to, like, Pierre early here. How much do earth crystals sell for? I just thought about this. We have those crystallariums that are full of earth crystals. Could I sell those earth crystals to Clint? Because Clint is always, like, at his desk early. Earth crystals, they don't sell for that much. We need them for mayonnaise machines. Yeah, but we're not doing mayonnaise machines today, so I might as well sell them if I can. They sell for 50. 50 times 20 is, what, 1,000? It's only $1,000. That's not that much. That's probably not even worth like going out of my way for. I might just grab some iron bars and try and make coal while I'm in the cavern. Or try and get the coal from this blessing while I'm in the cavern to make explosive ammo. I think we might do that old tried and true method. Presuming I have a decent amount of iron sitting around. That is worth considering, though. Like, if we have, like, gold bars or anything we could sell to Clint, maybe. Let's check the quarry here. We do have some gold. I want to sell gold to Clint to be able to, like, afford some stuff. What else would I be using gold for? Am I saving gold for anything? I don't think so. It's not really relevant to our purposes right now. So what I could do, I take some gold. I'm going to grab a little more iron here as well. We have some gold down there as well. Oh, we got gold in plenty of heavy furnaces and stuff around here. Let's do that. Grab this for the future. We can go to town here. We can go sell to Clint. Yeah. Sell all these gold bars. That's 26.25. That's not nothing. Which what would I buy with that though? I could buy coal outright to make my own explosive ammo, but it would be more cost effective to just go and buy the explosive ammo straight up, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, definitely. Wait, no, it definitely would be more cost effective to buy the coal. I was thinking like it's like 500 to buy 2 coal, which is what you need for explosive ammo, but you get 5 explosive ammo per, versus buying it for 300 a piece from the Adventurers Guild, when you only get 1 that way. So coal is definitely the way to go here, right? Mazer had a good idea of getting a birdhouse so the kids could visit their mom, and you agree? Wait, that is a cute idea. That is kind of a cute idea. We can buy a birdhouse from Marnie at some point. I kind of like that. Gone but not forgotten. It's just a necessary evil in this case. That would be cute. I like that. All right. I can buy coal here for some explosive ammo, or I can just wait and go buy bombs. I'm just gonna buy the coal. Let's just go all in on coal here. 10 coal makes us a good amount of explosive ammo here. Wherever it is, dude, all my recipes got moved around now because of this thing like bumped a whole bunch of stuff down. Rip. Okay, and I've got 6 of these left. That should be good. Oh, it is Monday as well. Should I go to the Walnut Room first, chat? We do have a new quest at the Walnut Room. Should I go there to check what that quest is? Also, these things are gonna get on my nerves. I can already tell you that. So let's get rid of those. Toss these. Toss this. Toss that. Toss that. Couldn't hurt. I mean, it eats into our time a little bit for Skull Cavern, but it's probably worth it. We need to do it eventually anyway. It could be something that is relevant to Skull Cavern, so I think we should go and check it real quick. Are these radishes ready? Radishes are ready. Okay, radishes. We haven't actually talked about this at all, but we do have our super secret best goal just for you, Bobo. We have to complete this quest for the raccoons. We have gotten most of the stuff done here. We're only missing 2 lots of high-quality, nice dried mushrooms and 32 high-quality radishes. That's all we're missing there, and we've got beads on both of those. We've got lines on them. We did do the worm houses, yeah, the deluxe worm houses. Cheese kindness, give 50 love gifts in 1 week. Or cheese hungry challenge, level 100 of Skull Cavern without eating. This is tough. I mean, I think this is another no take, man. I think this is another do not take. Is Argon ignoring me instead of saying no? Hold on. Argon, can we pull what we want? 1, neither, 2, dove, 3, butterfly, 4, both, just to see what people want. I mean, I could do that poll, Mazer. I'm going to tell you right now, it's not going to influence my choice. I think if chat was like, don't turn them into doves, I would be like, I'm vetoing that decision. Or if they said, turn Timbeeb into a butterfly, I would say I'm also vetoing that decision. I could do it just to see how people feel, but it's not going to influence my decision. I can tell you that right now. I'm kind of already locked in on those. Just want to see chat's vibe. All right, fair enough. If you just want to see the vibe, knowing that it's probably, without like an overwhelming supermajority, it's not going to influence my decision. What should we do? I'll just phrase it as that. What are the options here? We either turn the kids into doves, turn Timbeeb into butterfly, both, or neither. I would add in divorce with Haley, but I've only got 4 options for a poll here, so. Doving kids, selling animals. Who are you and what have you done to Argon? I said it at the very start of the challenge, at the very start of Fleeting Farm. You can't get attached to anything in this challenge, man. Not even the kids. I fell prey to it myself. I've gotten attached to these kids, but I have to be true to the challenge, man. Don't get attached to anything, because everything is transient. You never know where it's gonna. You never know when you're gonna get rid of it, and for what reason. Except Timbeeb. Timbeeb came before this challenge, is the thing. So Timbeeb is a harder one to not get attached to in that regard, I would say. As for these quests, I think this is a no-take. I think this is a no-take situation. Cheese kindness, we just wouldn't do it. We don't have time to go about and give 50 love gifts. And cheese hungry challenge would actively compromise us in Skull Cavern, because we're probably not going to get to level 100 anyway. And if it prevents us from eating in Skull Cavern, then it's, yeah, there's just no world where that's a good thing. All right. Oh, shoot. When I warp home, I'm going to get all that stuff back in my inventory, aren't I? Whoopsie. Tiny and Shrimp over the kiddos, apparently. I mean, I probably would sell Tiny and Shrimp if I hadn't said at the very start of the challenge that they will never be sold ever. But honestly, I mean, the chickens aren't worth that much money anyway, so. If I hadn't made that promise, I'm a man of my word in that regard. I'll hold true to the promises. I never promised anything about these kids, as far as I remember. I don't want to turn them into doves. Like I said, I did a lot of experimenting over the weekend to try and find a way to not turn the kids into doves, to do anything other than turning the kids into doves. I experimented, man. I went all out. The only other option I came up with is that on the day of the gold clock, if we get lucky and they're in spots in the house where they aren't already obstructing renovations. And that's a big if, because like those are pretty big areas where they could be standing. But if they happen to be like in the kitchen, bedroom, and that sort of thing, I can put down furniture and stuff around them to box them in, put them in little like kitty jail for the day. That way they don't have the chance to move around. That would be the only other option. And that would eat into time. Even if we got lucky on that, that would still eat into time that we'd have to do other things on the gold clock day anyway. Easy solution, just move the gold clock day to winter and gather more stuff to sell. That is the easy solution, but it's also, I would also feel like a failure. Would I feel more like a failure if I did that versus actually failing the gold clock because I came in ill prepared? I guess we're going to find out. Well, actually, no, we won't find out. Exclamation point optimism. We're just going to do it. We're just going to get the gold clock and not have to ever worry about that. Exclamation point wiki failure, no result found. That's what we want to see. Anyway, that's enough discussion about the kids for right now and all their house renovations. Let's move on to the actual game here. We got to go to Skull Cavern right now. I got to go get my food from the desert trader. Go grab our hops and... Well, I guess I can sort out my inventory while I'm here right now. Actually, let me hold off on that because I'm going to use the horse flute anyway here. Bada boom. Let's see. The final point I'll say on the kids for right now, because I'm just looking at the poll here. 54% of chat wants us to turn the kids into doves. And that's it. 0% of people are in the camp where we only turn Timbeeb into a butterfly and keep the kids, which I think is great. I think that's a great indication that the community knows where the priorities are. Both and neither also have decent amounts of votes, but far and away, most people just want to see the kids turned into doves. Well, don't want to see it, but it's the lesser of the evils. Gonna steal some kids? Is that the canon ending for Fleeting Farm? The kids don't actually get turned into doves on this farm. The raccoons just adopt them instead. I think that would be kind of like a more wholesome ending, I guess. Oh, I didn't trade for my food here. Oopsie. Don't feel bad. They're all just pixels. They're pixels that I'm not supposed to get attached to as well. Yeah, but it's tough, man. It's tough. I've min-maxed into empathy. And I can't help it. Could I reload the day if they're in the way when I wake up? I even looked into that, actually. It still doesn't solve the problem. The kids are always in the same spot at the start of a day, even if you reset the day. At least as far as my testing went. We will raise them better than you. I'm trusting you, chat. I'm trusting all the lovely raccoons in chat. When you do ultimately end up with our kids here, because that's my new headcanon, is that you're going to end up raising those kids. I hope I'm putting them in good paws. That's all I'm saying. All right. Let me get my head on straight here so we can focus on Skull Cavern. Not hard mode Skull Cavern for the first time in a long time. It's honestly going to be so nice to not have to worry about, like, royal serpents and all the other scary stuff that comes with Skull Cavern. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? I think we're fine. We got our speed buffs. We got everything else here. 9:30 a.m. Not a bad start to Skull Cavern. Let's get into it. Is gold pyramid luck today? Let's hope we can capitalize on that as best we can here. That's a great start. That's an absolutely wondrous start, if I do say so myself. No more noodle soup? Dude, the regular serpents, there's one regular serpent on this floor. They look so, like, piddly and non-threatening compared to all the royal serpents that we've been fighting against for so long now. Like, look at this guy. He's such a chump. I don't have any bombs, unfortunately. I do have napalm ring, though. He died in one hit, man. I forgot how easy regular Skull Cavern was in comparison. They do still bite. I mean, I still have to be on my guard for sure, but not nearly as much. Which is just a wonderful feeling. I mean, it's all about perspective at the end of the day, I guess. I do have explosive ammo, obviously, that I want to use, but I've got a pretty limited amount of explosive ammo to start with, so I think we save it for situations like this against the mummies. Mummies, I think, are worth killing. Ooh, curiosity lure, that's fun. Not that we're gonna get to use it, but I always have a soft spot in my heart for the curiosity lures. This is a big-ish floor. Horrible idea that would circumvent the problem and create a new problem instead. Fill all the rooms with children. Wait, fill all the rooms the children could be in with furniture so they can't spawn there. You know, I mean, honestly, you say it as a joke, Narao. But I did think about that. I was like, well, I could fill up the rooms with furniture and then, like, bomb them or something. And, like, bomb the furniture to get them out of there, and then that would technically solve the problem. But like you said, it would just cause a whole new slew of problems unto itself. It would just be time we'd have to eat into the gold clock day regardless in a different way. Fill all the rooms with children. That reminds me of something I've wanted to test but haven't gotten around to actually testing. Feel free to, if you've got an abundance of time and curiosity like I do, feel free to test this for yourself, chat. What happens if you like don't upgrade your house? You've got the smallest possible house and you fill your entire farm with like pet bowls and you adopt pets for each one. And then it rains. So you have like hundreds of pets on your farm. Pets stay inside on a rainy day. What does that look like? What does it look like to have hundreds of pets on the inside of your inside of the smallest possible farmhouse? I want to know what would happen, man. It's just a weird like bit of curiosity that I've never gone and tested it because it's kind of like a long process to, even with mods, to make that happen. But I think it would be kind of funny. Probably very laggy if you had to guess. Stardew doesn't lag very often, but that would be a situation where I wouldn't be surprised if there was at least some lag, for sure. Blade's ears are burning somewhere. You'll do it just because it sounds fun. I'd be very curious to see the results of that. If anyone does test that, best of luck. Please let us know in the Discord how it goes. Which farm type fits the most bowls? I would assume it's the beach farm, because I'm pretty sure the beach farm is the biggest. It's got the most real estate for building stuff. Challenge accepted, Mary Pro. I know I can rely on you. We'll see. I don't know. There's a couple people who might be doing it in chat, so maybe a race to see who gets it done as fast as possible. Like I said, it's a hard thing to test just because there's like so much time and stuff that goes into it, but... Ooh, okay, shaft. First shaft of the day so far. 13 levels. Ooh. I love that. I love a good double-digit shaft in the morning, man. Nothing quite like it. Boom, good hit. Not quite the longest it could be, but sizable nevertheless. Those hole emojis in chat. Bro, the hole emoji, it looks exactly like the shaft in the game, I swear. Morning shaft, Faye, don't go there. Ooh, great song. All right, spiral floor with no freebie that I can see. Very sparse stones. I'll hit these first few stones. The usual spiral floor protocol. Hit the first few stones. See if we can get a staircase out of them. And if not, we make our own staircase around these parts. I've just barely got enough to make that actually work. Boop. Hopefully not another spiral floor right after. Ooh, not a spiral floor. That is actually... I like this big cluster of stones right here. I was hoping to get a bunch of coal out of it, honestly. Which would have been nice. No freebie on this floor, either. Could be prehistoric. Prehistoric floors would be worse for us than spiral floors, I would say, yeah. Because spiral floors, at least you have, like, some chance at an out early on. Prehistoric floors, you just got no recourse if you don't have a, staircase. Check for a freebie here. This is a big floor. No luck. Dude, Skull Cavern, it almost feels, like, peaceful. After how much dangerous Skull Caverns we did, just regular Skull Cavern, like, if this was dangerous Skull Cavern, we'd be getting swarmed by, like, 3 different royal serpents, a bunch of mummies and ghosts all at the same time here. It feels so, like, weirdly serene. Sometimes you run into floors and there's, like, not even monsters on the floor. This is not one of those floors, but... It's the music. It's the same playlist as it ever was. And you kill those guys in one hit? Like, are you kidding me? Have we checked the perfection percentage in the save? Not recently, no. If I had to take a guess... I mean, I think it would be pretty easy to guess based on what we know, right? The gold clock takes 10% or gives 10% for perfection. I'm gonna drop a bomb right here, I think. It gives 10% for perfection. So the highest we could be right now is 90% if we had everything else done, but we don't have everything else done. We are missing, we have not yet crafted the deluxe scarecrow. But I believe that's the only recipe we haven't crafted. I mean, I hope it is. If not, if I miscalculated that somehow, then I'm gonna go into like full-blown panic mode for sure. So I would guess 89%. 85%? You think one crafting recipe? Because crafting is one of those things, it's not like a discrete value, right? It's not like you have to get all crafting recipes to get all of the perfection percentage. It's a continuous gradient of perfection percentage. So like the more crafting you completed, the higher your percentage will be. So if we're only missing one recipe, there's no way one recipe is worth 5%, right? Monday stream indeed. I'm not able to stream on Tuesday as I normally do. I've got an appointment that day, so here we are. I think 1 is worth 1%. Mathematically, probably not, but I think the game would calculate it that way. I doubt the game would be like... Because then in theory, like if you were missing one crafting recipe, but I had the gold clog, if I got the gold clog before crafting the rare crow, and that one recipe is worth less than 1%, then it would show 100% perfection despite missing a recipe, and that just wouldn't make sense. So I think it's always going to round down, would be my assumption. But like I said, I haven't checked. Not recently anyway, so who can say for certain? Why do we have 2 rusty spoons? Sometimes they just pop out of the dirt. I guess I didn't need to screenshot here. I'm just in the habit of screenshotting now. They just pop out of the dirt. I haven't had a reason to get rid of them yet, so they're just like, they're hanging out for the time being. They're along for the ride. I'm not mad about it. You think I brought too much food? I think you may be right. I think hard mode Skull Cavern tricked me into coming over-prepared. 8 floors from that shaft. Very nice. It's a total of 223... Wait, what am I... 23 floors. Not 223 floors from shafts. 8 plus 13. That's not even 23. It's 21, man. What the heck? What am I even saying? I wish it was 223 floors from shafts. Could you imagine? 200 floor drop shaft? That would be amazing. Getting caught up on the challenge and you can't believe what you're hearing? Miss Palindrome, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I wish, I mean, honestly, I didn't expect chat to be so ruthless about the doving procedure with the kids. Like, I thought it was going to be one of those, like, solemn things we would all have, like, some grief over, but there's so many people in chat who's, like, posting dove emojis. And I'm like, what the heck, man? Those are my kids. I don't want to get rid of them, but I feel like I'm forced into a corner here. No freebie on this floor, by the way. I do have enough stone for a staircase, but we test this. Oh, lovely. That's why we test it. You were memeing. Argon took it seriously. I mean, I understand the memeing, especially in the face of that. It's a valid way to cope with, like, something you don't want to do. Try and make light of it as best you can. I think that's a totally normal and valid reaction. A little bit of dark humor. So like I said, if it hadn't come to this, if it hadn't been such a big blow to our funds, then it's not something we ever would have even remotely considered doing. But because it's liable to be such a big blow to our funds, I mean, there is a way we don't dove the kids, and that's if I put my nose to the grindstone and get absolutely insane amounts of resources to the point that we don't have to worry about the house renovations. If I can make an extra $280,000 on top of what I already am going to be making outside of the house renovations, Then we can avoid turning the kids to dubs. It's as simple as that, and maybe that's the outcome we should be going for. That said, Prismatic Shard is hot now. The Prismatic Shard is live, so we have a chance today if we want to do it. I don't know, man. Now that the Prismatic Shard's in my inventory, I'm getting cold feet. And now that I'm talking about it like this, I'm like, well, how hard would it realistically be? I talked about it in the Discord a little bit. $280,000, which is the worst case scenario for the kids, for if the kids were in the way, is 9 extra homie statues. Roughly, because every homie statue is worth 30,000. Or the equivalent. It doesn't have to be homie statues, right? There's not really any iridium on this floor, I don't think, so we can go here. If we're gonna duff them, we have to say goodbye first, even if it's not time efficient. I'm with you. We will say goodbye if push comes to shove. I'm starting to think, man. I'm starting to think. I see that Prismatic Shard. I know. I was memeing about it this whole time, and now I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, I don't want to do it, man. I don't want to do it. I don't think I can do it, man. I don't think I can. I don't know. We did vote. Like I said, though, the vote wasn't going to sway anything. I don't know, man. No worries, Miss Palindrome. Disappointing week? My son is called Son A, for goodness sake. His name is Sona, and you will respect him. I'm torn, man. I'm torn. I'm trying to bargain in my head, like, how unrealistic is it to make $280,000 in a different way? Do we really need the house renovations? And I mean, this is all contingent on the fact that the kids would even be in the way in the first place. There's a chance they're just not in the way, and then all this worrying is for naught, right? We could just get lucky. I don't know what's more likely, for them to be in the way or for them to not be in the way. That would require some pretty precise mathematical calculations. We do have enough for a staircase here. Thank goodness for that. Bro, I forgot you can't put staircases on the patchy dirt there. Can we keep 2 prismatic shards on the table just for that? No, I'm not gonna bend the rules of the challenge just for that. If I'm gonna commit to doing the dove thing, I have to get the prismatic shard. And I have the opportunity now. It's just, do I want to exercise that opportunity? I'm out of explosive ammo. I can make more, though. I haven't been getting that much coal, to be honest. I was hoping to have more coal than that by now, but... especially with, like, the blessing that we've currently got. I do need spicy eel. Okay. Re-up the spicy eel. Bada boom. If I'm keeping the kids, I should fence up the rooms ahead of time so they don't go in if they spawn elsewhere. That goes without saying, I think. If they do spawn elsewhere... well, here's the thing, though. That is a risk in and of itself, though. Because if they spawn elsewhere, then a fence would obviously keep them out of those rooms. If they spawn in the rooms, the fence keeps them in the room. And that is its own problem. Is that risk worth it? Because if they spawn in the room in the first place, by the time we get to Robin, there's a chance that they just leave the room of their own volition, but not if there's a fence in the way. Break the fence in the morning if they spawn in the room. Again, though, it's just another thing. It's like, do we want to commit the time to have to do that? Because, like, to break the fence, it's not like a free action. It's not something you can just do willy-nilly like that. You have to commit the time to breaking down the fence. I think I actually do have enough stone now for a staircase. I was pretty close to 99 there. But I'm going to keep going here just because I knew that this was here. All right, now I think I'll staircase. Boop. Start de-renovating before the 28th. Well, the problem with that is that the money, you get the money the day of, and we're not able to keep the money between days, so if I got the money beforehand, it wouldn't help me. You can't dove one child at a time. That much I know to be true. If we want to dove the kids, we have to do it. We have to do both of them at the same time. It's an all or nothing procedure, which I think is valid. Ooh. We love the shaft luck around here. 15 level, a 13 level and a 15 level shaft on the same day is kind of mind-boggling. Plus there was like an 8 level shaft before. Holy man. I love that. A lot of iridium on this floor, actually. This one's probably like worth sticking around for a second. The 15 floor shaft granted us a blessing this day. I'm not about to pass it up here. Do I have the means to make more mega bombs? I do. Lovely. I think mega bomb right there. I think mega bomb down here. No staircase out of that, but probably out of this if I had to guess. Yeah. Lovely. A little extra iridium to go here. Oh my gosh, a lot of extra iridium to go, actually. Beautiful. 76 iridium so far today. I definitely think changing away from Dangerous Skill Cavern was the move. Like, we're at 7 p.m. We've still got, like, a few hours to go here, and I feel like the iridium rates are just, like, so much higher than they were in Dangerous Skill Cavern. We're already, like, so much deeper. It was absolutely the right play. Suzaluza, thank you for being a member for 19 months at the Neutron level, and for being an amazing mod for a substantial portion of that time as well. Thank you. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the most heated, controversial discussion in Fleeting Farm history. To dove or not to dove? That is the question. Boop, boop. Good staircase. Lovely. The more I think about it, man, the more I think I'm not gonna do it. The more I think I just wouldn't be able to, like... I mean, to say I wouldn't be able to live with myself is probably a little bit hyperbolic, for sure. But I don't know, it just feels, like, gross. Yeah, I'll make the rest of the explosive ammo here. I think the answer that I have to come to terms with in my soul is that I just have to work harder. I have to work harder to make enough money so that we don't have to, so that doving the children, if the children get in the way in the first place, it's not even a concern. I think that's the real answer. That's the answer in my heart of hearts that I have to trust. Kids have been dubbed so much in this game. Viewers are used to it. Blade made it a meme, so... I mean, yeah, Blade had good reason to do it, obviously, for the sake of his challenge. It's just, the question that I have to answer is that, is doving them in this challenge worth the opportunity cost? Blade is not Argon. I'm also my own person. That's true. Another prismatic shard, huh? You're really tempting me, aren't you, game? You're really driving it home like, hey, you could even have an extra prismatic shard if you wanted to, and still do it. I see you. I see you. The game is telling me what to do. But it refused. The game is not the arbiter of all things. You're the one playing the game, not the other way around. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, you know, I've made my decision, chat. We're not turning the kids into doves. I know I flip-flopped. I was so sure before I started the stream that I was gonna have to have this hard discussion and turn the kids into doves, but I was relatively confident that that was the way I was gonna go. Now I think I've managed to talk myself and think myself into a position where I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna do it, man. I'm not gonna do it. And you can't make me. Sona, Terra, I'm gonna give you your hats back. You're not going anywhere anytime soon. We don't need a birdhouse. If we get a birdhouse, it's going to be so we can all enjoy the birds together, not so that you can come and visit in your avian form. No, no, no. Copper Axe of Wellness. That's no better time has there ever been to use the Copper Axe of Wellness than right now. I gotta be true to myself. Even though I know, mechanically speaking and efficiently, the best thing to do would technically be to turn the kids into doves, because the opportunity cost is, like, relatively high. I just can't justify it to myself, man. I just can't. Call me weak, call me a coward, say it's just pixels all you want. They may be pixels, but they're my pixels. And I will protect them. I'm sorry I even entertained the notion. Stop it! This game, man. This game sometimes, I swear. I swear! Ooh, a shaft, though. Ooh, we're actually getting close to floor 100. Not close enough, though. If that had been a longer shaft, that might have been a consideration. Join random YouTube recommended Stardew Valley stream. Zero context. Watch streamer having a heated argument with Chad about getting rid of his kids because they are getting in the way of house renovations, I guess. Bazovich, welcome on in. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Glad to have you here. There's a lot of moving pieces you have to understand. It's hard to explain right now. But I'm glad to have you here nevertheless. I hope you enjoy the stream while you're here. All right. Do not die. Infested floor. Is it time to go? I think it might be time to go. If I can get this guy though, that would be lovely if I can do that first. 184 iridium ore, 10:30 p.m. I think it's time to warp on out of here, yeah. Did I add more steels? Not recently. Not recently. Okay. Oh, I didn't even pick up any cloth today. That people were saying rip cloth earlier on in the stream, earlier on in the dive, and I was like, what are they talking about? I didn't get rid of any cloth, but I just didn't have the inventory space to hold the cloth this entire time. So I guess we're not tailoring anything this time. All right, well, fair enough then. I can just go ahead and get rid of anything I don't need here. I might as well eat one spicy eel just to make sure I got that that speed buff for the rest of the day here. Boom, 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 boom. Literally with the bomb. 184 iridium ore. Curiosity lure, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Keep the Omni Geodes to trade. Prizzies we can sell to buy more coal if we need it. I don't know that we will, though, based on the current quantities of ore here. Boom, boom. Might as well keep the magma geodes around in order to put them in the geode crushers if I can. I think this is good. I think we're good to warp on out of here. Warp on out, run back to the desert to trade the Omni Geodes for desert warp totems to get more iridium. Which is like a weird sentence if you don't know the context of the challenge. Bazovich, are you still here? I would just love to always get your input on like if you're just tuning in for the first time, you're diving into the deep end, my friend. I wish you the best of luck. The goal, if I can give you a rundown right now, we're building up to try and get $10 million in one day. Why do we have to do it in one day? It's because the nature of the challenge means that we lose all of our money and items between every day. So when I sleep tonight, I'll lose all this money and all the items in my inventory. So in order to get the gold clock for perfection, I have to get $10 million in one day. And we're doing a lot of really weird, out there, out-of-the-box strategies in order to make that happen. Including going to the desert trader to trade for desert warp totems to deconstruct into iridium ore to smelt. What the heck just happened there? Why did that happen? Wait a sec. I got so derailed. Why did that tree fall over? From what I thought I saw there, I saw what looked like a raven flying overhead. And the raven flew into the tree and knocked it down. Bazovich, you're still here. I'm glad. I hope it's not too overwhelming. Much love. Oh, it's Sandy's birthday today. Oh, maybe they walked into a tree or something and then they knocked over the tree. It looked very strange, though. It's a big raven. The almighty freaking Helmarok King over here. What on earth? All right. 6 desert warp totems. And away we go. I should have some iridium also in here. Yeah. Okay. 212 iridium ore. That's plenty for our heavy furnaces. Best use of a return scepter you've ever seen in your life. Oh, I should have put down these stone chests. Well, you know what? I have extra stone here. I might as well make this stone into more stone chests. So I'm not going to use it for anything else in all likelihood, right? You know those days where you just, like, aren't hungry? I've had those days from time to time where you just, like, feel like you should eat, but you're not really hungry, so you don't. I've been there. Gift the shards of non-doving. I mean, there are people at the saloon I could gift it to, but we already have maximum friendship, so it just wouldn't be relevant, I guess. Boom, boom. Boom. I'm gonna need to empty out some of these heavy furnaces for sure. So let's make a statue here. 5, 10. Oh, I don't have enough coal. 15, 20. 20. And you know what? I might as well... I'm going to do another one here as well. Boom, boom, just to make a little more room. That should be 40 total. Perfect. 2 more statues of the homie king in our possession. Get some homies in chat. And now I need to wait on Clint to get back to his shop so I can go buy more coal here, I think. So while I wait for that, I might as well go over here. Pop some of these geodes into the geode crushers. Dude, look at all this stone. If I got all that stone, would that be enough for anything? Maybe for like a stone sign. Boom, boom, boom. Also might as well pick this up and bring this home. It is enough for a stone sign in theory. Lovely. 3 prismatic shards in one day is diabolical, especially when we're not doing anything with them. Mayonnaise maker time 1 hour before Clint. I thought about it, to be honest with you, but I was like, you know what, I'd rather just... We can probably knock out the rest of our mayonnaise machines in like a day or two, so I'm not really super worried about that. If we get a non-good luck day, then we can absolutely just focus those down. What else did I need here? The Omni Geodes. Boom, boom. Homie statues over with the rest of the homie army. Now that looks absurd. out of context, that's one of those things that looks absurd. I feel so self-conscious now that I know there's like Bazovich and possibly other people tuning in who are like, what the heck is going on in this challenge? I'm looking at parts of my farm and being like, how insane does this look if you don't know what's going on in the challenge right now? And the answer, I'm realizing in a lot of contexts, is like it looks very strange. But we do things differently around here, man. We do things differently. I'm going to grab this iron ore here. I should have enough money to buy probably up to 75 to get enough for heavy furnaces here. Not insane, beautiful. I mean, there's no reason those have to be mutually exclusive, right? I'm gonna try and speed Clint along here a little bit. I don't know if that's worth the time or not, but it should be roughly equivalent, I think. Boop, pop in there. Straight to the counter. Process the geodes. Chance at an auto petter here, which would be nice. Pearl. That's actually pretty good. We can put that in a fish tank. Okay, and the mystery hat, which I'm relatively sure we already have. I think we actually got that literally last stream. Sell those. Buy this. Buy 4 of these. Buy 8 copper ore to get up to 100 would be nice, just for maximum efficiency's sake. I could even buy 10 more gold ore, but that would be most of my money, so I think I'm just gonna put the rest into coal here. 42 coal, that should be plenty. Are we doing more than a week this stream and then doing more than a week on Thursday? This week, it's a good question, Miss Palindrome. Today, we're just doing the normal stream, so we're doing Monday through Sunday this week, and then next week, we're going to do Monday through Saturday. So next week on Thursday, well, next in-game week on Thursday, the Thursday stream, I should say, is going to be shorter, because the gold clock day is going to be its own stream. All right. We are off to the quarry. Beautiful. Smelt the rest of the iridium that I got here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's other heavy furnaces. I think I should prioritize leaving those ones for like iridium and radioactive ore and stuff. So I put copper down here. Put the iron down here. Put the gold down here. A couple more spots for iridium as well. I should probably put those closer to the top so that they're accessible. I can put this, this, and this. And 2 right here. 1, 2. Perfect. Beautiful. 1:40 a.m. I have 7 stone chests, 1 big stone chest, a stein, and a pearl. Do I have time to deal with all that? Let's find out. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 1. Warp. And a pearl. The pearl of my dreams! No, I fell asleep with a pearl at the base of the bed. Wait, raccoons, if you steal that one, please just leave it for Haley so it at least gets some use in my life here, please. My pearl, man, my pearl. That's okay. It's not that big of a deal. It's like 1,500 regalos we lose out on because we can't sell them. We can only trash them. All right. Dude, look at Sona. Sona flexing in the new dining room over there. On the gold clock day, that might be cause for concern, but today it's just cute. Let me get your hats back. We wanted... What were the hats that they had? We could mix them up a little bit, but I did like the paper hat. Sona's cute little paper hat. Where is that? I thought I saw it for a second here. Okay, we got it. I must have scrolled past it. Paper hat, paper hat. Paper hat. And I think it was the Jester hat for Terra, right? Yeah. Current gold clock projections. Oh, I do want to update the spreadsheet, the gold clock projection spreadsheet, exclamation point gold clock. I want to update that throughout the stream here. So what can I add to that now? How much iridium did I smelt last night? I guess it's hard to know specifically, because the heavy furnaces could be a thing. 210 iridium, 210 iridium ore. Is that how much I had at the end there? That would be. We ended on 122 ore, or something. I'd have to go back and check. 112, but 212. How's there the discrepancy between 112 and 212? I remember I went to the quarry and I smelted some, and then I think I had 112 left over, right? Because I went to the quarry, I put some in the furnaces with the coal that I had, and then I had to wait to buy more coal after that. No, I do remember 212, actually. I remember 212 because I remember looking at after I picked it up from the deconstructors, I looked and saw 212, and I'm like, okay, so I'm glad that that last 4 I picked up didn't go to waste, because it put us over another multiple of 5. 65 sounds right. 212. So that would be, we don't know the exact amount here. But that's 8 heavy furnaces, so 8 times 5.5 for the average, so 44 plus another 2. So 46. 46 extra iridium bars on average, so that's another 2.3. 2.3 homie statues, in theory. So I go over to the homie statue spreadsheet. Not just the homie statue spreadsheet, but they are one of the main features. So 2.3 brings us up to 38 exactly statues of the homie king on average. Plus 8 legend row, thank you. Need to remember to keep all these things added. So 252 legend row. Didn't add any radioactive bars, ostrich mayo, none of the other stuff there, no. Today it is fairy dust day, so we'll be adding ancient fruit to ancient fruit wine to the supply, though. Thank you for the breakfast, honey. Appreciate you. Little bread to go with my coffee. All right, let's go deliver the children their hats again. I'm sorry to have taken them from you. Oh, they forgive me. There you go. Enjoy. Keep on clowning around, kid. You're gonna go far. And you're not gonna go far on white wings. You're gonna go far on your own 2 feet. Would I consider deconstructing the one we have in the house, the statue of the homie king? I brought it up briefly at the start of the stream, Miss Palindrome, but yeah, I did say that. Oh, and chat's already answered your question. My bad. Okay. Stardew Valley Fair today, so we can't go into town for anything currently. Later in the day, we technically can. Star Drop Luck Day, okay. Speed Blessing, and greater chance to find ladders and shafts. All right. I think that's Skull Cavern. The only reason I'm torn is because it could also theoretically be Radioactive Bar Day. Because we need more radioactive ore as well to meet our quota. But this blessing in particular, if this had been +1 ore from ore nodes, I probably would have gone radioactive ore, just so we could try and finish that out. But with this one in particular, this helps us a whole lot more with Skull Cavern, so I think we go with that for sure. All right, like I said, we can't go into town to sell anything today, so we can't really get any money to buy explosive ammo or bombs or anything. So we're just going to be relying on our own wits here. That said, I do have to trade in my fairy dust. How much row do we get today? 4, 8, 10, 12, 14 row. Dude, I looked at the numbers. I think Kalina Ann and Alexa were breaking down the numbers. Or Alexis, I believe. They were breaking down the numbers on the row, and we're just getting, like, insanely lucky row drops here. Those numbers seem off. It's Rover. I mean, I'm glad to be getting more row than we would expect. We get so many. 14 extra row? Are you kidding me? The shed's almost full now. This is absurd. Let me go add that to the spreadsheet here. 14 row brings us to 266 out of 284 row. Let me go check. I want to check that, because there was that discussion that was happening before the whole dove discussion. Oops, I scrolled up too far. Oh no, it was in Fleeting Farm, not in stream discussion. Alexion. For some reason I was getting your name confused, Alexa, my bad. Kalina was breaking down the numbers as well. The numbers in the wiki are correct. They went into a deep dive. I don't think I read through all of this, but I remember reading the TLDR. Oh, Kalina, you're here right now. We included the gold animal crackers when we computed what we expected the value should be. Because the wiki apparently says that the max you can get from from it is... Well, I guess that, you know what? It does track, actually, now that I think about it, right? Because I think the wiki says you can get a max of 1 or 2 from a legend pond. And animal crackers means that would be 2 or 4, right? And we have been getting 4 pretty consistently, which I guess is on the luckier side for sure. Between Alexa and I, we were getting numbers that were much smaller than anything we're actually getting. There must be something weird going on in the code then. It could just be streamer luck, but over this long of a period of time, you'd expect streamer luck to counterbalance with, like, actual realism eventually, but I'm happy to have it. Is it worth making more preserve jars and kegs for the next ancient fruit harvest for funds, or is that already in the plans? Does anyone know? I'm not sure what we're using the next ancient fruit harvest for. Honestly, probably what we're doing is using the next ancient fruit harvest to buy more materials for preserves jars, but not preserves jars for the ancient fruit, preserves jars for the legend row. That is far and away one of our biggest money makers. All right. Before we worry about Skull Cavern shenanigans, let's go down. Grab all the fairy dust that we can. Boom, 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 boom. We also have purple mushrooms at the ready here. And I do need to dehydrate some purple mushrooms for my raccoon friends. I think I only have 1 free dehydrator right now, so we'll do one at a time here. We got all the fairy dust for the casks. Warp me home. Clint will be closed because of the festival. Oh, will he be closed at the end of the day? I didn't think about that. I won't be able to get into his shop after Skull Cavern today, will I? So I won't have access to his shop to buy a bunch of coal and stuff. Ooh. I didn't think about that. Yeah, we are going to be fully locked out, I'm pretty sure. Even with the key to the town, I'm pretty sure we are. We could fill up the charcoal kilns. That's probably our only out as far as coal goes. We'll have to take some extra time to do charcoal kilns. No, man! Well, that's awkward. I can't put them back in, can I? Nah. Well, I didn't want to do that. That's cringe. Tia Llama, thank you for the 34 months at the Neutron level, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciate that. Haven't been here for a while. Feels like a century seeing the state of this challenge. It's incredible. We've gone through a lot of changes over the course of this challenge. That is very true. Thank you for being here, though. Appreciate your generosity and your support. All right. Well, that was 8 fairy dust I used, but I picked up... How many did I pick up there? 2. So I had a net gain of 6 there on the aged ancient fruit wine for the exclamation point gold clock spreadsheet. So that brings me up to 81 total. And then the gold quantity has to go down by 2 because we're not going to be able to replace those. So that goes down to 94 instead. Chat, ooh. Exclamation point gold clock. We are officially, with our current funds and resources, we have breached the $9 million mark. We are $1 million worth of resources away from being able to afford the gold clock based on our current estimations. That's kind of exciting. You can replace some starfruit wine with ancient fruit wine on Sunday, then put the starfruit wine into the casks to store them. We could do that, but I don't know if the time investment there will be worth it when we could be focusing on other things. All right. I'm scared to click anywhere in this basement right now, even to just warp out. This would be -1 speed for food, so we definitely don't want to keep that around for food. I can't sell it today. I guess I'm just trashing it. I guess I just have to trash the ancient fruit wine. PJR, by the way. We love ourselves some PJR around here. Pickle jar tango. I don't know if the Adventurers Guild is open or not on a festival day. I could go and buy some explosive ammo with that, perhaps. Or I could just go to Homie and buy some bombs. That also works. Boom. I honestly think just 1 goat cheese is, like, totally fine, plus the hops and stuff, based on how much food we had at the end of the last one. Let's go to the quarry. Oh, wait, I need to sort out the coal situation. What do I want to do about that? I tell you what I want to do about that. I want to chop down some mahogany trees. Chop down some mahogany trees. Get the hardwood into wood chippers. Turn the wood later into coal. Exactly. The wood chipper kiln pipeline. All right, that's plenty of hardwood to start us off here. I don't want to spend too long on this, obviously, because we have Skull Cavern to get to. I might as well grab all the wood that's here right now and pop it into charcoal kilns over at the quarry. Stardew Valley Fair has begun. That means it's already 9 o'clock, man. We're getting so late here. But that's all right. This is all... These are necessary evils. There we go. Okay, warp me out. Don't need these mahogany seeds right now. That's going to be 21 coal worth into charcoal kilns there. You love to see that. Away we go. Grab speed buffs. I thought about going to the desert for speed buffs, but I think we'll be quick enough here that it should be fine. Also click that. Go to the quarry. Grab this. Do our charcoal kilns. Make sure not to grab any radioactive bars or anything by mistake. All right, keep the rest of the wood around for right now because we're going to get more wood later in the day once we get back. I guess I'm grabbing some iron bars as well to make explosive ammo along the way. Run and check the Adventurers Guild real quick for openness. See if it's open so I can grab some explosive ammo perhaps. Otherwise, I can just buy some bombs. Okay, that is locked. All right, so we're buying bombs from Homie instead. Better than nothing. Better than nothing. It is past 10 a.m. It's Star Drop Luck Day, though, so that's not the worst thing in the world. Grab that. That'll make us at least a little bit of starter explosive ammo here. Wondrous. Thank you, homie, for your wonderful insight as always. 5 regular bombs or get some cherry bombs instead? I think some cherry bombs could be good. I think, like... Get me... I think 3 cherry bombs and 4 regular bombs is fine. Can we make the deluxe scarecrow today? We'll see. I mean, on Skull Cavern days, we already have to worry about so much as it is. So if we're trying to work that in, could be a bit of a pain, but it is worth considering as well, especially because we do need iridium ore to do it. But we have access to iridium ore daily thanks to the Statue of Perfection. So that shouldn't be a concern regardless. All right. Go ahead and drop the stuff I don't presently need. I technically don't need the wood right now. Don't need the homie dagger. Someone in a VOD comment did make a good point that I should probably just put the homie dagger in the fridge at this point, especially for inventory's sake. It's not doing us any favors. I haven't really been using it, and it's just taking up real estate, so it's probably due to go into the fridge of no return. But we'll deal with that later. For right now, let's just go to the desert and start taking care of business. We can get another one if we really want one. Yeah, that's the thing. We can always just pick up one more. Did I lose a... I think I lost a crystallarium, man. Normally I get 3 diamonds, and I'm pretty sure this spot here had a crystallarium in it. That spot's supposed to be safe. We looked at the maps and calculated that in order to make sure we wouldn't lose it. But I guess the maps lied. I don't know. The map must have been outdated or something. Oh, well. I mean, we at least have some speed buffs. That is bizarre, though. Normally, those are pretty clean. At least we only lost 1. That's worse than it could have been, but not as bad as it could have been either. Yeah, she did walk through a tree somehow. But I mean, we didn't plant our trees in a vicinity that they wouldn't walk through them. Generally, though, I think they do pathfind around trees if they can help it. Boom, boom, boom. Speed buff food. Yeah, we are. I mean, at least we have the blessing of speed today, so that'll help a little bit because we're going to be short on triple shot by the end of the day. Help an eensy-weensy bit, but... Oh, I hear a fire truck going by. Hopefully everything's okay. All right, and away we go. 11 a.m. We've had worse Skull Cavern starts than that, but we've obviously had much better ones as well. Dude, it is hot in here today. I got jump scared by a bead of sweat rolling down the side of my face, man. I saw something sparkling out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, what is that? And it was a bead of my own sweat. Can I... Hold on a second. I'm going to try something. Oh, baby. Wait, that's probably going to mess with the microphone a little bit. Give me 1 second here, chat. Give me 1 second. I'm moving my fan. Normally my fan's in one spot. I'm going to try in a different spot right now. A spot that hits my face instead. Because normally it's not high enough to, like, hit my face. That feels better, but does it jeopardize the mic quality? Is the only question. Does it sound any different? Can you, like, hear the fan or anything? I might have to... Hold on, I might have to move this. You hear nothing? Let me just not talk for a second. Let me see, like, if the bar on OBS is moving. No, it doesn't seem to be picking up the... Either it's picking it up but filtering it out, which would be ideal, or it's just not picking it up at all. Either way, fine by me. All right. If I sound the same to all y'all, then we're chill here. Let's go, man. You just hear chicory. Could I do more of that? More of what? Filtering? Filtering sounds? This is a compliment, but you just had a little nap because Argon's voice is so soothing. I do take that as a compliment, Maggie. Thank you. I tend to fall asleep to streams and videos too if I find the voice relaxing and soothing and the content, like, enjoyable in that way. So I'm glad that I can be that for you. Do more of that not talking. Wait, rude? Oh my gosh. Woolen Feet, you hurt my feeling. My one feeling. I'm just kidding. You're chill. All right, mummy floor. Have a good one there, Neve. Thanks for being here. Take good care. When you couldn't sleep yesterday, you absolutely pulled up Argon's VODs to get comfy. Worked like a charm. It warms my heart so much to hear that kind of stuff. It really does. Because scarcely does a day go by where I'm not falling asleep, like literally going to bed without a YouTube video on in the background. I have my favorites that I go to. Lately, I've actually been mixing it up a little bit. I've gotten used to falling asleep to some Vsauce videos, some classic Vsauce content, and a little bit of H-Bomber Guy as well. Some of his, like, longer video essays. I've watched those enough times that, like, I don't need to, like, listen to them, so they make just, like, wonderful background noise. Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. Where are your fingers? Classic, man. He says that, I'm out like a light. You know it. He's got a great voice, too. That's one of the many reasons that people listen to him, I guess. Prehistoric floor with 27 stone. Not ideal, but nothing we can really do about it, so let's just bite the bullet here. Ooh, iridium bats are nice to have around at least. Dinosaur egg is also kind of relevant, because, I mean, if we want to use our ancillary machines, like the Fencinays, in order to make more money here, then obviously filling them up with the most profitable things, like dinosaur eggs, is going to be in our best interest. Let me go ahead and eat the one goat cheese here. I have to get a little reckless with my HP against these guys. There we go. Lovely. That was a lot of dinosaur eggs, actually. 5 dinosaur eggs out of all those guys? That's kind of wild. Floor 11 is pretty early iridium, technically. I mean, definitely early iridium. Whether it's in bat form or not, we'll take it. Do something like this. No freebie, unfortunately. I think this could be not explosive ammo. I think this is actually a decent bomb scenario here. Even though we didn't get like a staircase or anything out of it, we did get a lot of gold ore, which is nice for mega bombs. I ain't mad. Ooh. Beautiful. Another good bomb floor just because it's so small. Yeah, we probably won't get quite as much iridium today if I had to guess, just because we got here so much later, but hopefully we'll still have a decent chance of getting lots more iridium. I mean, it's better to get here later on a day when it's not Dangerous Skull Cavern anymore. I'll say that much at least. Streamer luck. I don't deny that streamer luck is a thing sometimes, but if you play a game for long enough, streamer or not, you're going to encounter some pretty lucky scenarios, I would say. I would hazard a guess that some of the people in my chat... Okay, 13 levels on shafts 2 days in a row is maybe a little bit streamer luck coded. But I would hazard a guess some of the people shouting streamer luck in chat have had streamer luck themselves and are just too scared to admit it. There's no way that, like, everyone in chat, like, every time you get a shaft, it's only a 3-floor shaft. And you're like, man, I wish I was streaming right now. That would have been a 15-floor shaft. I refuse. I refuse to accept that. You got no streamer luck by definition. Chat, I don't want to blow your mind, but technically, if you're playing a video game, you are streaming. You're just streaming to yourself. Have you ever thought about that? You're watching a stream over which you have much more control than usual, and may or may not have commentary, but it's a stream. Whether you like it or not, you're a streamer, which means you are entitled to streamer luck. Act now. For the low, low price of all the time in the world, you too can have... Oh my gosh, this floor is insane. This floor is so big, man. Wait a second. This butterfly-shaped floor. Thankfully, not a Timbeeb-shaped floor. Butterfly-shaped floor. We would never confuse those two things, obviously. There would never be a situation in which those things would even remotely be possible to be confused, as we have discussed. Beautiful. Any freebies? Freebie for me, B. Ooh, lovely. Please eat food. Oh my gosh, wait, you're right. I am hungry. I'll also eat food in the game, but I am kind of hungry in real life too. Actually, I'm not that hungry. I've been hungrier than normal lately, probably just by virtue of the fact that I have been keeping up with my exercise regimen that I was talking about, that I've been talking about over the past few streams. I exercised today. I think I'm on like a 4-day streak of keeping up with my exercise. 4 or 5. I think it's 5 days, actually. I think it's 5 days. It's amazing how quickly your body acclimatizes to stuff like that, to like new lifestyle changes and things. When I first started exercising, like literally 5 days ago, I was like, oh my gosh, it's the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. This morning, even after my exercise, I'm like there's definitely still a burn for sure, because I mean, that's how you know it's working. But I'm like, it's just, my body's like, I guess this is how we operate now. And I do feel better for sure. I don't know if that's just anecdotal evidence or like a placebo effect, because I'm like, I know that exercise is supposed to make you feel better, so my brain is like, well, if I'm supposed to feel better, I guess I'm feeling better. This is a staircase opportunity for sure. Whether it's placebo or actual effects from the exercise, though, I mean, does it really make a difference? If you feel good, you feel good. Ooh, good gold vein over there. Love to see that. I didn't air 5 you back. My bad. Whoosh. That's the sound of my air 5. I hope you like it. No freebie here. Sure you actually are. That's how PT has been helping you. You weren't expecting such a massive difference so quickly. I know, it's like I said, it's literally been 5 days. It feels like such a world of difference. All right, I do need to eat some food in game here, though. My HP situation is looking a little cooked. Usually feel worse when you exercise because your knees don't like it. I don't know what your knee situation is, Mazer. All I can tell you is that I had a knee injury, like, probably... trying to think when that was. I think that was probably like 13 years ago or so now. That I had to like go to physical therapy for and everything. I still feel it from time to time. Definitely. And I was feeling it when I first started working out. But honestly, working out I think has actually helped with it. Once I worked through the pain, they do say no pain, no gain. I think you have to like take that with a grain of salt, because like some pain is okay. Some pain is to be expected, I think. But like if you're having like a high degree of pain, then I don't think that's probably worth it. You just gotta trust your own body to a certain point, though. Trust that your body is telling you the right information, but also trust that your body can only take so much. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. All I'm trying to say is exercise has been working out well for me. Exercise, 10 out of 10 would recommend to most people. But not to an excessive degree. Like anything else in the world, you can overdo with exercise. Holy, look at this mummy situation, man. I think this is... Ooh, so satisfying. Cloth, I will get rid of this slime for. I do need to eat more food here as well. Boom. Have a good one there, Rebescapades. Take care. A little bit of coal, which I will get rid of the bug meat for. Slash this guy up some. I want to say this is probably a crab. It's not a crab. Confirmed. Okay, make more explosive ammo then. Boop, boop, boop. And you know what? I should probably actually do the smart thing here. That's more like it. All right, now we leave and drink my last triple shot. Normally wouldn't be my last triple shot, but, you know, the crystallarium situation. "10 minutes is better than no minutes." For exercise, that is absolutely true. My exercises, I started off doing... Because the way I exercise, I have... I've just been sticking with, so far, my Fitness Boxing 2 game on the Nintendo Switch. And they have a daily workout you can do. And when you do that daily workout, you've got 3 options for it. You can do either a light workout, a moderate workout, or like a heavy workout. I started off light because I didn't want to push myself too far, obviously. I didn't want to push myself too hard, too fast. And then over the past couple days, I worked that up to moderate because like after like 3 light workouts, I was just like wasn't getting anything out of it. I don't think. You want that game? It's really good, actually. I think it's I definitely feel it. I'm not like an expert on like medical or like on like sports science or anything, but I know what my body feels like after a workout with that game, and it feels like I've gotten a good workout, so I trust it, man. I don't know, gamifying exercise like that might not work for everybody, but I think there's a good chance that if you're in this stream right now and exercising like normally, like going to the gym and stuff, isn't working for you, I think there's a solid chance, if we're of a similar wavelength of minds, that gamifying it in that way may be the solution for you. Dude, I'm on 457 already? How did that happen? That's crazy. Tried Ring Fit and couldn't get into it. Some games are probably better than others. I know Ring Fit does work for a lot of people. I've never played it myself. But you got to find the right experience for you. And for me, I mean, the first one I tried, I've just been sticking with Fitness Boxing. Well, technically, I got the original Fitness Boxing, and then I had a good enough experience with that I got Fitness Boxing 2, which just like expands on it. It's basically the same game. It's almost just like DLC to the original game, but it's worked for me, so I'm not complaining. Game is really well done. The boxing one on the Switch, it's so good. You can like customize like the trainer you're working with, your preferences. They've got like so many different like variable options depending on if you want to do like a full body workout, upper body, lower body. You can like totally just mix it up. You can do the daily workout, but you can also do like other workouts if you don't feel like the daily workout is enough for you. Very customizable experience. Highly recommended. Maybe you should get Switch Sports or whatever it's called, the Wii Sports for the Switch. I had a fun time with that game. I don't know if it's good for exercise or not. I played it for a very little amount of time. What is that game actually called again? I'm trying to think. Because it's not just called like Switch Sports. It's called it's got like a more gamey name, I want to say. Not Ring Fit, no. I'm trying to think. Oh, we got a shaft there as well. I was almost gonna go for the staircase, man, and then I saw the shaft. I also see that crab up there that I have to go get. Don't need the battery pack, that's fine. Boom, easy. Nintendo Sports? Is that literally just what it's called? Just Nintendo Sports? That actually does sound right. I feel like I thought it was like another word to it though. Wood is actually kind of relevant today for coal purposes. Not worth it for exercising. I don't think it's like billed as an exercise game. I don't think that's what it's like designed for. Not to say you can't get some like decent physical exercise out of it, but it's not tailor-made for it. Unlike the like fitness boxing, it's right in the name. Okay, I do want that bomb, obviously. Get rid of the random bones we got in here. There's a lot of money for all those bones. Nintendo Switch Sports. Man, it's such a milquetoast name, but I mean, it gets the point across, I guess. It's you don't play as Mii's in that game, but you play as like they've probably got their own like weird, silly little name. But I remember everyone being disappointed when it was first introduced because it's like I think you actually can play as Mii's in it, but like the default option is to play as like Gloobs or whatever they're called. I don't know, man. They've probably got some silly name. What the heck is milk toast? It's like vanilla, boring, plain milk toast. I don't know. I've never actually had like milk toast. You know, it's a good question. What is milk toast? Hey Siri. What's milk toast?
Milk is a highly nutritious liquid formed in the mammary glands of mammals to sustain their newborns during their first months of life.
Okay,
this
that's
is from healthline.com.
Yeah, that's great, but what is milk toast? Hey Siri.
Uh-huh.
First off, that was very rude of you to end our discussion prematurely. I was still talking to you, but more to the point, could you please provide me an answer to this question? What is milk toast?
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
Define milk toast.
Milk toast is an informal term. As a noun, it means a timid or feeble person. Do you want to hear the remaining
I didn't know that. Yes, please.
Milk toast is an informal term. As an adjective, it means feeble, insipid, or bland.
Where does it come from, though? Is there like an actual like food that's called milk toast?
Okay, I found this on the web for where does milk toast come from. Check it out.
Caspar Milk Toast was a popular American car manufacturer. What? Wait. No. I just saw car and thought it was car. Caspar Milk Toast was a popular American cartoon character created by H.T. Webster. The term milk toast has since come to be used to describe a meek or timid person. So milk toast is just a cartoon character's name. It doesn't actually refer to like milky toast. Which now that I think about it makes a lot of sense. What the heck is milky toast? That's got some serious stomach bag energy to it. I could make more. I'll make a little more explosive ammo because we do have the charcoal kilns to fall back on. But I want to save some of this coal for sure, especially because we can't access Clint tonight. Illiterate streamer? I'm not illiterate. It's just that Siri cut it off at the most important part of the description. I blame Siri for that one. I need to eat my spicy eel here. Got a great Siri segment. She's like a... I mean, speaking of cartoon characters, she's kind of her own cartoon character these days. She's got a whole personality unto herself. I don't know why she, like, is so sassy with me. I swear she's not even like that off-stream. Granted, though, I don't usually use Siri off-stream. Usually, if I need to answer a question myself, I just, like, Google it. And then I scroll past the 5 results that are all sponsored and past the AI summary to try and find the actual answer that I'm looking for. Where's my staircase, man? Argon ladder. I had a ladder all that time. I knew that. I was just testing you guys. All right, seed maker is irrelevant. I mean, I could deconstruct it into, like, gold, maybe, I guess. Man, I really wasted all those bombs. I wasted all those bombs and all that time. I could have been down here getting the seed makers and iridium. And whatever else is on this floor. That's my bad. Dude, how did I never think of this fan placement before? It's always been, like, in the worst spot. Like, because it's like one of those fans that's, like, it stands up tall. It's not like a fan with a classic, like circular rotating head or anything like that. Like, it's like a big, long cylinder, and the whole cylinder is like a fan. And but it's so low that when I put it on the ground, it doesn't actually, like, hit my face or my head. So now I'm putting it up on my bed, and from there it actually does. I can't believe I never thought of that before, because that was always, like, one of the main concerns, or one of my main pet peeves with that fan, is that it just wasn't hitting the right spots. Because sure, it's nice to cool off my body, but usually it's my face that's getting hotter than anything else. You had one of those, didn't like it. I don't think they're all created equal. I've experienced other fans of a similar make that are not as good as this one. This one's withstood the test of time, though. It's really nice. Ooh, good iridium floor, this one. Sneak on past here. Check this out. Look at this. 4 iridium nodes and an iridium bat. To what do I owe the pleasure? And a shaft. Oh my gosh. You know what? That hardwood is honestly not the worst thing to pick up either. It's my lucky day. 4-level shaft. Is it shaped like a triangle? Not really, no. The fan, you mean? I assume you're talking about. No, the fan is literally like, it's like a cylinder. It's not like a perfectly, like, spherical cylinder. It's mostly a big cylinder, and then it kind of tapers off into a flatter point, and that flatter point is where the fan itself is actually situated. That's where, like, the air comes from. You know what? There was at least some iridium on that floor, but if you're gonna give me a staircase that early, then I'm gonna take it straight up. Speaking of, I need a staircase early on this floor as well. I'm not dealing with this. It's 8:40 p.m. You think I got time to deal with a prehistoric floor? And I've got a bridge to sell you. I don't know if it's worth killing this mummy or not. But he's here, so you know what? Might as well, and then I can just pop this down. Actually, I don't know if that's gonna hit. Did just barely hit the mummy. I was hoping it would hit this as well. Oh well, no harm done. Dude, I feel so slow all of a sudden. It's because my coffee ran out, and I don't have any coffee with which to replace it. I'm sure a lot of people feel like that in the morning if they actually drink coffee. I am not one of those people, but I feel for you if you are. I mean, either way, I would be eating the coal here if I made explosive ammo before I made... I mean, I can make mega bombs, but one mega bomb for, like, this little bit of iridium, probably not worth it, so I think I just mine that. You do, in fact, feel like that in the morning once your coffee runs out. Coffee drinkers in chat, is there, like, a distinct feeling that you feel? Like, do you know the moment when your coffee runs out in the morning? Is it like in Stardew where like the timer just runs out and you just feel sluggish all of a sudden and you're like, ugh, I hate this? Or is it more of a gradual process? You think yes? It's about 2 p.m. Is it precisely at 2 p.m. or is that just when you start to feel it? When you start to notice it? Or gradual process? That makes sense. That would suck if it was just like an all at once. It just like you just crash into a wall. I mean, I know like a caffeine crash is like a real thing, but if that happened every time you drank coffee or any like caffeinated beverage, that would be... I don't know if many people would be drinking caffeine as much anymore. You have the flavor of ADHD that is immune to coffee and in fact makes you sleepy, so you never drink coffee for its benefits. I haven't drank enough coffee in my lifetime to know how it affects me specifically, really. All I can tell you is that I don't like how it tastes, so that's why I don't drink it. Dude, this is an insanely good floor for iridium, but it's 10:30 p.m. Look at all this iridium, man. If I could just get like a mega bomb or something down there, even just like a regular bomb, actually. I think I'm going to go for that, and then I'm probably going to dip out of here. I think I like that. Last little bit of iridium. Maybe get me up to 175 so I can make good use of heavy furnaces. I was hoping that would hit all of them, man. Regular bombs and mega bombs are not created equal. Okay, at least the napalm ring got us there, and napalm ring should work here too. Okay, 10:50 p.m. we gotta go. We simply... Oh, I've got 174 though. All right, fine. You're gonna twist my arm. You're really gonna twist my arm? Okay, now we go. 179? It's okay, it's okay. Deconstructors have us. The deconstructors will save us. It's fine. It's 11 p.m. I have to go. I simply have no choice. I have no time, and I must mine. All right, we get rid of the hops. I get rid of the slime. I get rid of the cave carrots. I get rid of the solar essence. I get rid of the void essence. We keep the dinosaur eggs. I'm gonna eat the bread because my lovely wife made it for me. Yummy. I keep the wood. Keep the clay if I can make that work. Quarry mine might be a good backup for coal. It takes a long time to go through that, though. We don't need this one gold ore. Don't need crab cakes, but I might as well eat one for just to make sure we have a good amount of speed for the rest of the day. Boom. Don't need diamonds. Iron bars. Wish I had a solid use for those. I took too many, I guess. That's all right. We're not going to be able to buy any extra coal or ores from Clint. I didn't even... I still have to like take the wood and put it into charcoal kilns and stuff, man. Ah! Well, I did do some of that this morning, so... Okay, let me get sorted out here. Don't need the spicy eels either. Boom, boom. That'll go into mayonnaise machines. This will get traded. Okay. Make a heavy furnace with the iron bars. Is that worth it? We could make, like... Yeah, we could make a heavy furnace, I guess. I don't know if that's worth it or not, though. It might just be more worth it to do 2 spinners and try and deconstruct them, and then we have more iron in our deconstructors like we currently have. Then I can take that iron and turn it into more explosive ammo in the future. I think I'm gonna do that. Boom, boom, and then 1 iron bar. Can't really do much with 1 iron bar, unfortunately. I could make some, like, fences, I guess. A fence to fence off the areas of the house, maybe. But I'm just willing to let it go. Oh, mountain warp totem, though. Hold on a second. Mountain warp totem. Sure, whatever. Why not? Why not, man? It'll probably deconstruct into an iron bar. Okay. I think we're good. Let's go. Oop, grab all that. Sort out my inventory like so. Alright, I think we go to the resource shed first. I go ahead and pop stuff into deconstructors here. Boom, boom. Why did I grab the freaking iron bars, man? I'm a creature of habit. Okay, we'll make 2 more spinners. And we'll put them back into deconstructors. And I'll put this guy into a deconstructor. And I'll grab... How much is this? This is going to be 24. 20 would get us to 199. So we take all of this. I didn't mean to grab the solar essence there, but what's done is done. I can't do anything with that right now. That's fine. I do need to go and trade these for more desert warp totems here. I also need to mayonnaise machine these things here. These dinosaur eggs. Do I grab any wood right now to take to the charcoal kilns? I suppose I do. Boop, boop, boop. I don't know how much wood. I'm just going to grab like all this. 163, 183, 190. That'll work. I just kind of wanted to get to a multiple of 10, to be honest. Okay. Swap out some of this regular mayonnaise for dinosaur mayonnaise. It's just more profit. Do I need to tailor mayonnaise? We do have some options for tailoring potentially here. I can pull up the spreadsheet, but Miss Palindrome, if you have the wherewithal, I wouldn't say no. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Pop these bad boys into deconstructors. You know, one tailorable, an ostrich egg. We'll figure that one out in the future. I'm not going to worry about that one this season. Ostrich eggs are at a premium right now. They are do not touch territory when it comes to tailoring. All right, let's go to the quarry. How much coal do I actually need? I need to pay attention to that this time because I don't want to, like, grab extra coal. Let's see. This is 8 heavy furnaces worth, so 8 times 3 is going to be 24, so I need another 18 coal for that. And then I need 3 and 6 and 9 and 12. So I need another 30 coal. I think I just have to grab all this coal, man. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be able to smelt everything, but I think because I only put 21 in, so so I think we just take it all. Boop, boop. Stinking festivals. Why do they have to be so such a good community with their fun activities and things, closing all the shops down, giving people a day off? Why I need my coal and I need it now, Clint. All right, this is fine. I can still get all the iridium smelted, and that's the main thing. Boom, 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 boom. I think I can do... Yeah, I can do this, and this, and this. I've got 3 iridium ore left. That's okay, I needed to grab this anyway. All right, 40 bars. I'm going to go ahead and... I've only got 3 coal left, man. What am I going to do with that? I honestly think... Well, I guess probably iron is going to be more important for explosive ammo here over copper. Oh, I can grab some of this coal. But it's 1:10 a.m. and I got to make these homie statues. I think I just leave it. I think I'm willing to let this ore go by the wayside. Well, we'll see. Let me get these statues made first. put them down over in the mines. We don't have to go all the way over. Just pop them down so that they're safe. I can make some more stone chests as well. Dude, I've got so many stone chests. This is kind of absurd. Taylor, maple tree seed, red mushroom, common mushroom, morel, chanterelle. I don't think I'm gonna be able to like get up to the railroad to grab mushrooms or anything in time, unfortunately. How much would I need for all this? 12? Well, it'll be, no, 3, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think I need like 15 coal to make all that happen, to make the most use out of that. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Nothing is going to waste if I can help it. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. I don't have any coal? No, I do. Okay, I was trying to put in a heavy furnace. All right. I guess I didn't need to keep these because I can't even take them to Clint anyway. 1:50 a.m. I got no time, man. What am I going to do? What do I prioritize? What do I prioritize? I don't really need clay because I don't need to make any more dehydrators right now. Do I just put down the stone chests? Honestly, we might be at a point where I might, like, deconstruct a bunch of stone chests and bring, like, a bunch of stone to my next Skull Cavern dive in order to get a bunch of staircase. A bunch of staircases, even. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get them all down. Final inventory check, probs. And I pass out on my stoop. There you go. You've only been saying that for weeks. My apologies, Woolen Feet. My apologies. Sometimes it takes me a minute to catch up. All right. How much iridium did we smelt? I wasn't paying attention to that. It was 200 iridium pretty much on the dot, right? We didn't smelt any extra bars after that. We just filled up 8 heavy furnaces. So 200 iridium. So 8 heavy furnaces times 5.5 per heavy furnace is going to be another 44 iridium bars, which is 2.2 homie statues. So I'll add that to my current statue progress to bring us to approximately 40.2 homie statues out of the 50 that we need. So we need, assuming we need like basically 10 more full statues worth, 10 times 20 is going to be 200 iridium bars, which is 1,000 iridium ore. Less than that if you factor in the extra bars you get from heavy furnaces, but got our work cut out for us still. Still got our work cut out for us a little bit, but we're getting there. We're getting there slowly but surely. Did I get anything else yesterday? I already added the ore onto there. I got the ancient fruit. Yeah, we didn't get anything else yesterday. All right. What's our daily luck looking like? Bad daily luck. Okay, so we're focusing on something else. Prismatic butterfly. I guess greater chance for ladders and shafts in case. Ooh, more bread. You're treating me so nicely lately. I mean, not that you're not always treating me nicely, but bread twice in a row. I don't know what I did to deserve this. Free money pog. Preserves jars from the prismatic butterfly could be the play for sure. I did just put 200 iridium ore in. You're not wrong. 200 iridium ore in one day. That's the power of non-dangerous Skull Cavern. Need to make room in the ostrich barn for more eggs. You know what? I do need to take. Do need to handle the ostrich barn for sure. I need to make sure I sort that out. Speaking of which, I should pull up the layout that I need to work within in order to get like my fish tanks and stuff sorted away. I need to do a lot more lava eel fishing to get caught up with that as well. Like, the prismatic butterfly is right there, and it would be good for preserves jars and stuff, but part of me just wants to send it to the caldera, man. Will you use the Photoshop magic trick to try and find the butterfly? I did see that, Shoho J, where you just take the 2 screenshots and like subtract them from one another in Photoshop to like find the difference in them, and that very clearly shows the prismatic butterfly. That's a very neat trick. But I honestly think, I mean, it worked out pretty well last time where you could just kind of eyeball it. Won't I run out of space for rows soon? You may be correct. Let's grab this, because I very well might go fishing later. And let's have a look at our situation here. Thanks, Harvey. Appreciate that. Cherry bomb from Kent. Don't think I'm going to need that today, so let's just be careful there. I can't afford to not get the butterfly. You might be right for preserve jars possibilities. Look at all these stone chests, man. Holy moly. Okay. Oh, these are for... Ooh, skeletal tail. So random, Tim Beeb. Thanks, buddy. All right. Dried purple mushrooms for the raccoons. Let's grab our legend row. See how much we have today. We've got another 10 legend row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Uh-oh. I do have some preserves jars at home. Okay, maybe I should go and buy some more preserves jars. Maybe you guys are onto something with this prismatic butterfly thing. Maybe, just maybe. So about those jars. All right, let me go get my speed buffs to start with here. I want to go around without those. Have a good one there, Neon Jellyfish, by the way. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Rest well and take care. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Walk me home. The jars will save your kids. It's an insane sentence, but it actually makes perfect sense in the context of the challenge right now. All right. I need to deconstruct stone. Do I need this iron for anything? Worst case scenario, I can craft the iron back into other things. Let's just empty those out. I do think putting all this stone into deconstructors will behoove us for Skull Caverns later. Boom. I'll even do these last two over here. Because that could be so many staircases that would just be really good for Skull Caverns. Or we could even use them for, like, mayonnaise machines. I mean, we're going to need stone for mayonnaise machines anyway. Oh, how much row did I just add? I added 10, right? So we are at 276 row out of the 284 we can currently house. Oh, stone for preserves jars. Oh, wait, you're right. We could totally just use this stone for preserves jars. I completely spaced on the fact that we can use it for that. That is a great shout, because that'll save us money today, and we can make more preserves jars as a result. Speaking of, do I use this wood for preserves jars, or do I use the wood for charcoal kilns? We are always in a bit of a situation when it comes to coal, but I think the only reason we ran into problems last time was because of the festival, and festivals are like a rare circumstance. We don't usually have to worry about that. Usually we can get to Clint in time to make more, in time to buy more coal. So I think we put this towards preserve jars. Either way, I'm taking the wood. And Kalina, you're right. I should chop more mahogany trees probably to fill up our charcoal kilns a bit more. Or not our charcoal kilns. I mean, maybe eventually our charcoal kilns, but our wood chippers, more aptly speaking. I need to get another round of mushrooms going in there as well. Okay, and let's start chopping away at this. I don't know what I want to do with these tappers. Dude, we can finally see the bottom row of cheese presses here. I'm just going to chop this full row, actually, I think. Oh, careful. Look at that. Deluxe Scarecrow. Deluxe Scarecrow is definitely something that should be on my radar, yeah. To that point, if I need iridium ore anyway, you know what I'm thinking? Because we have, like, in our deconstructors, we have 16 iridium ore, I think. So I can go grab all of that. Then we'll have 15 to smelt and 1 for the one for the whatchamacallit. Tappers give me 2 copper bars if I deconstruct them. That's probably their best use case right now, to be honest with you. I don't know if well, we do actually need copper for like a few things, so I think that's worth taking here. So let's do boom, 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 boom. Just do all of them. 07 to the tappers. They served us very well. 925 stone is crazy, man. All right. Do this. I do need to go and get the prismatic butterfly before it gets too late in the day. I'm pretty sure it doesn't stick around forever. I think at like 5 p.m. it goes away. Something like that. Yeah, those tappers, man. They without those tappers, we would not have the Statue of Blessings. I kind of put them in the deconstructor very unceremoniously, but they served us extraordinarily well. Plus, they served us for the Statue of Blessings and Deluxe Fertilizer, like when we needed sap, man. We've still got lots of sap potential if we do need it, but we shouldn't. Keep mahogany seeds for right now, just in case. All right. Away we go. Don't think I would want to make any kegs or anything today. Let's go find this prismatic butterfly. I think that's the next course of action here. I do need to deal with this. I need to deal with the ostrich barn. This is just a bit of a catch-up day, I guess, in a few different ways. But the prismatic butterfly does come first. Don't see it here. Let's go hit up the... Actually, you've got all the easier areas we can hit up. Prismatic butterfly cannot spawn after 5 p.m. This means that if it has reached 5 p.m. and the player's not found the butterfly yet, and they're not in the map where the butterfly is, they will be unable to find it. So if we make it to the map in time, we'll still catch it. I mean, it's 10:50 a.m. We shouldn't have to worry about that. The butterfly would be quite obvious on this screenshot, I'm pretty sure, just because of the contrast. So I don't believe it's here. Take me over to Cindersap Forest, please. Follow our usual rigmarole here. For this one, we definitely want to do 2 screenshots. And you know what? Let me try what Chahoje was mentioning. Let me see if I can make this work. This neat little trick where you like take the 2 screenshots and you subtract them from one another. So I think what you do, give me 1 second here to get these open. Because this could prove useful if you have a tough time finding the prismatic butterfly yourself. I think this is how you do it, okay? So let me bring y'all in here for a second. Bring you in. So I've got my photo editing software of choice open here. In my case, paint.net. It's free. I've got one screenshot here, and I've got this other screenshot here. I don't think the prismatic butterfly is here, but let's find out for guaranteed certain. And so I've got a second layer here. You take this, you copy it, Control-C, Control-V into the second layer, and then I think you take this, you go blend mode, and do you do difference? Yeah, and then you can see where all the differences in color are. And so you can see all these leaves causing a bit of an issue here, but then you can see like Chloe right there. So that's a big difference in color right there. What is this? These are just birds. Birds that have landed. These are like cows or something. You can see all the leaves that are kind of, yeah, just cluttering everything up. But the prismatic butterfly would probably jump out at us because it would be distinct from all these leaves. This is all very homogeneous to me. Starry night? It is kind of a Starry Night vibe, isn't it? There you go. That's a neat little trick, man. What about this up here? What is that? Is that the prismatic? Wait, that's the prismatic butterfly right there, man. That's him. Is that him? Maybe the leaves were causing more confusion than I thought. Doesn't that look like sparkles? Go check. It looks like a sparkly old butterfly. Yeah, there it is. All right, it worked. I just didn't see it at first because of all the freaking leaves. Good thing we looked a little closer at some of like the weirder anomalies. Very nice. Very nice. It would work much better if there weren't all these leaves here, obviously. No, that was our prismatic butterfly. That's 50K in pocket, just like that. Now we can buy fishing stuff. I mean, I might save some money for fishing stuff, but let's see. Let's see, because we want to buy resources for preserves jars here. Question is, how much money do I need to spend? If I wanted to turn 925 stone, well, what's 925 divided by 40? Would be 23.125 preserve jars worth of stone. Let's just call that 23. 23 times 50 for the wood would be 1,150. Minus the 286 that I currently have, I would need 864 more. I could deconstruct. I could, yeah, well, there's many more ways to get that wood. But let's see, because I need to get the coal as well. So 23 times 8 is 184 coal times 250 is $46,000. I think that's going to work out perfectly, man. I think I spend $46,000 on coal, spend the rest of my money on fishing supplies, get all of the wood I need from wood chippers and deconstructors and the like. That's 2 days worth of row at this rate. Dude, if we could fill up all of those preserves jars, that would be insane. I mean, let's do the math. We don't even need to conjecture about it here. Exclamation point gold clock if you want to see this spreadsheet for yourself. So we're going to be adding what? 23 preserves jars, which if we manage to fill all of them up, 307 preserves jars worth of aged legend row, 307. This would be the final total if we managed to get them all full as well as everything else. We'd have $185,000 worth of wiggle room, which is pretty darn good, man. This is pretty darn good. Where are we adding the preserve jars, if you may ask? Probably in the deconstructor shed would make sense. We do have room in there if we move like some of the resources and stuff around. That saves the kids, doesn't it? Well, worst case scenario, the kids will cost us $280,000 in blocking renovations, but that's worst case scenario. It's not guaranteed to be the case. But we would still technically need an extra 100,000 in order to offset that worst case scenario. What are the odds though? About 65%, I think. Wait, chat, I understand why you say 65 all the time now. It feels good to just like have a question like that and just answer it with 65. That felt good, man. Ooh. I like it. All right. I need to go buy the coal from Clint. Here's what I'm going to do, though. First, let me go up here because I need to get more dehydrated mushrooms. SMH Argon leave. What do you mean? I'm not allowed to say 65. Is that only something that chat can do? Wait, let's go over here. I need at least 5 purple mushrooms, and that'll give us 9 purple mushrooms right there. Boom, boom, boom. Perfect. Now I can warp up. Oh, wait, our radishes are ready and everything, too. Dude, there's so many things to do. So many things to get caught up on. Ah! Okay. I don't think our wood chippers are going to be ready, because wood chippers usually take 4 hours. I don't think I put those in there that early. I definitely didn't. So we still got to wait on those a little bit longer. Radishes are ready. Ready spaghetti. I do need to get some fiber as well. What do I need for the deluxe scarecrow here? I've got the wood, obviously. I need 40 fiber. Let's get this off our mind here. I don't need these. 40 fiber on the nose, man. Holy. If everything has gone according to plan, by my calculations, This guy right here, our deluxe purple Greg, should be the final crafting recipe we need for perfection. The second last step in our perfection checklist, right behind the gold clock. After this, it's only the gold clock. If we get Craft Master from this, then we know we're on the right track. If not, we're missing something. Let's go. Let's go, man. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, that feels good, man. That feels good. And you know what? I know the exact perfect home for this guy, too. I have it the exact right place in mind. I think someone is in dire need of a friend, and I think these two could keep each other great company. There you go, buddy. You guys get along right ahead. Greg the Garlic Farmer. The prophecy. The prophecy has come true. Hi, Garlic. Hi, Greg. Welcome on in. That feels good, man. That feels good. While I'm here, I think it's a radish harvesting kind of day. Now, here's the thing. We can't get iridium quality radishes from these. Iridium quality would work for our quest as well. Here, the quest is that we're speaking of is this one right here. We need 32 high quality radishes. We need these to be gold quality radishes. So I think we dig into our old bag of tricks and pull out one of the oldest tricks in the book, actually, where you do something like this. You just like spread items around your inventory until you only have one inventory spot. Like that. And then we pick a radish. Hopefully it'll be gold. It is gold quality. And now we go around and pick as many of other radishes as it will allow me to, because it'll only let me pick the gold quality ones. And then anything that we don't pick is either silver or base quality. But we can come back on a future day and it'll re-roll the quality. And then we'll have another chance to get more of it. So this way we can kind of game the system and get 32 high quality radishes much more reliably without having to do like another full round of radishes here. A lot of gold quality radishes just right off the bat, though, to be honest with you. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. That's 23 high-quality radishes all ready to go, man. That's lovely. That is wonderful. Ah! My sides! I didn't want that to happen, man. I just want to put everything back in its spots. Oh, I hate it here. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it all out. Yeah, like this, like that, like that. Speed buffs up there. You can't reset. 23 high... Wait, chat. What's 23 backwards? Oh my gosh. It was meant to be. Don't say 65. Don't say... No. Siobhan. Siobhan, how could you? I knew what I was setting myself up for. I need a mod that lets me lock inventory spots. I need a mod that changes every number in the game to 65, apparently. Can you beat Stardew Valley in the game if you only are allowed 65 of any item? No, you can't, because you can't craft certain things that way, but... All right, I think I can go home. I think I can do another round of wood chippering, and then I can go over to Clint to buy the coal. And we should be in good shape here, because I'm pretty sure at this point... our wood chippers are ready. Yes, indeedy. Actually, I showed up at kind of the perfect time here, it looks like, because it's just about to finish on all those other ones up top, too. Fantastic. Even if I grab too much wood here... Well, I guess I don't need to grab too much wood. Well, actually, I'm probably not even going to have enough wood here now that I'm looking at it. I need, like, 1,150 wood for all of the preserve jars I want to make. It's going to be close, but I think we're probably going to need to come back for more of that wood. which is fine. Okay. All right, now we go to Clint. We buy... How much coal did I need to buy? Let me look at my calculator. That's still probably got it. 184 coal. It's not 65, I can tell you that for free. I pet all my animals, because otherwise people will yell at me for not petting the animals. Man. All these animals are ones that should stick around as well, which is kind of nice. The only animals we're projected to sell for our gold clock purposes are the ostriches at this point, which is very nice. Yeah, the truffle oil I do... Man, maybe I should sell some truffle oil. I'm already working on the assumption... I mean, 23 is already a lot of preserve shards to get in one day here. Let's just stick with that. I can come back on a future day and deal with the truffle oil. I'll fill up the oil makers, and we'll probably have truffles left over, I'm sure. But for right now, it's just one thing to add to the list that we don't need to add right now. For right now, I am buying 180... I'm going to buy 187 coal, actually. 184 plus the 3 to smelt this iridium. Might as well. I just bought 200. I'm a fool. Oh, well. I'm sure I can find a use for the extra coal. Actually, no, I'm just going to sell it back down. I want to get money for potentially fishing. 187. That wasn't worth it at all, actually, now that I look at it. Oh, well. More jars, honestly, would have been the play, probably. That's a blunder on my part. That's a double red question mark in chess notation. What are you freaking doing, man? Why would you do that? Boom, boom, boom. I could have grabbed coal here anyway for the smelting process. Okay. I still need more wood. Honestly, get rid of these mahogany seeds. We're waiting on wood chippers. In the meantime, I can go back to my farm and I can take care of some shenanigans there. Also, might as well do this. Boop. And boop. Ah! Chat, where'd you go? I clicked off. I clicked off the screen. I keep doing this, man. I keep doing this because I only do it in the quarry, though, like when I'm like really close to the edge of the screen like that. You're back, by the way. All right. I don't know what I want to use this nine iron bars for right now, but honestly, right now, that's not super relevant to me. What is relevant to me, what I want to do, I want to take care of this ostrich barn, man. It's been a thorn in my side for too long. The ostriches are outside right now. Let's figure this out. We have space to put these ostrich eggs away into mayonnaise machines, so pick them all up. It's going to be a little scuffed as far as inventory space goes. Well, actually, I can go and clear at least some of this inventory space up right now by doing a little something like this. Are there more eggs here? More hidden eggs? Any hidden eggs back here? Yeah. Okay, I think that's probably all of them. Okay. Boom, boom. Definitely get the iridium quality ones in there first. And I'm actually out of... Well, I'm not quite out of mayonnaise maker space. Might as well swap this out for silver quality. Boom, boom. Okay. Yeah, I need to make more mayonnaise machines is what I'm learning here. Don't need this right now. It's fine. Just barely enough machines. Okay, I need to go to Discord because that's the only place I have this screenshot, I think. I need to scroll up to wherever I posted that. It was like over a week ago now. Well, not quite a week ago, I guess, but where is it? For the ostriches. Ostrich barn. Wherefore art thou, O ostrich barn? I should have pinned it or something, man. Or just save the spreadsheet. I have a layout for the ostrich barn. Maybe it was in stream discussion, actually. Was it in stream discussion or was it in Fleeting Farm? I don't know. Scroll back pretty far now, so I think it's probably in stream discussion. Past the smushy stuff. I do love smushy. Bro, where's my screenshot? There it is. Okay, I'm saving this screenshot to... Yeah, sure, I'll save it to fan art. Why not? It's a fan art of my own creation. Antonia is typing. Suzaluza pinned a message. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Let me go open up the... I gotta go open that folder now. Appreciate it. Appreciate the pin. Thank you very much, Souza. I should be able to open this on my end here, though. Image.png. This is the... Let me show it real quick. This is the ideal layout that we want to go for with our fish tanks in the ostrich barn here, if you're not privy to it. I did this in testing. This seems like the most efficient layout for our lava eel fish tanks. It is ideal, believe it or not. You could technically fit like one other one down here, but then you'd have to like move fish tanks around in order to get to it. The way this is built, I think you can access all fish tanks easily. Like, you don't have to like try and like dig into the corners weirdly in order to get to all of them, because there's like this little kind of staccato staircase fashion. And I want to set that up right now, so let's do it. Let's freaking do it, man. So I'm gonna have this over here. I'm gonna have the screenshot off to the side so that I can reference it. I'm gonna bring chat up, but I'm gonna shrink the size of your window so you're not blocking the view. Why don't I have botanist? Because back in the day, we didn't have access to a massive amount of mahogany trees, so lumberjack was our best way to get hardwood. I'm not silencing you. I can still read you loud and clear. I just need to move you around for a second. Can I get botanist for iridium quality truffles on the 28th? That could help, actually. Every little bit does help, so it might be worth considering here. Okay, I want to make this as streamlined as possible. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mess up my inventory briefly so that we have one free row of inventory space here. And then I can move fish tanks around using this one row, and it'll be beautiful. Okay, I can move... Actually, these ones are totally fine where they are right now. We can move this one down here. Then this one to right there. Does this one have... This one only has 3 in it, so that one's not full yet. I need to remember that. There's a big stack of them right here. Like, boom, boom. We'll have, like, one more after that. So I can move this for right now. Actually, I can put this right here, because there's not going to be any fish tanks going there. Can we turn some of our supplies into preserves jars, or no? Yeah, it wouldn't really help us, because I'd still need to move between inventory rows anyway. This is fine. Let's see. Deluxe fish tank. Get a whole bunch more of them. Okay, so we go one more up like this. And then you go back to here. Yeah. And then up against the barrel. And then you stagger this one out by 1. Wait, is this right? No. You do one more staircase in, and then you stagger out by 1. Like so. And then I can just go fully along the back here. Boom, 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 and it fits relatively cleanly. I can put one extra right there. Wait, the ostriches, they're coming back in! No! No, I thought they would wait, man! I thought the ostriches would wait. I didn't think they just, like, apparate into existence. I thought it would be, like, they wouldn't appear until I, like, went back outside and it would reload the area. Oh, no! My master plan! No, it's not ready! It's not ready! Okay, this is fine. I'm not gonna be able to fit all of them, but I can fit most of them. Bro, there's one random ostrich egg here as well. I need to leave that because I don't have a mayonnaise machine to put it in. Okay, put this right down here. That's going to have to do for right now because the ostriches are going to get in the way too much. They don't wait for no... How'd they even get in? This is where the door is, man. How are they muscling past all these fish tanks? Ostriches are wild. All right, that'll do for right now. I mean, there's plenty of space for more lava eels that we will go fishing for in due time. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, that didn't take too much time at all, to be honest with you. Sneak on out of here. Still some of them out here. Are my wood chippers ready yet? They are. Look at all this freaking syrup I got that I don't need, man. What are we doing here? Okay, I need 1,150 wood for all of the preserves jars. We should get to that. Boom, boom. Actually, maybe not quite to that. It's gonna be close. I've got 1,099, so I need to go and like chop some more trees here. I could chop more hardwoods to get wood chippers in. In fact, I may do that towards the end of the day, but I also just need the wood right now, so I'm just gonna go get some. And then maybe I should make some more mayonnaise machines as well tonight, depending on how much time I have and what I decide to do. I'm probably not going fishing today, I'll tell you that. Tell you that for free. I don't need this image open anymore. Chat, you can return to your normal size. Let me stretch the window. The embiggening of chat. Chat, you're big again. Congratulations. Spicy eel me. You want to be tiny? I can make that happen. I can shrink the window so I can just read one chat message at a time. Is that ideal, do you think? Are all the preserves jars full? Almost. Almost all of our current preserves jars are full. Which is why we're scrambling to make more, because we're making so much roe. So much roe, man. Okay, that's enough wood. Cast the Bard, congratulations on your horse, my friend. Nightbot has blessed you on this day. Enjoy your time. The time of the horse is fleeting, just like everything else in this challenge. All right, 23 preserves jars and a dream. Man, those resources just went so fast. Look at that. Let's go find homes for these 23 preserves jars. We can put some into the house. We were trying to build this big line right here. See, this is the problem, man. She's boxed in now. Now she's boxed in. She can't get to her bed or anything. But that's fine. All right, 19 preserves jars. Where do I want to put those? Am I going to do what I said? Just put them in here? I think we're eventually going to move the deconstructors out of this shed. So honestly, I think this is totally fine to put them in here. I might have to move some of these resources to make this all work. I might as well do this and this and this. Honestly, is there a reason to keep some of this stuff around? Do we want more deconstructors, by the way? More is never a bad thing. I just don't know if we have the time to invest in it, especially because I do need to save chi gems. I need 10 chi gems, I think it is, for chi seasoning on the day of, so... Hopper makes us a radioactive bar, yeah, but I don't know if I necessarily want to do that right now. Because that would be better served probably for... whatchamacallit? For the day of the gold clock. And I don't want to have to, like, commit a deconstructor this early to that. Either way, let's put down these guys right here. Boop, 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 boop. That'll do. Move some of these things around. Ooh, it's so dark in here now. Freaking dork, man. Put that there. Do I want to deconstruct any of these? I think I leave the hopper for right now. I think I leave the mini jukebox for right now. I think I leave the seed maker for right now. I think I don't care about the skull braziers. Skull braziers by Homie. No, I do care about the skull braziers if I want to make more ostrich incubators in the future. There's a lot of bone fragments. Yeah. They just don't need to be front and center right now, like you say. I can maybe put them over by Homie for right now in order to maximize space. We're gonna need to move these Homie statues eventually as well. Is today that day? I don't know, but I don't think so. I do want to move these Homie statues, though. That way they're at least all in proper vicinity. Boom, boom. And maybe I do want to move the Homie statues right now. I just don't know where I would move them to. My thought is to move the deconstructors out of the shed. Maybe line them up in front of the fish ponds, so they're like one big line that I can run past on a relatively consistent basis on the day. And put the Homie statues into the shed where the deconstructors currently are. This is only one wide, right? So I can't fit the skull braziers here. Guess what? You're getting skull braziers all outside the Adventurers Guild. That looks kind of cool, honestly. There you go. Turn them all on. Spooky. All right. 9:10 p.m. What else did I want to do here? I did want to go and fill up the oil makers here. How many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Easy peasy. There we go. 07 truffles. Not necessarily 07 truffles, because it's... I mean, they're just getting turned into their final form. It's more like a see ya later truffles. Alright, 9 iron bars. What do I want to do with those? Honestly, more spinners, man. Make them all back into spinners. I think we have enough deconstructors to just redo what we had initially. Boom, 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 boom. Perfect. We're in a great position here. 9:50 p.m. Such an awkward time, man. I guess I can take the time right now to fill up these wood chippers again. My wood chippers are completely empty, and I've got plenty of mahogany trees that I can still chop down. Plenty without even tappers, actually, so I don't have to worry about finding, like, new homes for tappers. Or deconstructing them or anything. I don't want to overdo this. I don't know how many wood chippers I have. I'll hold at 79 for right now. Radish is looking good. We couldn't get all 32 in one go, unfortunately, but hopefully the raccoons will accept 23 radishes as an IOU payment until we can get the final 9, which hopefully will not be too much longer. Honestly, we might be able to complete the raccoon quest tomorrow, because we'll have the final lot of dried mushrooms tomorrow. And if we get a chance to do the final bout of radish farming, we can hopefully force more high quality radishes. I don't know if we'll be able to force 9 technically, but almost perfectly calculated. That would be wonderful. That would be another goal complete technically. All right, tappers, might as well pop them onto trees out here. Boop, boop, boop. Doesn't necessarily matter which trees, we just need to store them basically. How's the iridium going so far? Are we behind or ahead? I feel like we're a little behind, but honestly, since the switch to regular Skull Cavern as opposed to dangerous Skull Cavern, I think we're making up the difference. A few more good days of regular good Skull Cavern, I think we'll be in good shape. I've got like another hour and a bit before time gets tight here. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? I could probably get a mayonnaise machine or something together. I'm looking at this stone. I'm like, you know what? I could probably do that. The stone and the wood and everything. Make homie statues. Oh, you know what? That's probably a better use of my time. Make some homie statues to clear up the heavy furnaces for future Skull Cavern days. I think I like that better. Good shout, Oriental Moon. Grab copper, transmute to iron, make another spinner. That would probably consolidate our deconstructors a little bit, wouldn't it? Okay. Homie statues. So we do 6, 6, 6, 2, and 2. I can do 5, 5, 5, and 5 around the other side. And then I can do 6, 6, 6, 2, 1 and 2. And I can do that one more time, actually. Boom, 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 boom. And that makes us 4, count them, 1, 2, 3, 4 statues of the homie king. And all of our heavy furnaces are empty. So you know what? I can actually get a more accurate reading of exactly how many homie statues we have now. Because before I was guesstimating based on the averages of the furnaces. So let's see. How many iridium bars do I have left? It's kind of hard to tell because it's dark right now. But I believe that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It looks like I have 17 standalone iridium bars and furnaces right now. So that is 0.85 statues combined with 40 that we've currently crafted, which includes the one at home. So 40.85 is the current... So we're actually better than I thought I was, because I guessed... well, I did smelt some iridium today, to be fair. But the estimate was 40.2. The actual is 40.85. Not bad, man. Not bad. 9.2 million is what we're at right now, by the way, as far as funds. Exclamation point gold clock if you want to see for yourself how that all breaks down. Let's go put these guys with their brethren. It's getting so full in here. Are you all right with this, homie? Want to buy something? Are you talking to me or are you talking to them? Homie, together strong. All right, quick little hydration break. You know, you've been watching too much Argon Matrix if you're calling the dwarf homie when playing Stardew Valley on your own. One in chat, if I have psyoped you into calling the dwarf homie forever now. I don't really refer to them as anything other than homie unless I'm talking in another streamer's chat or something. That's a lot of ones, man. That's a lot of ones. Everyone just refers to them as homie forever and always. I love that. That's so fun, man. All right, 1 a.m. I might be able to make a mayonnaise machine work. Actually, I think I can. I think I can. Do tappers deconstruct into 1 or 2 copper bars? They just deconstruct into 2. 13. I have a thought. I don't know if I got the time to make this work or not. 29. 30 stone. Okay. I go outside. I grab 2 earth crystals. I need a tree to chop down. I don't know if this is gonna work, man. gonna be tight. Is that gonna be a 30? This gets me a 50. All right. And then I warp home. Warp homey. Run over to my deconstructors. Grab 2. And if my math is correct, 2 mayonnaise machines just like that. Waste not, want not. All right, and mayonnaise machines, just put them down anywhere. I made a freaking wall of mayonnaise machines. It's not ideal, but at least it's a good incentive to move them tomorrow. All right, final inventory check. That should be all. And still time to get home, into bed and everything. Lovely. Wednesday complete. 3 days down, 3 hours, 20 minutes into the stream. We're on pace, man. We're on pace. It might even be a little bit of a shorter stream today, he said, without the slightest hint of sarcasm. Don't we need to take the radishes to the raccoons? Don't worry. The raccoons got the radishes. They took care of them. Don't you worry about that. That's the one thing I don't need to worry about, is actually delivering them. The raccoons got them. We are currently 9 radishes short and 1 dried mushroom, but the dried mushroom is currently outside, and the radishes will hopefully be over on the Ginger Island farm. Neutral daily luck, not worth it for Skull Cavern in all likelihood. Even with this, I don't think it's worth it probably, when we have other things that I could be doing instead. Have a good one, Storm Warrior. Thanks for being here. Rest well. Take care. Okay. Eel fishing. Is there anything else I need to handle right now that I didn't handle yesterday? I mean, I could always do... I could sell some truffle oils to fill... Or, yeah, well, actually, selling truffle oil to fund some fishing resources might not be a terrible idea. Milk some of the cows. We need a lot of eels, yeah. We do need a lot of eels. I should be okay to not buy preserves jars today. I mean, I probably could get the money to buy some more preserves jars today, but I do definitely need some... I do definitely need some lava eels. We're pretty far behind. So I think I bring this with me, obviously, the bait. Do I care about getting lobster bisque today? I guess it couldn't hurt, because I have this spare lobster somewhere right up here. Lobster plus the milk. I need to move all this stuff as well. Boom, boom. And there is your final lot of dry purple mushrooms. We're only missing radishes now, as far as the raccoon quest goes. What the heck? I only got 4 legend row today? They're slacking. There we go. Mayonnaise machines, I will run down quickly. Actually, do I need any of these copper bars or iron bars for bobbers or anything? So I'm going to want trap bobber plus... Well, do I want trap bobber or do I want dressed spinner? If I have lobster bisque, maybe trap bobber isn't as relevant. I know I need quality bobber for sure, obviously. We're going to be able to make 2 quality bobbers. So I'm going to need 2 copper bars and 40 sap and the solar essence, which are back in Krobus. So do that. Yeah, you are right. Trap bobber seems to be the way. I won't need more than 2 trap bobbers if I'm only going 2 quality bobbers. So let's just get enough for 2 trap bobbers here. So that's another 2 copper bars. So it's like 60 sap because it was 10 per trap bobber, right? Yeah, 10 per trap bobber. So 60 sap for all the different bobbers. Boom, boom, boom. That'll do it. 67, perfect. I do need... Well, do I need speed buffs today? If I'm just gonna be standing in one spot, to be honest with you, I don't know if I need the speed buffs today so much. Especially because I already have a blessing of speed from the Statue of Blessings. I think I can get away without speed buffs today, especially because I'm gonna replace the spicy eel at the very least with lobster bisque here in a second. Might as well milk all these guys as well. What would I need to buy from Willy at this point? Just more like bait, I guess. Lek has no milk right now. You hate to see it. Boom. 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 Get moss and buy regular bait. Yeah, I guess we can save these truffles for right now. Because I don't necessarily... If I'm just buying regular bait and getting some moss... I don't need that much money. I can probably get away with just, like, selling stuff from the, with selling stuff from the crab pots to Willy. First, let's get this. Lobster bisque will last the full day, which is very nice. Let me go pop down the mayonnaise machines in the ostrich barn real quick. Or in the ostrich shed, the mayonnaise shed. Oh. Where do you think Concerned Ape got the ostrich sound from? It's like a sound effects library that just has ostrich.mp3? Or did he, like, go find an ostrich? Or did he make the noise with his own mouth? I have so many questions, which may never be answered. He made it himself? I would love if that were the case. I do need money for the solar essence as well, now that I think about it. That should still be fine with the crab pot stuff here. Ostrich.ogg, ostrich.og. It does kind of sound like a .og sound, doesn't it? Is that how Stardew Valley sound effects are stored as .ogs? I think they are, actually. It's been a while since I had to deal in, like, the modding capacity with Stardew sound effects, so I don't fully remember, but it sounds vaguely familiar. Same way I got my horse sound. I could do an ostrich sound of my own. Oh, oh, oh. Exclamation point ostrich. Just kidding. It's not a thing. All right. Boop. Do I need any of this other stuff? I can keep the lobsters for more lobster bisque and then just sell everything else, right? Clean. I need to save 800 for the solar essence. Antonia owns an ostrich. Oh, oh. If only you could ride an ostrich around in vanilla. That would be fun. If 1.7 ever does become a thing, I wouldn't be surprised if more rideable animals are one of the things that are added. It seems like a very common community, like, recommendation or idea. All right. I am buying some bait. We got plenty of money to buy lots of bait. Should buy, like, a freaking 100 bait in addition to the stuff I have there. How much moss do I need to make that all into deluxe bait? I probably should have looked at that first. It's 5 to 2, so divide by 5 to get 20. Wait, hold on a second. I have to multiply by 20, so I need 40 moss. Okay. For some reason my brain was breaking on the math on that one. Boom, boom, boom. Driftwood, my wood chippers are full right now. Don't need that. That's for the raccoons. I should check for the radishes when I go to Ginger Island as well. Shouldn't waste the chance to do that. Alright, let's go visit Krobus first. Grab our solar essence. Am I still playing the horse game? Uma Musume? I've been taking a little bit of a break from it. I've been playing it daily anymore. But I still have it, and I still check in on my horse girls every now and again. I'm not sweating it as much as I was originally, though. Now I just check in, and they make me smile every so often. Do a little career playthrough, watch the cute little events. It's fun. Horses aren't real, but boy, I wish they were. Emmy, welcome on in. The plan for today, if you're talking about this in-game day in Stardew, we are going for some lava eel fishing. Can I store lobster and lobster? Yeah, let's go. Got just about everything in order for our lava eel fishing here. Rip Grass Wonder. Antonia, how did you know about that? How did you know about Grass Wonder? What the heck? I wasn't even gonna mention it. It's sad, but the real-life Grass Wonder horse did pass away recently, who's represented as one of the characters in-game. Rest in peace, Grass Wonder. You follow the subreddit? Fair enough. I saw it in, like, via shorts on YouTube, I think. I don't know. I didn't actually watch any of the videos yet. It was like, I literally saw it, I think, like, this morning. I don't know when it happened, but it's very sad for sure. It's very sad. '07 Grass Wonder. Enjoy the racehorse. The racehorse? You are the racehorse. Enjoy the race course in the sky. The great race course in the sky where you can run. What was Grass Wonder's? I think her like what was her name? Like, because a lot of them have like those like names. The Beast's successor, was that the one? Successor to the Beast, because like Maruzensky was the Beast, I think, and then Grass Wonder was the one to like one up the Beast. I don't know if that's true lore to real life, but that's what I remember from the game. Grass Wonder was 30? That does seem quite old for a racehorse. That's impressive. All right. 100 deluxe bait. Probably overkill, but it's fine. Let's go to Ginger Island. We'll deal with the... Oh, wait, do I have everything to make my bobbers right now? Might as well do that. 1 quality bobber, 2 quality bobber, 1 trap bobber, 2 trap bobber. Get rid of the sap. Actually, the sap I can just use, because I'm going to need to do the whole radish thing. So we can do like this, boom. And then I guess I can do like this. We're going to play the system again to try and get more high quality radishes. Hopefully, again, our first radish that we pick up is going to be gold quality. That would be wonderful, so we don't waste any radishes. But we cannot guarantee that, unfortunately. Have a good one, Small Kidney Joe. Take care. Nice rainy day on Ginger Island. Hope the garlic is doing well with his new buddy Greg. Okay. Fingers crossed. Gold quality radish. Gold ship radish. You got me thinking Uma Musume now. Now I hear gold, and I think I can only think gold ship. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, there's a chance. There's a chance. 8, 9 gold quality radishes. The quest, the raccoons. Technically, according to the game, it's complete because it just completed it there. But the raccoons have not yet claimed them, but they are here. There you go. 9 gold quality radishes for a total of 32 gold quality radishes for our lovely raccoon friends. Can I get some raccoon emojis in chat? From raccoons and non-raccoons alike, whether you identify as a raccoon or not. Spam them, man. Spam them. I'm not going to sort my inventory again. I learned that. I made that mistake once. Moths Music Box, thank you for the 1 full year of membership at the Electron level, by the way. Question for you: if I was a dragon, what would I hoard? Isn't it obvious? The highest quality radishes. 32 of them, at least. In reality, I don't know what I would actually hoard, to be honest with you. I'm not much of a hoarder in real life. Video games. Is that a good answer? Gamer Dragon? Thank you for the 1 year of support, though. That's absolutely incredible. Very long-term support. I greatly appreciate that. What is the reward now, by the way, for the raccoon quest, you may wonder? If I pop over to my journal, there's nothing there, man. There's nothing there. You think the raccoons are going to give me money in return for all of my hard work? Psh, they stole $2.4 million. They're not giving me money back. But don't worry, there is a reward. We just have to wait. Because they haven't actually gotten all their stuff back yet. There is a reward, I promise you that. It's not just like the friends we made along the way or whatever. None of that nonsense. And I'll leave the rest of the radishes here in loving memory of the time we spent together. Alright, now we go lava eel fishing. And hopefully bolster our numbers quite significantly. Does it come in the mail? No spoilers, but it is a safe bet. Hey Greg, hey Garlic. The double G's, the G bros. Greglick. That's pretty good. Earliest lava eel day so far. It really is. I mean, we've normally, on the past couple times, we've managed to get lava eel fishing, like, pretty late in the day. This time, it's basically the only thing I was focusing on other than those radishes, so... Got here very nice and early. I'm also going to zoom back in for nice, high-quality fidelity pixels. Eat myself a lobster bisque. And have a grand old time here. So, best case scenario, because every bobber has 20 max uses. The durability on them is 20 fish. So best case scenario today with our 4 bobbers, we catch 40 lava eels. If we have the time and we have the luck to not get like trash and stuff. Whether we actually are able to make that happen remains to be seen, but I mean, I got no other plans for the day, so lava eels come hither. And 40 lava eels, if you're wondering, they're $2,100 a pop with the angler profession. So that would be what? That would be 21,000 times 4. That's $84,000. Pretty solid day. But trash counts too? I don't think trash counts for the durability on bobbers, does it? It counts for bait. It uses up one of your bait, but I don't think it uses up bobber durability. I think it has to be a fish. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering on that one. I know for a fact it uses bait. The bobber I'm a little iffier on. Would wild bait be a good idea for the lava eel? I'd have to look at how tough wild bait is to craft again, but it probably wouldn't be the worst idea because then it would give us a chance for double lava eels. We're here now, though, with our like 100 plus deluxe bait, so we'll just use this up. But on future days, if we come back out here, definitely worth considering. Stickman Apple, welcome on in. We are only on Thursday, but we've made a lot of great strides in these first few days. If you've been keeping up with Fleeting Farm, you should know it's kind of par for the course. These streams go long. These streams go long because we have so many different moving pieces to try and take care of. I'm always pausing and talking to chat and conjecturing about different things. And it's all going to work out in the end. Hello, Argon. Just wanted to say that it's nice and impressive to see that you're still going. You're on VOD number 9. So you have a lot to catch up. Very excited to see how I came to the Statue of Blessing. The Statue of Blessing was a saga unto itself. Lecture de Linnea. Thank you for the kind words, though. I hope you continue to enjoy the adventure. Eventually, all those VODs will be consolidated into their own video. My current plan, if you're wondering, by the way, it's changed a couple of times when it comes to Fleeting Farm, but my current plan that I'm working with is to make one video. Instead of doing the episodic format like I started doing it initially, it's going to be a little weird because they're going to be like that one initial episode and then it's going to change to a different format entirely, so it's going to be a little confusing for some people. But my current plan is to make the quest to the community center its own video, then the quest to perfection its own video, and then everything post-perfection its own video. That is my current plan, and the community center video has seen some decent progress. No guarantees as to when it's going to come out, but it will come out. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Another benefit to exercising, by the way, the amount of, like, because I've been regularly exercising, like I said, it does help with, like, me wanting to like feel more productive. It gives you more energy. I don't know the biomechanical reason for it. I just know that it works, man. You use up a bunch of energy when you're exercising, but then after you've exercised, like later in the day, you get more energy back. It's like you're investing in your energy faculties for the future. It's like magic. I don't understand how it works, but I'm glad that it does work that way. Hey, lava eel's being a little finicky here. Thankfully, the trap bobber's helping. Doing great work here. You can eat a raccoon-sized taco. Dude, I had tacos last night. They were so good. Ooh. Been a while since I had a good taco night. It wasn't a Taco Tuesday or anything like that. Classic Taco Sunday, but tacos are every day as far as I'm concerned. Nerds be like, wait, exercise is kind of good for you. It only took me 30 years to figure it out. Don't do as I say, not as I do. If you're younger than me, or if you're older than me for that matter, you should be exercising to whatever capacity your body allows you to. I'm not saying you have to hit the gym every day and go all in on absolute, like, fitness bro regimens or anything like that. You don't gotta get swole. Even if you just go, like, walking. Do, like, a little, like, 5-minute walk or something. Something is better than nothing. Learn from my mistakes. Will I ever be doing videos for the Price of Perfection run? The plan is to eventually, at some point, I don't know if it's going to be directly after Fleeting Farm or if there's going to be a little further after that, but I'm going to redo the Price of Perfection for 1.6. And I'm going to make that its own video. Now that I've got a better sort of like video architecture pipeline figured out. It's hard to keep up with chat when I'm fishing lava eels is what I'm realizing. Like I want to look over and like read chat messages, but then I have to like focus on the lava eels because they're not like automatic to catch. These dang lava eels don't be catching themselves. Is that the next challenge run? It may be. I don't know for 100%. I'm not going to guarantee that Price of Perfection is going to be the next challenge run. Price of Perfection 1.6. But there's a non-zero chance that it is. It's still a while before we finish up with Fleeting Farm. Don't get it twisted. We may be very close to perfection. We're going to get perfection this week if everything goes according to plan. Not this week like in-game, but this week in real life. But we got a lot of work to do after that. This is the first challenge I'm doing where there's like, where perfection isn't the be-all end-all of the goals. We got Project Mega Mall to look forward to. Which is, I mean, it's been a very nebulous goal beyond collecting all the clothing that we've been working on sort of as a side project. There are other things to do that we have to focus on. I went over the goals briefly way back when in one of the other presentations. I think it was like towards the end of year 1. I think it was like maybe spring year 2 presentation that I went over it. Some of those goals may have changed or may have updated, but we'll go over it again once we're done with perfection here. Ooh. Dude, that was a nice lava eel right there. That was almost like a legit perfect catch on the lava eel. That's kind of crazy. Is it now the Meadowlands farm for Price of Perfection? I'd have to look. I haven't done the full research into, like, you know, the exact, like, pathway for Price of Perfection. Someone else has done a Price of Perfection 1.6 playthrough. I don't know if they made a video about it, but I remember interfacing with them at one point in Blade's chat, I'm pretty sure. They were doing their own Price of Perfection for 1.6. I don't remember. I think the beach farm is still going to be the best one. Just based on, like, supply crates and stuff. Our HelloFresh crates, you remember those? Because that'll save us, that would save you having to, like, buy those resources or get them from a mill or something like that, because the mill's its own cost, but Not needing small white eggs sounds like a good perk. There is technically another outlet for small white eggs now, I'm pretty sure. I think there's obviously Meadowlands Farm because you get the free chickens. But there's also, I think at the Desert Festival, one of the shops there can sell small white eggs. I don't know if it's Marnie again. I think it might be Shane. I want to say it's Shane's shop that can sell small white eggs. So that would be another out. And the cactus fruit grind may be a thing of the past as well, which would be nice. I mean, the cactus fruit grind from the trash is legendary in its own right, but it's not necessarily a grind I would look forward to repeating. Thankfully, I think there is a way to circumvent it. The raccoons are going to be big players when it comes to Price Perfection 1.6. Because they have they can give you, once you collect your first 100 golden walnuts, I believe that's the requirement, and then you complete all the other raccoon quests, the raccoons do have the chance to give you the next item in your shipping collection. That is the next unshipped item in your shipping collection, which could be very useful for certain items, prevent us from having, or save us from having to buy a bunch at the traveling cart. Like I said, I've done a little bit of research into 1.6 Price of Perfection, but I haven't done the full breakdown. Would I use a set seed for Price of Perfection? I think I would have to, in order to get the, because I'd probably still have to buy like a couple things from the traveling cart. Well, actually, I don't know if I would with the raccoons and everything on deck. I'd have to look into it. I imagine that a set seed for Price of Perfection probably would be a thing. I use the set seed for the initial Price of Perfection, specifically for the traveling cart, to make sure that I got everything I needed from that in like a timely fashion. But with the raccoons, that might not be as big of a concern. Granted, the raccoon quest line is kind of its own thing. Especially because some of the items that the raccoons can ask for those quests wouldn't be the necessarily easiest things to get in a Price of Perfection setting. I think they literally can ask for eggs, right? And I don't know what our recourse for that would necessarily be without the Meadowlands farm. They don't ask for like a specific kind of egg, I'm pretty sure. I think it's just like 5 of any egg. Maybe dinosaur eggs would work. I don't think they do for that, but I'd have to look into it. Not that the seed helped us keep Price of Perfection timely. Yeah, I mean, it factored in the traveling cart. It just didn't factor in everything that we ultimately needed for Price of Perfection. That was a wild time, man, Price of Perfection. Always have a fondness in my heart for that initial stream series. That was a lot of fun. Oh, void eggs from Krobus. Well, we have to buy them, though. That's the whole thing. Price of Perfection. So we'd have to find a way to get eggs for free. Ooh. Come on, buddy. Feisty one here. 8:50 p.m. We have a lot of fish tanks set up, so I'm not super worried about having enough time to like put these lava eels into fish tanks. You can stay here pretty late. I don't know if I doubt we're gonna get up to 40 lava eels here, but like 25 on its own, which is what we're about to get up to after we catch this one right here. I meant this next one right here is still pretty good in its own right. Oh, ostrich eggs. You know what? That probably would be the way for the raccoons now that I think about it. It would be annoying, but ostrich eggs are the only egg you can really get for free that way. I wouldn't be able to incubate them because I wouldn't have a barn. But I could get them from the volcano chests. Ooh, lava eel row. Not that I really need it. Still cool to see. Will I get a pet? I'll get the free pet. The first free pet. Which may or may not be Timbeeb, depending on the items that the pets can give you. I'd have to look into that too. I think honestly the cat might be the like some kind of cat might be the way to go, because the cats can give you like very interesting items, namely like rabbit's feet, duck feathers, and cheese are some weird ones that could be useful to have for in a price perfection setting. Whereas Timby would only give us like bone artifacts, which we can get for free in other ways. Again, more research is required. Cheese, sign me. I don't know why cats can bring you cheese, by the way. It seems like a very random thing. Everything else I can kind of like wrap my mind around a little bit. Cheese seems so random, man. It is a very cute image, though, of like a cat just wandering up to you with like a little block of cheese in its mouth and offering it to you. Because mice like cheese. Oh, you know what? Question answered. I didn't make the jump from cats to mice to cheese. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I don't think eating cheese is good for cats in and of itself. I don't know the science to back that up, but it just sounds like something you shouldn't be feeding your cats. I guess people feed their cats milk, but is cheese a step too far? Probably. They're lactose intolerant by nature, basically, so you shouldn't be feeding your cats milk either. Unless it's like cat milk, I guess. Which I don't know how easy that is to get a hold of. But I've never had cat milk in my possession or in my stomach bag. What is this conversation, man? Ooh, look at this, though. Gold mystery box. Don't really care for any of the rest of this. It's not super essential to me. But gold mystery box, if we get to Clint later tonight, could be a chance at an auto petter. Any specific reason I'm lava eel fishing? It's not a good luck day, or not a good enough luck day to go to Skull Cavern or to do radioactive ore mining, which would be our main ways to pass the time right now, because we need more of those resources. So lava eel fishing to me seems like the best way, or one of the more profitable ways to spend a day if we don't have the best of luck, because fishing is not dependent on daily luck. The only thing in fishing that's dependent on daily luck is the fishing treasures. So it's nice to have just like a good fail-safe plan here if we don't have the daily luck that we need. Chat got so cursed so fast. Sometimes it's a blessing to not be able to read chat because I'm focused on the fishing. There are automatic rat milking devices. All right. That's not necessarily an image I needed in my head. I believe you. I believe that, especially because rats tend to be popular subjects for scientific experimentation, for better or for worse. But the mental image has scarred me. I think I'm going to leave at midnight here, just to guarantee I can take care of all my business. We are up over 30 lava eels today, which is a huge swing. Like, currently we only have 39 lava eels in our fish tanks. So this is going to be a major swing. But you know what? That made me think of the exclamation point gold clock spreadsheet. And today I don't think I put in the aged legend row that I put into preserve stars today. So I think I'm going to add, I think it was 4 that we got today because it was not satisfying. So that brings us up to 280. Lovely. Alright, this is probably our last cast here. No dice. 32 high-quality lava eels? Where have I seen that number before? Not bad, man. Not bad. I will gladly accept that. Get all this trash out of here. Don't need the geode. Keep these for the raccoons, naturally. Actually, something like this. Boom, boom. Don't need the bait. Keep the gold mystery box. Might as well use the Joja Cola for speed buffs. There's no reason not to. Warp on home. Head over to the ostrich barn real quick. Strange looking radishes, Bobo. Don't take my lava eels. I got you your radishes. I got you everything you asked for. You didn't ask for lava eels. Leave these ones to me, please. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a bit awkward to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's a freaking ostrich egg in the way, and I don't have a mayonnaise machine with which I can fill it. Ah! I knew it was a good idea to come here early. 3, 4. Is there an ostrich egg there as well? Dude. This is so cursed. Alright, fine. A silver quality ostrich egg. We're sacrificing it. I guess I can go and swap it out for some base quality mayonnaise in one of the mayonnaise machines. If there is any base quality mayonnaise. I only see silver, man. I only see silver as far as the eye can see. All right, we're tailoring the ostrich egg. Miss Palindrome, I remembered. We're tailoring the ostrich egg. It's the only way. I've got 2 freaking cloth here. What else can I tailor? I have 2 empty. Wait, I had 2 empty. You're so right. You know what? I'm tailoring it anyway. I'm tailoring it anyway. Yeah, it's silver quality. I'm going to tailor it anyway. What will it make? That's what I'm wondering. Grab this. Ooh, b_boss.ogg. I don't know why you're so quiet, but I'm turning you up. You're like one of the quieter songs for some reason on the playlist. Turn it up, man. We're embracing full chaos mode here. Grab a duck egg. I don't remember if I've tailored that or not, but it is what it is now. Large egg plus ostrich egg. Does duck egg? We have tailored the duck egg. No. it was the only egg. What? How? What should I have done in that situation? I couldn't see what egg was in front of me. I had to pick it up, and it happened to be the duck egg. It was blocking the entrance. I don't know what I was supposed to do. Waited 2 seconds, but I didn't know that was a duck egg in front of me. I still would have picked up the egg. Ostrich egg. It makes a hat. Ooh, warrior helmet. b_boss.ogg invokes the greatest of chaos. Well, I hope the raccoons like duck eggs. Did we tailor Joja Cola yet? Nope. The Joja shirt. Not necessarily the way I wanted to end this day, but there it is. This combination here looks like something that a sports super fan would wear to their team game if their team's name started with J and their mascot was the Viking. It's a very specific reference, but very frat-ish. It is very frat-ish. All right. Pop both of those in there. Lovely. Final inventory check. Didn't get a chance to get to this gold mystery box. That's okay. What are the odds that it's an auto petter anyway? The Joja Vikings. With that, chat, are you ready to see our reward for completing our raccoon quest? The unexpected curveball of a goal that we got this season from our raccoon friends. Are you ready? Let's go find out, shall we? You almost forgot? I'm here to remind you. The spreading weeds have caused damage to my farm. That's awkward. Traveling cart, we don't need to worry about. Fairy dust, we do still need to worry about, so we'll go take care of that. Let's do our due diligence here. Let's check our everything. Ooh, star drop luck day. Plus speed and plus ore from ore nodes, man. I think this is radioactive ore. I don't think this is Skull Cavern. I think this is radioactive ore. We do need more radioactive ore still for our for our projections, and this blessing is a big boon to radioactive ore, so I'm going to take that. Zoom me out, because we're going to need to be zoomed out today anyway. Grab this boy here. Lovely. Terra's boxed in on that side. You hate to see it. All right. Step outside real quick. How you doing, Haley? Always feel best when I'm outside breathing fresh air. Don't get me wrong, your grandpa's old cottage is very nice, but nothing beats this beautiful landscape. Nothing beats the beautiful landscape, except perhaps a lovely reward. Bobo, you did very good. We are grateful for all the items you found for us, more than usual. Thank you for your help. All raccoons are very happy now and will not go hungry for a long time. As promised, find super good reward inside. We made it special just for you, Bobo. You earned it. Big thanks. Secret friend. Actually, raccoon, don't tell. Gasp. P.S. We still steal from you. Hope you don't mind. Dang it. I was hoping that was my reward, man. That they wouldn't steal from me anymore. Statue of raccoon friendship is now mine. The owner of this statue is an honorary member of the raccoon family. It emanates a powerful aura. It was worth every moment, man. It was worth every moment. You better believe it. It's made of like pure emerald, man. Look at this thing. He's so cute. Where do I put it? Chat, where should I put the statue of raccoon friendship? Do you get a blessing with this? Like a statue of blessings blessing? No, it doesn't work that way. It's like it's made from nature. Ooh. Put you here for right now with the cacti family. I think that's cute. Raccoon at the dinner table. Raccoon gets prime first choice of where to sit at the dinner table, as far as I'm concerned. There you go. Raccoon quest successfully complete. Really, it does nothing? I didn't say it did nothing. I just said it doesn't give a blessing. Boop, 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 boop. Dude, these are almost full again. I need more preserves jars, man. I've got one preserves jar left. What in the world? It doesn't need to do anything. Its purpose is to be adorable. Tofu, thank you for being a member for 6 months at the Neutron level. Thank you for all the fun streams and good laughs. Congrats on being an honorary raccoon. Thank you very much. I'm glad to finally be inundated as part of the... Not inundated. Inaugurated. Honored. Knighted. I'm a raccoon knight. I'm a raccoon apprentice. I'm glad after all this time. $2.4 million you may have stolen from me, you little rascals. But all is forgiven. That's okay. You're guessing the raccoon thing is a mod? No, it's just eventually if you acknowledge the raccoons enough in real life, they start to hear you in the game as well. And then they finally unlock their secrets for you. All right, I do need some speed buffs today. We got a lot of extra diamonds because I didn't grab my speed buffs yesterday, which is very nice. So now we can save that for the future. 3 of those, 2 of the spicy eels. I do need to go get my fairy dust from my new raccoon friends, or should I say my raccoon family. Heart emoji. Don't know what money is. We just like shiny. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they do with all the money, but I'm just glad it goes to a good home, hopefully. They seem like good little friends to have. I'm glad that they're on my side, sort of. I guess they're not really on my side, but but I think they think they're on my side, and I'm not gonna ruin that. Sorry, Bobo, no greenhouse for you. We're helping you with the challenge. I mean, you are helping me with the challenge. You did just give me a bunch of fairy dust. I'm not mad about that. All right, I'm going to wait for this to tick over so I don't accidentally grab something while I'm doing this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. One more round of fairy dust should get us done there. which is very nice. Yeah, we're not grabbing the wine today. Let me also add to the exclamation point gold clock spreadsheet. Aged legend row, how much was it today? It was 14, right? Is 14 correct? So that brings us to 294. 65. Wait, it says I'm supposed to have 307 preserves jars. Did I miscalculate that initially? Because I only had like one left over in that shed, I'm pretty sure. Unless there's more in the other shed that I never got to. Either way, 294 is pretty darn good. And then also ancient fruit wine, aged ancient fruit wine. We just got 8 more, so that brings us up to 89. Chat, we're gonna do this. I'm currently at, based on our gold clock projections, if I were to sell everything I have right now, I would make $9.4 million. We are $600,000 away from perfection. That is still factoring in house renovations, so we still need a bit of a buffer for that, just in case, but without house renovations, that would bring us down to just over 9 million. Because it's 360,000 for the house renovations. But, well, technically it would be minus like 280,000, because that's worst case scenario. So that would be like 9.1 million kind of thing. Still pretty good. The jars in the kitchen are empty, you're pretty sure? You might be right. I might have just forgotten to fill all the ones that I put here. Oh, yeah, there's still a whole bunch here. Okay, we're chill. All right. Fairy dust done. Row done. I think we're just going straight up to... I guess I should... Well, actually, I don't know. Do I need to bring any food to go radioactive ore mining? I'm just going to be resetting floor 1 over and over again. There shouldn't be that many monsters that get in my way, so I think we're okay. Move them so that Tara can leave the dining room. Well, she doesn't need to leave the dining room today. I think she actually maybe even can get through there. In my testing, there was one instance where the kids walked through a bunch of furniture and walls to get back to bed. It was really weird. Carla Quevedo, thank you for the $1 super chat, by the way. Greatly appreciate the generosity and support. Thank you, thank you. All right. Let me think. Radioactive ore today. I'm going to need coal for that as well. But in the process of radioactive ore mining, I'm probably not going to be killing monsters to get money from Obol. So I'm going to need money otherwise. So maybe we sell some truffle oil so that we can afford coal today. Or we do, actually we could do a mayonnaise run to afford coal today. That might be the play. Do I leave dinosaur mayonnaise in these mayonnaise machines? I think I do. I think right now I do. Save it for the gold clock day. Sneak on over here, grab that. Sivan did have a point about botanist. But we need to change our profession to angler at some point as well. I don't see a reason we couldn't also change to botanist. I mean, lumberjack... Forester and lumberjack have been serving us well, but lately we haven't even been getting most of our wood from trees. So it's not super relevant, and botanist could, at least in theory, help us with, like, iridium quality truffles. So it's probably worth going for that. I need 23 eggs to replace all this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Lovely. Couldn't join early because the Wi-Fi was getting set up. Bye and Furious is getting moved in quite well. Hopefully no other kerfuffles after you got locked in initially. Hopefully everything's a bit more smooth sailing. Glad you managed to get your Wi-Fi set up and everything. That's wonderful news. Boom, boom, boom. There's a truffle right here. That's an insane spot for a truffle. I'm gonna leave it there for right now. Because, I mean, I'm not gonna... Well, how much does this all sell for? 75? That should be enough for all of our coal purposes. Bro, how did it... That's what I'm wondering. How did it get there? The pig went on a freaking odyssey. I'm guessing it didn't get into this pen. It probably came over here and dug up a truffle from, like, the other side of the fence. Would be my personal guess. There we go. We got a full, like, arm of dinosaur mayonnaise there. That's kind of nice. Is it a truffle crab? Nope. Pretty sure it would like show a damage number if it was, right? Each truffle will be $2,500 if I go botanist. That is very compelling for sure. Also, technically, I can mark on the gold clock spreadsheet. I'm just gonna mark it as 17 truffle oil filled up. Even if we empty some out and put it back later, we should have 17 on the day of if we're planning appropriately. So I'm just gonna mark that up to 17 right now. Oh, I didn't add my lava eels to the spreadsheet last night either. How many lava eels did I get? I got 32, which brings us up to 32 plus 39 is gonna be 71 lava eels, which puts us at $9.483 million. Huge. 65. Honestly, you're not that far off. Not that far off with that. How much would we have in truffles if we went botanist? I can answer that for you with some degree of confidence, unless there's hidden truffles around here. There's the one over in the pen. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 times 2,500 is the same as 9 times 5,000, which is 45,000 in truffles. That's pretty good, man. That is a lot. That's like more than one smoked iridium quality legend. Oh, it's only a chance for 2 to drop. Okay, so it's not quite that good. I haven't played around with botanist in a long time. If it's only a chance for 2 to drop, then it's less than that. It's still really good, though. Still really good. Okay, I do need to go sell this mayonnaise. That way I'll have some money at the end of the day. And then we go straight up to the mines and just go all in on this radioactive ore. Slime Hunter. Could be an extra $750 in it for me. Tempting. You're trying to tell me? It's kind of hilarious, because, like, most people in Stardew Valley probably play with the botanist profession, like, all the time. I can't remember the last time I did a challenge run that I, like, used the botanist profession in any great capacity. Most of the time, lumberjack and, like, what, forester and lumberjack is the path I end up taking just because it's more useful for the challenges. But in this case... we do need to do mayonnaise machines at some point as well, but right now, I mean, we just have to focus radioactive ore. It's too good of a day to not do it. Do I do sweaty? Do I do sweaty pause buffer strats? I don't know. How much radioactive ore do we actually need? Let me check that. So we have like a ballpark estimate here. To get to the 126 goal that is currently on our spreadsheet, I would need 24 more radioactive bars. 24 times 5 is going to be 120 radioactive ore. Unlikely to get that in a single day, I would guess, but see how close we can get at the very least. Don't usually need to maximize profits in my challenges until now. Honestly. Oh. I don't know if bombs would be worth picking up for this. I mean, mining does take a minute, but usually it's only one node to mine anyway, and I feel like the amount of time it takes to mine a single node is about equivalent to how long you'd have to wait for a bomb to explode regardless, right? Is this the best way to get iridium? Not iridium, but this is the best way to get radioactive ore. You may not like it, but this is what peak radioactive ore mining looks like. technically it is higher chances to get it the lower you go in the mines, but the daily luck is so much more of a swing as far as how much ore shows up that doing it this way is safe because there's very few monsters on floor 1 usually, and if there are monsters, they're either these bugs, which are easy to avoid, or there's slimes, which we have the slime charmer ring for. And it's a small enough floor that you can like see the radioactive ore all in one place. It's just like, it's hard to compete with this for the negligible amounts of like more nodes you would technically see on a lower floor. You're so full of cheesecake right now. Honestly, I'm jealous. Cheesecake may be the best form of cake that exists. I don't know if that's a controversial take or not, but I think on average, cheesecake is the best cake. That said, my favorite kind of cake is not a cheesecake. It's a Black Forest cake. Have a good one there, Kump. Thanks for being here. Take care. I don't know, man. Maybe it's not cheesecakes. Ooh, holy. Okay, a bomb would have been great in this scenario, but it's rare that you see 2, let alone 3 nodes on the same floor. You kidding me? 30 radioactive ore and it's barely past noon. We might get 120 today if this rate keeps up. If we do get up to 120, I'll probably keep going too, because like there's no reason not to have extra if we can make it happen. You hate cheesecake? It probably is one of those love it or hate it kind of things. Like, I really like cheesecake, but I can understand, I can see where people are coming from when they say they don't like cheesecake. The only other one in my mind, the only other kind of cake, like the only other archetype of cake, I should say, that could go up against cheesecake would maybe be an ice cream cake. I haven't had one in a long time, but when I was a kid, I would always be getting an ice cream cake on my birthday from Dairy Queen. That stuff slaps, man. It's so good if you get a good one. The problem is you can get like a really nice ice cream cake, but you can also get like a completely frozen ice cream cake, and then you have to like wait, and it's like a whole thing, so you just can't cut into it very easily. So it depends on the quality of your ice cream cake as to how good it is, whereas cheesecake is less variable in quality, I would say. You like cookie cake? I don't know if I've ever had a cookie cake. Is that cake with like literally like cookie as the crust? Or is that something else that it just tastes like cookie? Sweet quiche? I do like a sweet custard. Custard in a cake? Ooh. What are those little... I don't know what they're called. They're little pastries. I've gotten it at the grocery store sometimes. They're like 2 little wafers that have custard in between them. And the wafers usually have like... They're usually like a very flaky kind of bread with like powdered sugar on them. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Moist bread is yuck for you. I mean, in most contexts, I would agree, but sometimes in cake, it can be fine. Vanilla slice? That does sound familiar. A Napoleon? Napoleon might be correct as well. There's probably multiple names for it. Those things are really good, though. Call them snot blocks in Australia? Why do you have to ruin good things, Australia? You've got great names for some other stuff, like you call cotton candy fairy floss. I'm a fan of that one. Snot blocks? What are we doing? Just because you lost a war to emus doesn't mean you have to take it out on the food around you, okay? Chill out a little bit. Ollie and Null, thank you for the 12 months of support at the Electron level, by the way. 1 full year of support from the past. The Ostrich Barn plan looks... looks pissed. The ostriches, they do look kind of angry a little bit, but ostriches just kind of have that face, you know? They've got resting ostrich face. I think they're mostly pretty chill with it. They got RBF, resting bird face. That would have been a better joke, but I thought of it too late. But I had to say it because it was in my brain and I had to get it out of there. Missed an ore that one time. My bad. I've still got 67. Make that 70 radioactive ore, though, by 2 p.m. Dude, radioactive ore mining. On a good luck day, this goes crazy. I totally forgot just how much you could, like, get in a single day like this. They're definitely mad. Why are they mad? Why do you think the ostriches would be mad? Being crowded out by, like, by lava eel tanks like that. They get to live in an aquarium. If I got to live in an aquarium free of charge and got, like, free meals and stuff, that's living the dream, man. As long as they don't eat the lava eels. I don't know. Are ostriches herbivores? Or are they omnivores? Or are they carnivores, for all I know? I only assume they're at least either omnivores or herbivores, because in game you feed them hay. But I don't know if you can feed ostriches hay in real life, or if that's just a product of how the game works. They can't reach their free meals? Sure they can. They got long necks. They got long necks and long legs. They'll figure it out. I think ostriches are relatively ingenious. They're mainly insectivores. Is insectivore a distinct classification from carnivore? Because aren't insects just like... They're still meat, but they're just like a different kind of meat? It is? It's not under the umbrella of carnivore? It's not like a subclassification of like... Okay, it's a carnivore, but it's also technically an insectivore because it doesn't eat any meat other than bug meat. They're not animals, so it's slightly different. Wait, insects aren't animals? What does that mean? They show up on Metazua. Get those crates. You're too tired for this? As far as I know, insects are animals. We made it to 100 ore. Make that 113 ore. Dude, we're crushing it today. Forget 120. Let's go for like 500, man. At this rate. It's not even 4 p.m. That's what I'm saying. You know, I should probably just go buy all the coal that I need now that I think about it. I can sell all this stuff. I might as well, yeah, just go get all the coal that I need from Clint right now. Because otherwise I'm going to be waiting till 1 a.m. Might just... Oh, it's Friday! I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Well, that's alright. He'll be there later tonight, at least. We know that. So we have to wait till 1 a.m. regardless, but... SMH my head. 116. The only trouble with all this radioactive ore, obviously it's going to be very good for us profit-wise. That's the 120 that we need right there. The only problem with this is that it's going to keep our heavy furnaces preoccupied. So we're not going to be able to use any heavy furnaces that we have radioactive bars in to make more iridium bars for homie statues. That's the only upshot here, or the only caveat. Enjoy dinner, Souza. Thanks for being here. We do have a lot of heavy furnaces at the southern end of the quarry, which is not ideal, obviously, for radioactive bars because they'll be pretty far out of the way. And that's just extra travel time on the day of the gold clock, but it may be our only option in order to maintain good real estate for iridium ore. I'm holding a lot of radioactive materials. I may start glowing soon. I'm taking my chances. I want to see if I can get like a cool superpower or something. X-ray vision would be wonderful in this context. The power to like see through all the floors of Skull Cavern to know where I can find all the staircases. Dude, that'd be kind of a cool like item in Stardew. What if you could like make like an X-ray potion that allowed you to briefly see through rocks to see like where the staircase was? It would have to be just like a brief temporary power-up in order to prevent it from being like too overpowered. But it would be really neat. Food buff ran out, thank you. Just wondering why I was feeling so sluggish all of a sudden. I think we can definitely make it to 200 radioactive ore, which is crazy. We want to stop at a multiple of 25, ideally. That way we're only worrying ourselves with heavy furnaces instead of other ones. But, I mean, I guess we do already have a bunch of radioactive ore or radioactive bars in regular furnaces. So adding more to them wouldn't necessarily be the end of the world. Oh, a trinket. Ooh. Trinket that finds staircases, like a radar trinket. That would be fun. It would have to be balanced just right, though, because that would be quite powerful. You know what an actually interesting radar trinket could be as well, or one like at least function of a radar trinket, is if it like, or something similar to it, is if you go onto, when you drop down to a floor, if there is like a free staircase or shaft somewhere on that floor that already exists, it makes like a little sound. It's like bing. That way you don't have to like worry about doing like screenshot shenanigans. Yo, free chi gem. I'll take that. It might not help you if like the staircase is already obvious to you, but it would just be a nice like quality of life upgrade. Did I actually read chat? I'm trying to keep up with chat. If it was a trinket, it would be very late game anyway. That's true. But even late game, I do think something that just like shows you where all the staircases are, even at the cost of your trinket slot, would be pretty ridiculous. Because you could just bring that trinket and like your actual like main trinket, like a parrot trinket or something like that with you. You pop that one on, you see where the staircase is, and then you swap your other trinket out if you want to like kill some monsters or anything like that. Ooh, great floor here. So I think it would have to be like limited use or something else like that. Great song, man. Great song. I know you're doing your best, Bobo. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I am doing my best. Hard to keep up with everything in chat, though. Yo, have a good one there, Carla. Thank you again for the super chat earlier. I think that was you, right, Carla? Appreciate the generosity and support, and just you being here in general. Take care. Drink our final triple shot espresso here. 196 radioactive ore. Not even 8 p.m. yet. I knew that this, like, +1 ore blessing would be big for us on a radioactive ore day. I just didn't realize, like, quite how big. Granted, it is also star drop luck. This is like a perfect storm for radioactive ore here. Like, if you custom made a day to get radioactive ore, it would be hard to make one better than this. I mean, you even get the plus, like, the blessing of speed from the statue of blessings there. We have exactly 200 radioactive ore. Do we stop here, or do I keep going? I mean, I might as well keep going. What else am I doing with my time, right? I could go make some, like, mayonnaise machines or something like that. But Why did we ever do dangerous caverns? That's what I'm saying. I mean, we do need more mayonnaise machines because, as we've seen, the ostrich eggs are producing faster than we can, like, put them into mayonnaise machines. We have to wait until 1 a.m. anyway. Keep going for the kid fund. Gather coal so I don't have to wait until 1 a.m. I guess I can just go and get coal myself. Like, how much coal do I need here? 8 times 3, I need 24. I could just go kill dust sprites. That's not a bad idea. And then maybe I could, like, if I sell all this, is that enough to get me over 10,000? And I could use the 10,000 to get me to, or to change one of my professions. I think I'm a fan of that. Save the money on the coal here by getting my own coal. Go floor 45. Need to find dust sprites here. Is 55 also good? 55's got spiders and like putrid ghosts and stuff. I don't want to deal with that. I think we just go 45 over and over again here. Antonia, take care. Thanks for being here. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I guess it's not really evening for you, as it is pretty late. Have a good sleep. Actually, you know what? You know what might be better for us than dust sprites here? Quarry mine. I got some coal there as well, but I'll save that if I can. I do think quarry mine is probably the rare quarry mine play that we actually have enough time to take advantage of here. Careful with those guys. Get a little extra money for that as well, so we don't need to technically worry about selling that stuff to Clint for the 10k. Ooh. We'd have to go pretty deep here in order to be able to access the coal nodes, but once you get there, there's a good amount of coal waiting for you. Ooh. Extra parrot trinket. Level 1 parrot companion. 07. I only see 1 coal node for right now. I'm just going to hope that there's a whole bunch more north of me. Don't worry about those guys. Yeah, there we go. Well, that was literally only 2 more. I mean, that's 15 coal still. It's pretty good. I could technically break some of these rocks and probably get some... Oh my gosh, cursed me. What is happening, man? Like, I forgot how weird the Haunted Skull drop table is. There's so much happening right now. Okay, 19. I still need a little more coal. I'm just gonna warp out of here, though. I shall warp out. I don't want the cursed mannequin getting up to any shenanigans in my house. Because it could, like, move itself into one of the renovation spots. So I'm not going to worry about any of that. I'm just going to take it directly to the altar of Yoba to be purified, I think. Give it to the raccoons. Boop. Still need to go get more coal. While I'm in town, I can go for a profession change as well here. Is there a reason to do one profession over the other right now? Like, we want to change to botanist and to angler eventually, right? I think angler is more of paramount importance here. We're gonna do both of them, but if in case I like forget or run out of time or something, I might as well do angler first. It's like saving us 10k in mannequins. We do want a bunch of mannequins later for sure. Whoops, that's not where I changed profession. Sorry, Krobus. Woof woof. All right. So I do have to remember that now that I changed this, if I change away from my fishing profession, my crab pots are not going to auto-refill. That should be all right. We're not really worried about auto-refilling our crab pots at this moment. It does help from time to time, but this is much more important. Fishing time. It is done. Now go to sleep. You're not my mom. You can't tell me when to go to sleep. I'm gonna go coal mining. How do you feel about that? Or coal slaying, I suppose. I have worm bins. Yeah, but it takes time to like restock your crab pots. Time that we usually want to commit to something else. Classic Emily dance moment. Dude, where are all my dust sprites at? Where are my dust sprites at, man? I need the coal. And I can buy the rest from Clint if push comes to shove, but I just don't want to like wait that late in the night if I can help it. Dude. There we go. Okay. I found their home at long last. Get back here. Dude, why are they so tanky? Golden animal cracker is crazy. I'm pretty sure all of our fish ponds are already full up. That's enough coal. I'm pretty sure all of our fish ponds already have a golden animal cracker, so that doesn't really help me here. Okay. I can fill up 8 heavy furnaces. Am I okay filling 8 of these heavy furnaces? Will that still leave me enough wiggle room for iridium? I think it's okay as long as I craft the statues quickly enough. I'd rather have as much radioactive ore up north as possible. There is some down here. There's none in these furnaces right now. There's one pond where we can't see the chum bucket. Got you. I think I'm gonna use these heavy furnaces up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That still leaves us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 heavy furnaces up north that we can play around with iridium ore. And then we have all the heavy furnaces down south as well, so that should be alright. Might as well try and get an auto petter out of these guys here. Also, I don't technically know how many radioactive ores that's going to be yet, or radioactive bars, but we can do multiply by 5.5 to get a decent guess. 8 times 5.5, well, it's just going to be 44 again, isn't it? Times 5.5. Yeah, I've done that calculation like 3 other times today. So 44 radioactive bars on top of what we already have brings us to... The original goal was 126 radioactive bars. We now have 146. Assuming we get average luck across all those. We could have more, we could have slightly less. We have a full extra $100,000 in radioactive bars that we weren't originally accounting for. And that's not even considering the fact that we could still do the heavy tappers into deconstructors play. That's pretty big, man. That's a pretty big swing. Radioactive bars are no joke. Is Clint home yet? Not just yet. It's okay. I can wait. Is that a nice amount of stone you see? 69. That is pretty nice. Don't know what I'm going to do with that, but it is pretty nice. 3 mystery boxes. Your mystery box can contain anything, even another mystery box. Another mystery hat. I think that's like 3 of those things that I have. Dude, what a weird inventory I've got tonight. Look at this. What the heck is going on? All right, gold animal cracker. I'll go see if our final fish pond actually needs that. This guy here. He's got one. Do they all have it? They've all got it, man. And you can't give an animal cracker to an animal if they're asleep. So, unfortunately, this one's just going to go by the wayside. There's no fish ponds with which it can interact. Do that. Boom. Perfect. I can tailor the jasper and the dwarf scroll, by the way. That's a great use for 2 cloth, now that you mention it. Thank you, Miss Palindrome. Might as well. Yummy gold animal cracker. The raccoons would love some gold animal crackers. Look at this cute little raccoon, man. He's just here now. He's just a part of the family. Yay. Dwarf scroll 4. makes us the gold trimmed shirt. And Jasper makes us the bandana shirt. I think there's like 3 different bandana shirts. Need them all eventually. All right. 1:40 a.m. Not much we can do here. That's so cute. Look at that. I don't know why. Like, I guess I do know why Tara's not in bed. Because she can't get to bed because there's preserves jars in the way. But you know what? She did it to herself. At least Tim Beeb's there to keep her company tonight. I did finish the raccoon quest. We got ourselves the special statue of raccoon friendship, which has its upsides for sure. She's been there for days. You think I need to move a jar? I don't think... I'll see if she's there tomorrow. If she's there tomorrow, then there may be something going on there. If she's... But I think it's just random chance whether she, like, teleports in there at the start of a day. All right. Fisher, angler. Fish are now worth 50% more. Lock it in. Great. 7 rotten plants. Thanks, raccoons. Wonderful. I love it. Well, it's something. It's something, man. They're trying. They're trying. They're trying to help a little bit. What the heck, man? You're welcome. Literally, I can't even put that in a recycling machine, bro. Rotten plants have... I'm pretty sure rotten plants have actually literally 0 use. That's funny. I will spoil it right now. It's not guaranteed to only give you rotten plants. There are other things it can give you, but that is one of the funnier options. Unless you're Algo. Dude, Algo would love this right about... I guess you can get rotten plants from, like, just letting jack-o'-lanterns rot, right? So it's not, like, an insanely hard one to get. Sona did switch places. I see that. Sona's in the dining room now, and Tara is outside of it. It can be used as an orange item in the special order for cheese prismatic range. If we had that quest, then maybe I'd be a little happy with it. 7 rotten plants. I think I'm just gonna... There's no raccoons watching right now, right? Looks left, looks right. Okay, we'll just pretend it never happened. I love the statue. I love the statue. It's so nice, but... Only 194? Is that how many raccoons are in here right now? Ooh, Star Drop Luck Day. Okay, this is probably a Skull Cavern day then. We're pretty well set on radioactive bars, and I still need more iridium bars for our homie plans. How dare. Ooh, this Blessing of Waters, though, for 9 free lava eels. Ooh, and +1 ore from Ore Nodes. They're pulling me in so many directions right now. I mean, it's definitely an iridium day. Is there a world where I just make 9? Oh, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. They're coming to see how much I like the rotten plants, man. Oh no, they're here. Singing me the song of their people. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Such a good song, man. Such a good song. You trashed our plans. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think go catch the lava eels. Use challenge bait if I can get it easily. 5 bone fragments and 2 moss. I guess I can deconstruct a skull brazier real quick. Go get 2 moss. I guess I get 4 moss, get 10 challenge bait in case I get some trash along the way. Yeah, we'll go do that real quick first, and then we'll make our way to Skull Cavern. I think that's the right play. Okay. Extra row. 4 row. and 2 and 4 makes 8. I've got one spare preserves jar in here, I think. Yeah. Do I have 7 more preserves jars ready to go? I'm going to bring all this stone with me for potential staircase action. I'm going to bring all of this for potential explosive ammo action. And that frees up those for future desert warp totems. It was beautiful decor. I think I do just have enough here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got room for one more piece of row there. How much was that total? That was 8 total. That brings me up to... I must have done the math wrong at some point here, because it says... Because with 8, that brings me up to 302 aged legend row. It says I should have space for 307. But I only think... I think I only have 1 preserves jar remaining, unless there's, like, some in that shed. Like, in one of my initial sheds that I haven't filled yet. That I just haven't thought about. I'll leave it at 307 for right now, but... Check the other sheds. Dude, this is... I'm looking at the number in the exclamation point gold clock spreadsheet climb. This is crazy. We're at 9.7 million dollars estimated. We are on the cusp, man. Depending on how today and tomorrow go, we could get there. We could honestly be knocking at the door of 10 million with still a week to go. That would be honestly a dream come true. Doesn't mean that the gold clock day is going to necessarily be any easier, mind you, but it would be some nice peace of mind for sure. All right, I'm going to go grab my speed buffs for the day in order to make sure just I have them while I'm running around getting like skull braziers and stuff. I need 4 moss today. Beautiful. 2 of those. 1, 2, 3. Boom, 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 boom. Spicy eel it up. Triple shot it down. Warp home. Would a booty express to Robin's to pause buffer to sell the rooms if nobody's in the rooms be worth it? Yeah, setting up a booty express has been on my mind for sure. I mean, next week, it's kind of nice that we'll be actually like this close to 10 million at the end of this week. Because next week, we definitely do want to like try and work in a practice day. Probably like go around and make sure everything's like all the buildings and machines and stuff are in the places that we want them. There's going to be a lot of prep work to do beforehand. That'll probably take a couple days. So that'll be nice to have time to be able to do that. All right, 2 cheese is probably good for Skull Cavern here. I am going to go get a skull brazier. Trying to think, because I'm going to need to deconstruct it, but I'm also going to need to spend my time, because it's going to take an hour for the skull brazier to deconstruct to get the challenge bait in the first place. So what do I want to do with that time? I can gather some stuff to sell to Pierre to get some money for bombs and or explosive ammo, I suppose. To the mines here. Just kidding. Take me to... No, wait, the mines is correct. The mines is correct. Boop. And boop. Love that people here watch enough Stardew content to know exactly what that means. The Booty Express. No one batted a freaking eye at it. You're absolutely right. Wouldn't it be faster to kill a couple skeletons? Yeah, now that I think about it, you're probably right. But I'm committed now. That's okay. I might as well grab some mayonnaise here. I think I do another mayonnaise run to get some explosive ammo money. Boom, boom, boom. Don't know if I want to take time to refill them or not. You know what? I'm going to trust in Kazoom as I listen to it in my beautiful, beautiful headphones. I don't know. It's Kazoom that's beautiful. It's not the headphones that are beautiful. Get Kazoom. Turn it up, man. Turn it up. Just a tad. Do, 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 do. Ooh. And turn it up to... You know what, chat? I'm turning it up to 65%. 65% volume. How do you feel about that? Been a great 30 minutes of the playlist. So you love when those... I love when those songs come so close together. They don't have to necessarily be back to back, but just having them close together like that is nice. Sell the mayonnaise and go for days too. Skull Cavern, baby, it is time. Get some iridium ore tonight. Gonna go fish some lava eels. 'Cause it feels oh so good to be productive in this way. Okay, what was I going for here? I was gonna go somewhere, but I don't remember where. Oh, I wanted to go buy some explosive ammo. Explosive ammo. Bum, bum, bum. All right. I will buy... I actually wanted to leave some money for bombs. I was miscalculating it in my head. So, well, 29 explosive ammo is what we're going with then. Fair enough. Fair enough. I misclicked, basically. All right. Warp home. Our deconstructor should be done. Then we can go to Ginger Island, catch ourselves 9 lava eels, hopefully in a timely fashion. Boom. I don't have any bobbers, by the way, so I shouldn't need them with the Blessing of Waters, obviously. But actually, no, I don't need them with the Blessing of Waters because I don't need like quality bobber or anything because they should be iridium quality because they'll be perfect catches because they're so easy with the Blessing of Waters. As long as I don't fumble the bag here, which is always a technical possibility. But if everything goes right, 9 iridium quality lava eels are about to be mine. I hope this goes right because otherwise I've wasted a lot of time that it could have been in Skull Caverns instead. Come on. Come on. Okay, not a great start. Okay, there we go. Focus. Focus. This is the most important catch of your life. Lovely. All right, that's 1. Or more accurately, that's 3. No dressed spinners. Dressed spinners would have been really nice right now, honestly. Just make these catches come that much quicker. Echo, you came in at the perfect time with Kazoom. Absolutely. Happy to see you. Kazoom blessed the lava eels today. Ooh. Golden animal cracker here goes crazy. Feed it to an ostrich real quick. 3 challenge bait. And the dress spinner. That's just rude, man. That's just rude. Alright, 9 iridium quality lava eels, though. Very nice. Boop, boop. Now we warp home. I think I've got everything. I should leave the lava eels on the ground at home. Although if I throw them on the ground, do they do the thing that they do where, like, fish, they just keep hopping around forever so they could end up, like, anywhere on the farm if I throw them on the ground? Or are they going to stay there? I think they'll stay there. Let's see. They'll stay there just fine, okay. I could run and put them in the fish tanks, but it's already going to be well past the time I want to get to Skull Cavern here. So, let's do our usual rigmarole here. Boom. I've already got my speed buffs and everything. We should be all right. That was a loud moo. Someone objected me to go into Skull Cavern. Like, don't leave those lava eels on the ground. You'll regret it. Did I see the fan art you put in the Discord this morning that you forgot before? Was it the colored-in version of the Royal Serpent? If so, I did. And it was lovely. If you put in another one, then I may have missed it. Alright. This. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. No iridium, unfortunately, to seed here. I didn't get the stuff from the Statue of Perfection. That's okay. We got hops. There's another one you put in after the stream started. Fair enough. I'll get you next time then. Looking forward to seeing it though. Okay. We have Star Drop Luck Day today. I've gotten started a little late, so I'm probably going to try and use explosive ammo to good effect. I'm going to use it a little more prodigiously than I usually do, I think. You're not sure I'm ready for this fan art. You're getting me even more hyped up for it, to be honest with you. I have a feeling I know the theme, just based on people's reactions in chat right now, but... Star Drop Luck Day, by the way. Is there a freebie that I missed or something? What's going on here? Where's my freaking staircase, man? There we go. Thank you. Alright. Definitely need to be a little sweaty here. Screenshotting floors, maybe even a little pause buffering if I'm feeling fancy with it. Because we started so late here. Okay, pretty sparse floor here, that's okay. You can't unsee. I'm not going to check the fan art right now, despite what everyone trying to bait me into checking the fan art. Because I don't want to make a habit of, like, pausing the stream to check fan art in the middle, I don't think. I like having our fan art sections at the top of the stream. We'll save it for that. I am a little scared now, though. Alright. Napalm ring, please. Ooh, good napalm ring usage. Lovely. Was hoping to get a staircase out of that one. That would have been lovely work. Lovely, efficient work for us. Unfortunately not. I hate these big circular floors, man, because it's hard to, like, use explosive ammo on these ones. Not that we need it today. Let's go. Double serpents closing in from either side. They're going for the pincer attack. That's spooky. Oh my gosh, there's like 2 more serpents way down there too. Uh-oh. Gulp. It's okay. I've tangled with plenty of royal serpents up to this point. You think I'm going to be scared of just some regular serpents here? No, no, no. I'm built different these days. I know what it's like on the other side of this, of the pale of death. That was a very good staircase. Very efficiently placed staircase. Happy to have that one there. Another of these circle floors, huh? 8 floors deep, and I've gotten 3 of these circle floors. Game must have heard me when I said that they're not my favorite. Well, if the game's listening, you know what my favorite floor is? You know what I would absolutely love to see more than anything else? I love me a good spiral floor, baby. Spiral floors and prehistoric floors, we have to spend so much time trying to, like, kill all the monsters and get the staircase and stuff. Oh, that would be just wonderful to see those right about now. I hope we get lots and lots of those as the day goes on here. I'm so looking forward to our next spiral floor. It's actually a donut floor. This one is a donut floor, you're right. The game had the opportunity to do the funniest thing right there, too. It didn't act upon it. But maybe because it's waiting. Also, the music is a little loud now, because I forgot to turn it down after Kazoom. Boop. There we go. That should be more apt. Ooh, random iridium. We love a little random iridium around here. Game's biding its time. Floor 10. Haven't gotten any shafts yet. Shafts are what we really need to make this run pop, I think. Because of just how late we got started. I don't regret going for the lava eels, but maybe it was... I wish I could have gone a little bit faster. Another of these donut floors, huh? Make that 4 in the first 11 floors. 4 of the same layout. Ooh, there we go. Dude, we got a shaft in the donut hole. It couldn't be more perfect. Ooh, nice deep shaft as well. 8 floors. Don't mind if I do. A lot of bats on this floor, but nothing else of too much note. Holeception. If you're hitting me with the ... dots, that's on you. I didn't say anything nefarious or untoward. I even said deep shaft instead of long shaft. Long shaft would have been the way to get the ... treatment. Deep shaft? I mean, it's you got to work to misconstrue that one. Let's be real. Oh. Deep shaft is worse? Why? Why is deep shaft worse? Ooh. Exclamation point worm bin. I don't see a world where... Who's... Chat. I think I know where people are going with it, but I don't want to say it, because it's like, it doesn't make sense to me. If I said deep hole, then I would understand. Deep shaft? Shaft has a very, usually pretty specific definition in non-PG-13 contexts. And it's not the definition where the word deep would go ahead of it and make any sense. Can we have a can we have a poll on hole versus shaft? No, we can't. We're not gonna do that. Knock Mazachowski, thank you for 36 months, 3 full years of support at the Electron level. Holy moly. And for the long-term generous support, hello yourself. Oh, there's a freebie on this floor. It's in like it's not the worst possible position, but it's a pretty far trot. Oh well, can't really, nothing to do for it except to go for it. I mean, I could staircase technically, but I'd rather save my stone. Lesbian, thank you for the 31 months as well of long-term support. Thank you. Mary Pro, I'm not even reading that one because I'm pretty sure... I mean, I've said things on this stream before that skirt the line of PG-13-ness. That might be a little far. Ooh, I got a shirt. Here I am not having a fancy sword. It's okay, Nico. You'll get there. You'll get there. Unless I change the sword icons out for raccoons. Which is still... something that's on my mind. The swords were more of like just like a thing, like it was like a placeholder thing more than anything. They stuck around for this long because I didn't have anything better to replace them, but now that we have like a more proper community identity as far as raccoonifying ourselves goes, I definitely think like different colors or different types of raccoons as my channel member badges could be a fun way to go about it. I just gotta get like an artist to actually do those. The raccoon lore, precisely. I was hoping to get a staircase out of that. NBD. Ooh, staircase out of that guy, though. I'll take that. Prismatic raccoon. Now we're talking. Meowmere raccoon. Think of all the different colors of raccoons we could have. We're not limited by reality. We can have any color of raccoon that we dang well please. I do want that solar essence for sure. For more mega bomb potential. I need to eat a spicy eel here as well. Raccoon bee. We have had some bee raccoon fan art in the past. That would be infitting, obviously. Both animals have stripes. I mean, you got your classic raccoon, you got your red raccoon. We could have like a prismatic raccoon. Could you have a possum, please? Just one of them randomly is a possum. Are raccoons and possums related? They're not, are they? Like taxonomically? I mean, I know everything is related taxonomically at a certain point. Get some skull emojis in chat, by the way, for this floor. But they're not like closely related. Not at all. Blonde raccoon. I like the red raccoons, man. Red raccoons are, I don't know. There's just something nice about those crimson colors. Yeah, possums are marsupials. Pokemon Hole and Pokemon Shaft. I don't know if that one's gonna get past Nintendo's quality assurance. Might have to workshop those. This is probably another Mega Bomb scenario over here. There we go. Since when does Pokemon have quality assurance? Not since, like, the days of, like, Black and White. I don't know, man. I feel like Pokemon... This might just be, like, a back in my day kind of argument, because, like, back in my day when I was a kid, I was more used to the 2D Pokemon games. But I feel like ever since they took the jump to 3D with X and Y, the quality has just nosedived on Pokemon. Like, there's still fun games. There's still definitely fun to be had in them. But maybe they should go back to 2D for a little bit. Just like, you know, maybe give it a try. What's the worst that could happen, man? That way you don't have to worry about, like, all the complications that come with a 3D world like that. 2D is notoriously... Well, I don't know if it's notoriously easier to work with than 3D these days. I feel like a lot of the times... Like, a beginner Unity project is probably easier in 3D than in 2D for most people, because there's a lot more assets and resources and stuff available for 3D. But I don't know, for, like, a big game studio... I feel like 2D could probably be so much more... I mean, they'd be more used to it. Well, these days, I guess maybe they're more used to 3D, but... You can feel like 3D Pokemon can either have a good story or a good environment, but not both. I could probably see myself co-signing that. That seems like a decent assessment of things. You would probably buy Pokemon Long. Pokemon Long and Pokemon Deep? Well, this shaft is 7 levels deep. La la. I do need to heal up here in a second, but let me just check for freebies. No freebies, but a little Iridium. Floor 41. We're at floor 41 with only 8 Iridium ore. I feel like that's pretty light as far as Iridium goes. You would definitely want more than that, but... It's only 5:10 p.m. We got plenty of time here to make up for it. Average shaft, exactly. Not too deep, not too shallow. Just right. Give me a staircase buster. Thank you. Appreciate you. Sometimes you just gotta ask nicely. I don't know if using the word buster is necessarily acting nicely, but it worked. Can't argue with the results, right? Ooh. We need to be saying buster more. I think buster is a great term, yeah. I feel like it's useful in so many different contexts. I feel like you could call someone buster like in a friendly way, like I can see it as a replacement for something like buddy, or you could be like, or it could be like in a more angry way, but not like so angry that you're actually like invoking wrath upon them. Ooh, 8 more levels, very nice. I think it's probably more used in a context of like, yeah, you say not so fast, Buster. Buster not friendly. I think it's usually not friendly, but I think it honestly, it's got the DNA to become a friendly word. that was satisfying. I think if we worked hard, like, words change meaning all the time. So why not Buster, man? Why not Buster? I'm just thinking of Arthur. You know what? It didn't even cross my mind. I was not an Arthur kid. Like, Arthur was on when I was a kid, and I saw, like, a few episodes for sure, but it wasn't one of those things that I watched with any degree of regularity. It was not one of my go-tos. I should go for that coal bag for sure. You were huge on Arthur? What channel was Arthur on mainly? It might vary depending on, like, your country. Like, Canadian channels and American channels did have slight differences. I think mostly it was, like, the names that were different, though. Like, Disney Channel up here was called the Family Channel, but it had pretty much all the same shows, I think. PBS? Yeah, see, I never really watched PBS, I don't think. Do I have the means to make more explosive ammo here? I do have iron bars, and I've got coal. Yeah, let's just go for it. Go all in. I wanted to say YTV. Is YTV a Canadian thing? I think it stood for, like, youth television. But I just always knew it as YTV. YTV is Canadian. What's the American equivalent of YTV? Is it Cartoon Network? Or did we have Cartoon Network in Canada? I don't know. There's so many different ones. I remember there was Teletoon, YTV. When you're really young, there's Treehouse. You're watching Treehouse. I still remember that jingle, man. It's ingrained in there forever. I mean, it's not a very, like, complex jingle, I'll grant you that, so it's not hard to remember it, but the fact that I was able to dredge that one up. Didn't YTV shut down, or are you thinking of the French equivalent? Couldn't tell you. I haven't checked on the state of YTV in a long time. There was I forget where I heard this the first time, but there's a Canadian band. What was their name? It was B44, I think. Where did I hear this story the first time? Because I don't remember seeing this myself, but there was allegedly, I think that's the band's name, B44. And they had a song that aired on YTV that YTV is supposed to be a channel for kids, so everything on there should be not even PG-13. It should be, like, rated, like, Y8 or whatever. I don't know what the rating scale is, but it's lower than PG-13, lower than PG even. It should be, like, you know, very family-friendly, safe, good content for kids. And the song they aired on there, the music video, if you ever go and watch it or listen to the song at all, it's, like, mostly fine. Until you get older, and then you start listening to the lyrics in different contexts, and then you realize it's about something very much not PG-13. And I kid you not about this, because I did go, I forget where I heard this initially, but I listened. This is important. This is why I'm paused for so long here, because I need you to know about this, so that you share in my trauma. It wasn't even my trauma. I learned about it after the fact, but still. One of the lyrics in the song that aired on YTV, a channel for kids, goes, it's like a guy singing to a girl about how much he likes her. And one of the lyrics, I forget how the first part goes, but it ends with, it's like, da-da-da-da, gonna bring you to my house, and make you come tonight. But then it follows that up immediately with over to my house or something like that to make it sound like it's like it's for kids, man. It's in a song that was on YTV. It's crazy. It says, they say that. I'm not even going to repeat it. The lyric is in a song for kids. Gonna make you blank tonight over to my house, man. They just add that in there. It's crazy. Somebody clip that. Go and watch the YouTube video. It's wild, man. Like, it's, I don't even know if that was initially in the song or if they added that lyric in there, the over to my house part, where it's crazy. You just found it? I was gonna say, I think I had the name of the band right. B44 Get Down, 141 minutes in. Yeah, it's... I'm not gonna go watch it, but you can go find it for yourself. Chozo doing the detective work to find it. It's crazy, man. Like, how did that make it onto TV? It's the most unhinged thing I've ever heard in my life. And if you listen to the rest of the song, it's very clearly about non-PG-13 topic. The name itself doesn't even sound PG-13. I mean, through the lens of what you now know about the song, definitely not. You could construe it in a way that is, like, family-friendly, like Get Down, as in just, like, get down to party or something like that. Dude, look at the iridium bats! We're gonna be iridium rich here. Oh. I mean, it's definitely slang. That's the way they intended it for sure with the song. They meant Get Down in a very specific context, in a specific slang way. But you could interpret it in a way that is still family friendly. I stand by that. Get down to play board games. Get down the shaft, man. And other similarly family friendly nomenclature. 130 iridium ore, you love to see it. Go down this shaft. Currently eating spicy ramen and dying a little. Katarina, I feel for you. Sometimes the spicy ramen is spicier than you signed up for. Wishing you the best. You can make it. You can survive. You will see through this dark night into the glorious taste of spicy ramen. Get down to business to defeat the Huns. There you go. That's an all-time classic. No staircase out of that, which makes me wonder, is there a freebie on this floor? Because that was a lot of rocks. No freebie, this is just a big floor. Quite a few serpents, quite a few noodly little serpents. Ooh. Dino egg may be worth taking here. Replace some of our mayonnaise machines, or one of our mayonnaise machines at least. Try and kill them in good spots here for staircase potential. What is happening, man? There's too many monsters. I want to kill this guy as well. Ooh. Careful, careful. That music video was crazy, by the way. I told you, I wasn't making it up, man. It's absolutely unhinged that was aired on it. Like, I feel dirty just having talked about it, but I needed to share it because it's been living in my brain for a while now. I needed someone else to know. I apologize for my coarse language. I will return to using smooth language only. It bops, honestly. I mean, quality of the song aside, shouldn't have been aired on the kids channel for sure. I mean, not that most kids have the mental capacity to even understand the euphemisms in the song, but still. It's kind of wild. All right. 10:40 p.m. We made it to floor 69. Are we going to call it here? We're going to call this cursed skull cavern dive right here. Oh, if I get it to 175 iridium ore, that would actually be very nice. Was that fermenting your brain like a crappy wine? Kinda. 11 p.m. I gotta get going, but I want just a little more, just a skosh more iridium. Just a single extra iridium rock plus whatever we can get from the Statue of Perfection. I mean, we're usually waiting around for Clint anyway, so maybe we can afford to take a little extra time here just to hit that next floor and get one singular iridium rock and then go. And a prismatic shard to boot. Okay. We didn't get the iridium from the Statue of Perfection. It's guaranteed to be at least 2, so this is fine. Childhood trauma with Argon right after math with Argon. Two of everyone's favorite recurring stream segments. Well, hopefully childhood trauma is not a recurring stream segment. Although, you know, a lot happens in childhood. There's ore right there. That's true, but we're already well past due. We're already at 11:20 p.m. We're usually out of here by or before 11. So I feel like we just bite the bullet here. Especially because I know I can get up to 175. Okay. A lot of Omni Geodes as well. Not the most we could ever have, but not the worst. A single iron bar does not really help me here, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. Void Essence, Solar Essence, Crab Cakes, 674 stone. I did bring extra stone. I forgot about that. I didn't end up actually making any staircases here. Probably should have thought about that. That's okay. Let's just go ahead and warp on out of here. Make use of all of our little goodies. Wood... Probably not going to be that useful. Unless I want to go for mayonnaise machines, but that'll be more likely a tomorrow thing if it's not a good luck day tomorrow. Alright. Get me out of here. Could also maybe change profession if there's time. I mean, I'm going to need to commit some of my money to buying coal. So we'll see how much money we have left after that. Oh, I forgot I got to put these lava eels away in the fish tank as well. Ah! That's all right. We've got time. I've got time to do all of this. I just have to use my time correctly. We go over here. We don't take any of those. We go here. Go for the desert warp totems. Warp back home. And we pop the desert warp totems into the deconstructors. Oh. No, 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 no. Not like... I've done this so many times, and it's the first time I've ever done that, man. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. I was still able to put them in the deconstructors as I was warping, which was kind of crazy. I didn't think I'd be able to do that. So that was wild, but at least I didn't totally waste my time there. Alright. Go in here. I don't know if I can sneak past the ostriches effectively, man. Okay, that'll do it. Sneak out of here. 12:30 a.m. I've got time to do this. And this. And warp. And we go to Clint, because Clint is going to be arriving at his house anytime now. This isn't Fumble Matrix. This is just straight up Stumble Matrix. Just stumbling down the stairs all over the place. All right, as long as I get the iridium smelted, that's all I realistically care about here. Come on, Clint, hurry up, buddy. Hurry up, Buster. I got places to be. Open these up for me. Give me my auto petter that I so rightly deserve. Prefer Bumble Matrix. Me too, honestly. Still no auto petter. A single tear rolls down my cheek. Don't know if I have an emerald ring, but it's not really relevant. All right. I'm not gonna be able to get there in time for a profession change and to do all this, so I'm not even gonna worry about saving my money here. 68 coal into Dream. Off to the quarry. This will get me to 175, like I said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Oh, no. I need one more heavy furnace. Way down here. 7. It's fine. Iron. Couldn't hurt. Boom, boom. Copper. 1, 2, 3. 1. All right. Gold, I guess I can also smelt technically. Boom, boom. I gotta get this shirt into the dresser there. Do I have time to do... I don't think I refilled my mayonnaise machines today, so I think I should actually try and get this into a mayonnaise machine because they're just empty here right now. Boom. Warp me home. Into here. More shirts, more rings. All that good stuff. Did I already have an emerald ring? Oh, maybe just 1 or 2. Look at all the ruby rings, man. Why do I have 5 ruby rings? And like 5 lucky... I've got so many extra rings, man. My stone! My stone! Tell me I have time. Tell me I have time. Duh. All right, we lost 50 stone. I can sleep easy with that. That's okay. That is okay. Terra again on the wrong side of the preserves jars. Oh hey, 7 trash bags. Thanks. I can't decide whether that's better or worse than 7 rotten plants. Probably better. I guess you can at least put them into recycling machines. Get some coal out of it. Fantastic, man. Mumble Matrix when he gets quiet. Mumble, mumble, mumble. All right, final day of this week. Dude, I'm getting butterflies in my stomach. The gold clock is getting so close. Sorry, raccoons. What does our daily luck look like today? Ooh, I should also factor in... Wait, before I check... Well, I'll check daily luck first. Bad daily luck, okay. Lucky day blessing. +1 ore from ore nodes, sure. I do need to add to my exclamation point gold clock spreadsheet. So 175. That was 7 heavy furnaces full. 7 times 5.5 is 38.5 iridium bars. We'll round that down to just 38 to be conservative about it. 38 would be 1.9 homie statues. So 40.85 plus 1.9 is going to put us at 42.75 homie statues. 0.75. Beautiful. Boosting fresh funk produce. Did we count the money in the rings in our dresser? I don't think they sell for that much, do they? Like these emerald rings. Doesn't even give me a sell price, actually. 180 if I trash it. Like, they're not that expensive. I would have to go out to the Adventurers Guild to sell them. That's a pretty big detour. I don't think that's worth it. I could trash them for like a little bit extra spending money, but did Terra climb over the preserve jars? It must be the only way she could get in there. To be fair, if I was a kid and I saw those big barrels, I'd probably be playing around them too. All right, we're not doing Skull Cavern today. Should I get more preserves jars today? I should probably get more preserves jars today. I did make the raccoon mod myself, yes. What else would I want to work on today? I guess mayonnaise machines. Ugh. I mean, preserves jars will get us more money. Mayonnaise machines freeze up the ostrich eggs. If we can get both to go, that would be nice. Might as well. I can get a lot of stone out of these, more deconstructed. I've got a lot of wood in my wood chippers as well. Yeah, preserve jars and mayo machines, I think, is the right call here. I might start with mayonnaise machines because I think I have all the resources to do that. I can use the ancient fruit money today in order to fund more preserves jars, obviously. 6 legend row. Did I have any extra spots in here? No, that's full. And this one's also full, right? That's full, that's full. I believe all the preserves jars in here are also full. Yep. And there's one, I believe, in our house that is not full. Which means we've got 5 excess today. So as long as we can make at least 5 preserves jars today to save these, I'll be relatively happy. Ideally, more would obviously be better for our future. For right now, I'm going to move this up to 303 legend row. I'm going to move the 307 quantity that I must have gotten to with bad math down to 303 so that they match. Anybody else playing this challenge? Have you run into an issue throwing out weapons? You can't get rid of Neptune's glaive. Raz, we did actually run into that issue once during my challenge here. If you get Neptune's glaive from fishing, which I think is the only way you can get it, it counts as like a special item, kind of like a tool, and it won't let you trash it, but you can get rid of it by selling it to the Adventurers Guild. That's the only way I was able to figure out how to get rid of it, but it did work. Hope that helps you. I could take only the low roll row for last week, if not to preserving to maximize profit. That is true. There's also going to be some days where it just doesn't even if we had preserve jars empty, it wouldn't matter to put row into them, because it takes like 3.5 days-ish, I think, for row to ferment into aged row. All right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to test something real quick here. I want to see how long it takes in-game time to harvest to manually harvest all these ancient fruits. That way that'll be a good statistic to have for the gold clock day. So we're starting at 7 p.m. here. Wait for it to take over to 7:10 and then start going. That way we have a more clean starting point. Boom. Because we know that the starfruit field takes about an hour 20 to an hour and a half. But we don't know how long this takes. So let's see what we can get. Your cat just came up and she's being super cute, as cats are wont to do. Even when they're trying to be like... Even when they're being like a little angry or grumpy or sourpuss or something like that, cats just can't help being cute, man. They're so freaking adorable. Boom. Okay, that took me from 7:10 to 7:20. So that's about 10 to 20 minutes, because it might be about to take over to 7:30. 10 to 20 minutes for the full greenhouse, or at least for all the ancient fruit in the greenhouse. That's pretty good. All right, you can sell all this. Should have a whole bunch of money after that. And well, first and foremost, actually, before I go about selling things, because Pierre's not even open yet, so I might as well do some deconstructing shenanigans here. Boom, 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 and boom. I should grab all the wood that I can here as well, because whether it goes to preserves jars or mayonnaise machines, I will be able to use pretty much all of it. Probably all of it and more. I imagine I'm gonna need to get some more here. Put this to the side for right now. Your cat turned off your computer and sent you 3 hours back in the stream. You weren't paying enough attention to her, clearly. I think the fault lies with you, Echo, personally. I think the cat did nothing wrong. You just weren't paying enough the attention she so rightly deserves. Echo, are you okay? Can we get some are you okays in chat for Echo? Is that a cat keyboard situation, or are you just freaking out? Are you okay? What on earth, man? I love it. All right. Mayonnaise machines. Let's try and use the full allotment of 20 earth crystals today to make 20 mayonnaise machines. So to that end, I'm going to need a whole bunch of copper bars. Well, not a whole bunch. Specifically 20 copper bars. Let me also go get my food buffs for the day before I forget about that. She's walking on the keyboard. Is she also pressing enter? You don't have to send her messages, you know. Maybe she is also pressing enter for all that I know. Maybe she's being clever that way. I do have a dehydrator sitting right there if I want to store any of the ancient fruit. That is true. Couldn't hurt. This will probably be more than enough money for all the preserve jars I'm going to want to make today anyway. You want to see the message? Let her speak? My apologies. Is the plan for a practice day still alive? Yes, I want to do that on Thursday. We'll figure that out. All right, stone is probably ready from my deconstructors here. Let me get my speed buffs going. Boop. Just heard another truffle drop. Stone, 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 stone. Whole bunch of stones. 600 to be precise. Love to see it. I want to go to the quarry. I want to get myself some copper bars. Need to go to Pierre and sell all of my ancient fruit. She did type red. She did type red and then a whole bunch of nonsense. I'm gonna need you to get this cat under control, Echo. I think you can. I think you can manage it. I believe in you. I believe in you. 109k. That's a good amount for preserves jars here. Love it. All right, let's go to the quarry. Grab some copper bars here. While I'm up here, I can grab the earth crystals from the mines as well. Fantastic. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. I'm going to need 14 more copper bars. Can I make that happen with heavy furnaces? Not with heavy furnaces alone, but I can certainly do like 6 and 6, and then 1 and 2. Just standalone copper bars. That gets us to 20 right there. That should be... Is that enough to make all the mayonnaise machines? 20 mayonnaise machines, just like that. Boom. Easy. Okay, and I've got 300 stone and 364 wood left over. I think I should figure out... Well, let's see. 300 stone... makes me... What's the closest multiple of 40 for 300 stone? 320. 320 would be 8 preserves jars. 8 times 50 for the wood would be 400 wood. Then get the coal for that, and then from there, see how much money is left over. Divide that by our known quantity of 8,500 for the cost of a preserves jar and resources, and go from there. All right, plenty more mayonnaise machines to work with now. Very nice. 20 more specifically. Okay, what do we got in here? Might as well just pick up all the eggs that I can. It's hard to tell where the eggs are sometimes, but we will find them. She just muted the stream. This cat is a monster. Is a menace. She's a menace of cuteness. She just wants her attention, which is fair. How old is the cat anyway? Just a little kitten? Or are we talking like an older cat? Usually cats, if they're getting up on the keyboard. I've never had a cat that likes to go on keyboards. All the cats I've ever had, they've never even... They don't even jump up on counters or anything like that. All the cats I've had are usually pretty chill. The most like trouble they'll get into is maybe like scratching up a couch a little bit. I hear all these anecdotal experiences of people having like cats jump up on counters and tables and on keyboards and stuff, and I never experienced it in vivo. Her name is Little Baby. She's 3-ish years old and an absolute sweetheart. Living up to her name. Lil Baby. That's sweet. Send Little Baby our love. Absolutely adorable. All right. Let me go... I'm going to go to Robin. I think I can figure out the math from there. I'm going to buy up all the stone and wood I need to get up to exactly 8 preserves jars here. And then we'll go from there. I can do more wood chipper shenanigans to get more wood myself, obviously. Also, just want to fix that real quick. But for right now, I know I want to spend this money regardless. I wouldn't mind saving 10k to do another profession change here as well for the botanist profession. Just get it off my mind. All right, 20 stone. I'm going to need 1 and then 35 more wood. Okay. So 8 times 8 is going to be 64 coal that I need for this. 64 times 250 is 16,000. So that would leave us with 90,128. I'm going to chop 10k off of that to do 80,128. I could also potentially chop trees for wood. Nah, that would never work. I don't see that. I don't see a reality where that makes any sense at all. All right. We can get another 9 preserves jars, 9.5 preserves jars. So I'm just going to go with, 9. 9 times 50 is going to be 450 more wood. 450, perfect. 9 times 40 is 360 more stone. Beautiful. And then over to Clint for all of our coal. So that is 9 plus 8, so that's going to be 17 preserves jars. 17 times 8 for the amount of coal we need is going to be 136. I do believe, I do declare, I would like 136 coal to my name, good sir. Is that right? 80 plus 56? Yeah, okay. 136. And that leaves us 13,000 left over. Let me go do that profession change. Toot Sweet. Well, Toot Sweet, I'm actually going to make the preserves jars. 17 preserves jars. Which I will go put down in our deconstructor shed. Make sure to put to good use. She does the thing where cats rub their cheeks on you, but she does it so aggressively to the point where it actually hurts the corner of her mouth and got all red and swollen. Oh, she doesn't know her own strength. Little baby. She's still learning the ways of the world. It's okay. All right. We are doing foraging to get the botanist profession for maximum quality truffles. High quality, literally max quality iridium truffles. Potentially even doubles of them. Very nice. All right, let's warp home here. Put down my preserves jars. This will hopefully hold us over for at least another day. The amount of legend row we've been getting is kind of absurd. I mean, I hope that works, because we're out of space, man. I mean, I've got some weird things here, but this shed's looking mighty full. Looking mighty full indeed. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that is 5 more that we added there. That gets us up to 308 aged legend row. Out of a potential 320. Huge. Dude, exclamation point gold clock. With our projections right now, we've almost got enough to offset the chance that... to offset the worst case scenario with the house renovation shenanigans. If we get everything sorted out that we possibly can, all the aged legend row, all of the statues of the Homie King, all the ostrich mayonnaise and everything, that'll get us up to 10.27 million. which 280,000 is the worst case scenario we would lose out on with the kids being in the wrong spots for renovations. So we are literally $3,000 away from being able to make that happen. That's like nothing in the grand scheme of things. We're increasing our margins so much, man. The aged legend row is pulling so much weight here. It's crazy. That is fantastic. Okay. What now? I got my mayonnaise machines. I got my preserves jars. It's 1 p.m. What do I do with the rest of my time? I could go lava eel fishing, I guess. How many more homie statues do we need? 7.25. We may be short on homie statues, I'm realizing, depending on how our next week goes luck-wise. I also... How many more did I add here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I didn't account for the one that I added in there before, or the 2, so that's 11 more. Ostrich mayo, which brings me up to 98. I think that's correct. I'll go over and check it again later, but... Yeah, we probably can't do too much in the way of eel fishing, but we should be able to do at least some. Speaking of, you know what? We talked about it last time when I went eel fishing. Wild bait. 10 fiber, 5 bug meat, and 5 slime. It would take too long, I think, to go and get, like, the bug meat and everything. Fiber and slime is very doable. Bug meat, I'd have to, like, go and kill some bugs for. I could make it happen, but it would be time that would be probably better served just going and catching more lava eels. Craft any statues we can now to free up the heavy furnaces. That's valid. Should do that, too, for sure. Did I grab my deluxe bait today? I did not. I have aired. All right, 22 bait there. I'm probably not going to make 2 of each bobber, given the amount of time we're going to be able to spend there. I'm probably just going to go for 1 of each bobber, and I think that'll be okay. So I'm going to need 30 sap for a quality bobber and a trap bobber. 30 sap, 2 copper bars, and 5 solar essence. Easy peasy. There we go. I can go and make those statues of the Homie King while I'm gathering the copper bars here as well. Oops, wrong place. To the quarry. All right. Let's see. 5, 5, 6. I can do 5, 10. Actually, I think I can do this. I can empty all these out. Boom, boom. Boom, 32, and then get 8 more from the standalones. We already know that I have more than enough for that. Careful there. 36, 37, 38, 39, and 40. Beautiful. 2 more statues for the army. Also, don't forget those. Might as well do this. Boom, boom, boom. You run into this gang of homie statues late at night one day while you're walking home from work in a dark alley. What do? I think there's only one thing to do. You simply surrender. You're not making it out of that. I regret to inform you. You're outnumbered and outclassed. You pray to the homie god is all you can do, honestly, at that point. Alright, I do need to go get some solar essence, and then I think I just go and spend the rest of my money. I think I'm just going to buy deluxe bait straight up today to save a little bit of time going to get moss and stuff. We've got extra money to spare regardless, so I think it's fine. I've already got 24 deluxe bait in my rod. Any extra I buy is going to be overkill regardless, I'm sure. Celebrate good times with friends. I mean, you want to be their friend. The question is, have you earned the right to be their friend? The Homie Club is a very prestigious club, and if you don't know, if you're not brushed up on your dwarf language, don't got your dwarf translation guide handy, you got to be careful. All right, 20. Oh, I have 22 deluxe pay. That's still fine. All right. Get me out of here. And over to the beach to buy the stuff from Willy. And then hopefully be able to get a clean extra 20 iridium quality lava eels with our 20 uses of durability on our bobbers. Hoorah. Nice chill way to end the stream. Just a little bit of lava eel fishing. Nothing quite like it, man. Oh, I didn't get my freaking lobster bisque. Should I do that? I think I should do that. I have the means. I might as well make use of it. One lobster. Go and get some yummy milkies. Dude, look at all the truffles. Freaking truffle Armageddon out here. Wonder if any of those are actually truffle crabs in disguise. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out on the day of the gold clock. That would be quite a spooky little surprise. All right. After the gold clock, will I continue to play complete weeks? Probably for a little while, depending. Well, it depends on the goals that I want to do. I can guarantee that eventually we'll transition away from doing like 1 week per stream. Especially once we get into the part where I have to like sleep for however long I need to sleep for in order to get like stuff from the Desert Festival, clothing-wise. Because obviously doing 1 week at a time for that would be the streams would be like 2 minutes long. It would just be silly. Goals will eventually become more abstract. Exactly, yeah. They won't be as... I mean, they'll still be defined. We'll still have defined goals. I don't know if I'm going to do, like, full season presentations anymore and, like, maintain and try and, like, get certain goals done within certain seasons. I might just lay out our goals for Project Mega Mall, and then we can get them done in a bit more of a casual, lackadaisical pace. I think by the time we've gotten the gold clock, we'll have put in our time. With the amount of goals and stuff we've done over the past 4 years in this game, I think we'll have earned a little bit of a siesta at that point where we can just like set our goals, but no concrete timeline on them. Just do them. And once they're all done, then Project Mega Mall is completed. Then we can call it done there. I think that might be the way I approach it. We'll see, though. We'll see. Monthly goals are fun just to keep up the tension of the series a little bit. So it might not be the worst idea to carry on with those, but... I mean, Project Mega Mall isn't necessarily even about, like, the tension of anything. It's about fun maxing. After Project Mega Mall is complete, the farm is going to be, like, unrecognizable, by the way. Like, the way we have the farm currently set up, we won't need it that way for Project Mega Mall. We're not going to need these massive amounts of funds. We'll probably keep it that way for like a while because there won't be a way to change. There won't be a reason to change it. But once we start getting the layout decided for how the Mega Mall that our farm is going to turn into eventually, like how I want that all laid out, there's going to be some big sweeping changes for sure. Gotta find room for the petting zoo. We gotta figure out the slime disco. Gotta figure out, like, the Museum of Curios. Get a whole big aquarium situation going. I'm gonna have to brush up on my aesthetics, man. I'm not usually much of a decorator in this game. But I will become one for this. Haley deserves nothing but the best. And this Project Mega Mall is ultimately in her honor. The Haley Mall. It's a nice ring to it. Bro, it's not that serious, Lava Eel. You're not that different from the rest of your kin. I'm sorry to tell you. You don't have to be bouncing around like this. One way or another, you're ending up in my fish tank. I am still alive, Small Kidney Joe, yeah. Even for Fleeting Farm, this is actually a bit of a longer stream. I'm realizing we're closing in on 6 hours. Doesn't feel that way, though. At least for me, time has a funny way of melting away while I'm working on these goals. I don't even, like, pay attention to the time until it's near the end. The slime disco will take years IRL. Mary Pro, you underestimate my power. You underestimate my power and my determination. I have all the knowledge of slime breeding. I put in my time already. I know what I need to do. It's just a matter of executing on it. That's going to be the problematic part. But years IRL? I don't know about all that. Yo, Haley said I should probably start exercising more. Haley, you and me both. Getting on that exercise mentality. Let's go. Workout buddies. Ooh. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. First hour was basically a dove debate. That is true. There was a lot of back and forth on the dove situation. I'm glad that we ultimately decided, obviously, not to turn our children into doves. The fact that we even discussed it at length for that amount of time is wild, thinking back on it now. Especially when the legend row has been here all along to solve our problems. All I needed was to focus on making more preserves jars. Just imagine how awful that would have been to, like, if we had committed to turning our kids to doves and then realized after, like, oh wait, I'm gonna have enough money to offset even if they had stymied my house renovation plans. That would have been so devastating, man. Very happy I didn't pull the trigger on that one when I had the chance. Heck, we might not need to worry about stopping for house renovations, period, at this rate, dude. If we can get up to over $360,000 above our $10 million goal, which doesn't seem like entirely out of the realm of possibility at this point, then maybe we can just avoid having to go to Robin's for house renovations in the first place. Maybe we can keep our house renovations and actually, like, get to decorate those rooms without having to buy the house renovations all over again. Would have thought that would be. House renovations can save some animals, though. I mean, currently, we're selling all the ostriches. That's still baked in there, even with the house renovations. But we're not... But as far as the exclamation point gold clock list goes right now, we're only selling the ostriches. So if we got to $10,360,000 in revenue, then we could axe the house renovations and we'd still be selling the ostriches, but we still wouldn't be selling any other animals. No wonder the ostriches are mad. They know what's coming. They're the new animals on the block. They've also been some of the most profitable animals for us. Don't get me wrong. There's a reason we got a barn full of ostriches. But one of the reasons we got a barn full of ostriches is because we knew just how profitable it would be to sell those ostriches eventually. Selling animals to a good home is better than dubbing the children. I am with you on that one. Uh-oh. Echo's cat has returned with a vengeance. Echo, I love the messages that your kitty is trying to impart upon us. There's some kind of code baked in there, I'm sure. I do have to warn you, it is coming across a bit spammy, though. I get it's cute. I get it's silly. But it's coming across a little spammy. I'm just be careful about it. If you can prevent her from pressing enter, then I would appreciate it. If not, didn't even have control over that, she pressed enter, I will take your word for it. She's a little chaotic gremlin. That is all cats? Do all cats intrinsically know where the enter button is? They can just, like, do that? I kind of like that headcanon. They'll just, like, type random stuff. They don't know what any of the other keys do, but they know specifically what the enter key does to cause the most maximum amount of harm. Because in so many different programs and contexts, the enter key is an important key to press. So they'll just, like, put in whatever nonsense they want, but then they'll just, like, go out of their way to make sure they press enter. Cat lore accepted. Don't know if I'm gonna get up to all 20 lava eels here, but I don't have to worry today about ostrich eggs getting in my way if I'm putting away fish in the fish tanks, though. So I did manage to clear out all the ostrich eggs before I got there. Your cat is currently stealing your chips. Y'all have some wild cats. Not literally wild cats, but just like I said, I don't know, my cats never got up to such shenanigans, even when they were kittens. Maybe I'm just like a cat whisperer or something. Just able to calm them down before they get up to too many wily shenanigans. Ooh, ooh. You have to consider timing, but if we have the money to skip the renovations, but have time to undo even just the bedroom and the dining room openings, we might be able to save at least one ostrich. Saving at least one ostrich probably would be nice. All right, this is gonna be my last cast here, and we get an eel out of it. Let's go. Like you said, though, there's still a week to go before the actual big day of the gold clock, so we don't know specifically where we're going to be money-wise at that point. We'll wait until we get closer to there, and then we'll figure out our more concrete plan. 18 lava eels is my lucky number, baby. I do have some... I think all my wood chippers are empty right now, so I can try and get the driftwood into there. Boom, 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 boom. Get all this out of here. Get our speed buffs going for the rest of the night here as we run around. I will not be streaming Fleeting Farm tomorrow. No, Tuesday I have an appointment. That's why I'm streaming today instead of Tuesday like I normally do. I'm not gonna be able to stream tomorrow. But we'll be back on Thursday with Fleeting Farm for sure. Or maybe I'll even do Wednesday. I don't know. Maybe we do like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday situation here. That could be good just to space them out enough. Wednesday, and then we can have like Thursday as a community in the Discord to like discuss the state of the farm and figure out the optimal possible routing situation. And then Friday's the big day. Maybe we'll do that instead. Regardless of how it goes down, it's going down. Poor ostriches. All right, do I have... Boom, boom, boom. I want to make sure all of these are full up on lava eels. I'm pretty sure they're all full on lava eels now. I still need 3 more fish tanks to fill up to save all these lava eels. Give me 1 second. And 3. Perfect. Do half a week on Wednesday and half on Thursday. No, my plan is to whether on Wednesday or Thursday. I'm just gonna do the full week. Yeah. I could do half and half, but they would be short streams and not for any particular reason, probably. Am I staggering these? I think I do need to stagger these. I don't know if I can do this with the ostriches in the way, though. Boop, boop. I mean, this works fine for now, actually. These ostriches are in the way, unfortunately. But I can do right here. It's not ideal, but it technically works. for right now. Gift card is trying to sleep. My apologies. I'm just trying to get them in there. There we go. Alrighty. .30 a.m. We got time for driftwood here, and that will be all she wrote for this stream. The chaos of this barn. It'll be very satisfying to empty it all out. Dude, the gold clock day is going to be so satisfying in so many ways, I feel like. It's just going to be wonderful. Oh, I should have deconstructed my bobbers and stuff. Probably don't have time to go back and do that. Either way, final inventory check. Clean inventory. $357 in pocket. Love when it works out that nicely. And there we go. Oh. All my slimes... They are painted black. I need a red slime, but it got painted black. Need all my slime babies, but they've been painted black. No, that's good, I think, actually. We need black slimes for the slime disco. So I think we'd been waiting on her. I don't remember if we had black slimes already or not. And I feel like we maybe did. Yeah, no, black slimes are good. Black slimes are good for us. They were already black? That's what I thought. I was like, wait, I thought they were already black, but maybe there was like 1 or 2 tiger slimes in there. Do you get a black slime egg? No, she just turns all your slimes black. Alright. Gatherer. Botanist. Been a while since I took that path, but here we are. Ooh, 5 more trash bags. Lucky me. Alrighty, chat. That is it for the day. I hope you enjoyed our stream today. I hope you enjoyed the progress that we made on our gold clock preparations. Quite a lot of progress, I may add. Let me go add those lava eels that we just caught. 18 more lava eels brings us up to 89 out of the 100 lava eels. I don't want to speak too soon, chat, but exclamation point gold clock if you want to see this yourself. Look at this spreadsheet. Look at this, man. I mean, there's still yellow in here, but it's much less yellow than, or well, they're much closer to being green, I should say, than they were at the start of the stream. Look at this. Look at these totals, man. This is what we're projected to have if we manage to turn all these green, get all these numbers up to where they want to be. This is what we currently have. $9.923 million on average. Technically, there's a bit of wiggle room because the star fruit and the ancient fruit quality is going to be a variable. So it could be slightly more, slightly less, but around about this. Did I remove house renovations? If I remove house renovations, this is what it looks like. I could delete house renovations out of here. This is what it looks like without house renovations. So house renovations are still an important part of our plan right now. But maybe not for much longer. I guess we'll see. Thank God for the journal fund. Technically, we could save the journal fund at this rate. Could also add iridium quality truffles. That is true. I'll have to do the math on that one to figure out exactly what that's all about. I'll do that in my own time. I digress, chat. We did also not just worry about this spreadsheet. Let's go back to... Wait, where's my presentation at? Golden Fall. We did also get ourselves a deluxe scarecrow. That has been completed. Craft master achieved. Absolutely wonderful. Fill every machine. Still working on it. Homie Army Part 2. Finish crafting machines. We're getting pretty close on that one, honestly. We still need more mayonnaise machines, and at this rate, more preserves jars as well. Lava eel aquarium also getting filled up quite nicely. Everything's getting very close to being completed, man. The plan is coming together. One little bit at a time. $9.9 million down. Still a week to go before the gold clock plan. It's going to be, I mean, just getting the money. Just saying we have $10 million is a win in and of itself. Like $10 million set aside in our machines, our fish tanks and everything. That will be a win in its own right. Actually executing on that and being able to get around, collect everything, sell it in time in an efficient manner, that's going to be a whole other beast. But that's what the practice day is for. We are going to try and do a practice day in the next stream as we gear up to the gold clock. We'll have to do that before Fall 27th, because Fall 27th we won't have access to town because it's the festival, Spirit's Eve. So maybe Fall 26th we do some planning that way. We do practice day. Either way, we'll work it in at some point. Regardless, thank you for being here, chat. Appreciate you. I will be back either on Wednesday or Thursday, depending on how I feel it should work out. And then after that, I'll be back on Friday, and I hope you will be there. I hope you'll have the chance to make it there for the gold clock stream. It's gonna be a fun one, y'all. It's gonna be fun. Maybe a little stress-inducing, but mostly fun. Until next time, though, I'm going to get the heck out of here. Be good to one another. Be good to yourselves, chat. This is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you and have a good one, friends. Bye-bye.